Yeah. Yes. No. Keeping Kevin on coming. So, succeeded.
Coming to you live from Park Hill Bowling Club in Durban North. Beautiful club, absolutely beautiful club. I'm Michelle Gregg, doing the commentary for the game between Anika Skippers and Susan Nell. And as you know, Anika Skippers needs no introductory, and nor does Susan Nell. Sorry, excuse the noise there. So, Anika's team, she's got Megan Ferreira, Linda Skippers and Kelsey Hollis, and they're from Goodwood in Western Province. And Susan Nell, there's Nikki Stuzaka, Hilary Lindsay, Leslie Levy, and they're from Amams and Toti. Megan Ferreira trying very hard, yeah. Weight's very good. Just needs a bit less grass. On the other green we've got Colleen Pickett and her team from George. Oh, Nikki's trying very hard, yeah. Mams and Toti are holding. Oh, great try. The greens look like they're running nicely. It's been a very good tournament. The weather's been great. Did have rain the other day, which messed quite a bit up. Some people had to come back the next day to finish their games. Nikki's on the road, Joe. Right, let's see Anika and Susan, what they can do. If you recall, if anybody watched the PBA singles finals, you remember Anika played against Wayne Rittmiller. It was an absolute crack of a game. Yes, Anika's looking very well bowled. Very, very good. Well done, Anika. It's a little bit heavy, she's trying to get to that jack. It's quite a still day today, it's not much of a breeze. Started off with a bit chilly in the morning, but seems to be warming up now, humidity coming along. Totally are 3 down, so Susan's going to be trying her best to try and get that shot. She's not far off here. What a great trot, took one out. So a little bit about Susan Nell. She represented South Africa in 2012 in Adelaide, and they got bronze in the fours. 2016 in Christchurch, they got bronze in the trips. Commonwealth Games, 2010 in Delhi, they got gold in the trips. 2014, gold in the fours. 2014, bronze in the trips. And then Atlantic Bowls, 2009 in the fours, she got silver. 2011, Paphos, she got silver in the fours. 2011, she got bronze at Paphos in the trips. And again, 2015, she got bronze in the trips, also in Paphos. And 2015, fours, bronze in the fours at Paphos. She is currently a selector for Bowls South Africa. Let's have a look at something else here. She also won bronze medal with Alma Davis and Sylvia Burns in the trips of the 26 World Outdoor Championships, which I've just mentioned. And if anybody can remember the great Alma Davis, she was a fantastic bowler. And very unfortunate what happened to her, and bowls in South Africa was very unfortunate that we lost her in that way. Can you commentate with me? I was just and I've got no information. She's good. Okay, she's good. Thank you. Oh yeah, she comes in. Thank you. Now we've got Anika's team right on the jack. Linda looking to put another one there. Oh, she's very close.
Trish Young from... Oh, you mic'd. You go last week to help out.
Yes, please. Can you? Because I don't know the players. I've been asked at the last.
Getting to the back, it's good, Hillary.
Very, very well. And Trisha's also played for South Africa, so we're going to have a nice good commentary. Anika Skippers is holding at the moment. What are you looking for?
Okay. No lemon.
Hi Trish, welcome. Thank you very much for joining us this morning.
Only a pleasure. Such a beautiful day here in Durban.
It really is. I was saying earlier on that it was a little bit still, a little bit chilly this morning, but the sun's coming out and I think we're going to have quite a lot of humidity.
Great games here today.
Yeah, we've got Colleen Pickett on the other rink. So the winners of this will play the winners of Glenda Matthews and Desi Rosenblatt. Let me tell you something, that these are 4 teams that are very, very strong. So,
Well, I know all of them, and yes, they are. I just had a quick look up there at Glenda and Desi.
okay.
It's nice to see Susan Nell back on the green after her injury.
Yeah, I was actually giving a little bit of information on Susan Nell, all her accolades, Bowl South Africa. What was her injury, Trish?
She tore a ligament, but in the front, not the back. And so she was off for a long time. It was a very nasty one.
She's a very nice lady too.
No, she's stunning. One of my fellow South African selectors. And Susan and I played together many times overseas.
Yes.
No, she's still limping. It's not quite.
Yeah, you can see she's still limping a little bit. And tell me something, Trish, with the upcoming Commonwealth Games, I know that you have put out 5 names there.
That's
for
correct,
the Commonwealth Games, and are they all in training? And what actually are you giving them to do? Are you doing skills with them at the moment? Do they have to do skills at home?
It's not the selector's responsibility. It's now the coaches take over from us. Once we've selected, then our job is done.
So what are the coaches, have they given them skills and
I'm sure they've suggested that they go to Irene, to the carpet.
Okay,
which
to
is
midstream.
Midstream, where we
Yes.
had a camp.
Yes.
So the girls that are up that side should be preparing on the carpet. And the actual team will be announced later on, I think, by Sascock.
Yes. And only 3 ladies and 3 men.
3 ladies, 3 men. Oh, Anika trying to draw a positional ball and just gets another shot.
Yes. Just a bit narrow, I think. Yeah. I was talking earlier on about the PBA singles with Anika playing Wayne Rittman in the final. That was a humdinger, hey?
It was. I was there. I watched that game. Fabulous game.
Fantastic.
Annika's been playing so well. Well, now she's got another little one on board as she's pregnant.
You can't even see it. I didn't understand when they said we won't see it Commonwealth. I didn't quite understand it. And when they said she's pregnant again, I was like, where?
Yeah. Little girl due in August.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, nice.
But she's playing the most brilliant ball, so I don't know if it's the hormones.
Must be.
You know.
It must be.
She just won our Western Province Masters.
Okay.
And she won the Western Province singles. She did so well in the PBA.
And she also does coaching, am I right?
She does, yeah, that's her full-time job now.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah, there's an academy set up at Durbanville.
And is that her own academy? Is she sponsored by somebody?
No, it's sponsored by Fairtree, who do a lot for the PBA.
Yes, yes.
So,
okay.
Yeah, they've set her up there.
It's Leslie Levy is the lead for Mams and Toti. She played inter-districts this year for the Vets. I remember seeing her there. Very quiet lady, just gets on with the job. And Trish Kelsey Hollis, she seems to be making a bit of a name for herself.
Yeah.
She's from Peter Marisburg, isn't she?
Yes, we've got our selectors have got all our beady eyes on all the youngsters coming through. There's some very good young girls coming through. We're really thrilled. Layla Sneyman, Devon de Jong.
Devon de Jong.
Oh, great bowl there.
I watched Layla and Devon de Jong at the Easter tournament, the Henselite Easter tournament, and geez, they got such a great career ahead of them in bowls.
They have, yeah, definitely.
Anika Skippers is Anika's mother-in-law. Am I correct?
Yes, that's right. Mornay
Yes.
is her son.
Yes.
Must be quite an interesting experience playing with your mother-in-law.
Well, I was just thinking, I played a lot with my mother. I don't know. So you must have a very good relationship.
But Anika's she's such a stunning girl.
Is she? Okay.
Takes everything in her stride, so I don't think she will worry. Megan Ferreira, Anika's third, has been battling with a back injury. So
Okay.
Tell you what, my memory's gone all that bloody today. I'm just realising I'm going to force myself like that.
Well, it's happening to all of us.
I think Anika's in a bit of trouble here.
Yeah, it looks like it. Oh, yeah. I think that could be another one. I believe, I wasn't here yesterday, but I believe that not Anika, Colleen and Marizelle had quite a good game
they had
yesterday.
a bit of a humdinger.
ding-dong, but
I
Marizelle
watched that game.
isn't well. She's had flu, so I saw her this morning. She's not...
Oh, she's still here? I thought she might fly.
No, I saw her this morning, and she's still not 100%. We're just saying hello to Desiree Claydon here from Morningside. How are you, Des? Nice to see you. What do you think Anika's going to play here to get herself out of trouble?
There's not much she can do. I can't see her run, but she's such a good drawer. As long as she gets second shot, I think she'll be happy. Colleen had another humdinger yesterday afternoon against Natalie Buerta.
Yes.
Oh, amazing game.
She was.
20 all. Yeah, no, Anika's drawing. I thought she would.
Okay, she's just a bit short though. A lot of pressure when you go up as a skip and you
Tell
fall
me
down.
about it, yeah.
And everyone thinks that you can create miracles. And when you don't, they're like, oh no, what's wrong now? You had all these bowls to try and fight through. Yeah, I think that's another one.
Yeah. Anika's just got to follow that down.
That's right.
Two of them stayed playing with Susan Nell. Oh, Susan Nell was a men's impregnated, yes.
Oh, she's trying. Oh, no.
She's trying.
Not quite the
Oh,
way.
shame.
Well, last time you were down there,
Yeah, it looks like another one coming in.
Yeah, I think that could be a packet.
Oh,
Maybe
they're
not.
keeping it a secret.
Oh,
6 or 7.
6 or 7, I'm not sure. That's a hard one to follow, to get on top of. Colleen is 3-0 down on the other ring.
Was it 7?
Gee, he was 7.
Oh, well, lots of time to catch it.
Yeah. One of the teams the other day in the fours, they were 1 up and they had to come back the next day. And their first end they dropped to 6.
Oh no.
And they only had about 3 ends left, so you know that was very hard for them to come back from that.
What a pretty bowl. Isn't that a pretty bowl?
Kelsey Hollis's ball you're talking about.
I only mention it because I'm busy looking for new bowls at the moment. I just can't make up my mind.
Can we interest you at Henselite?
I looked at a Henselite yesterday,
you?
strangely enough. It's one with a... We couldn't work out if it was a fat dachshund or a basset.
Oh, I know exactly, it's a dachshund.
Is it a dachshund?
It's a dachshund.
Oh,
Yeah, because someone else was actually interested in them.
no, that was probably me. Did Wayne ask you about it?
No,
Oh.
it was someone else that had, actually it was Cindy Etherington, was looking at it from Westville Country Club.
Such a nice bowl. Where is it?
And all this is made possible through Hollywood Bets. They've sponsored the tournament and they've sponsored the streaming. Thank you very much, Hollywood Bets. Without sponsors like you, we can't really play anything and do anything that we need to do. We always support our sponsors, so thank you, Hollywood Bets.
And thanks to Noel and his team coming up from Cape Town.
Yeah.
Talking Heads.
Talking Heads are fantastic streamers. We had them at the Henselite tournament as well, so no, they're very good, very professional. Those are beautiful. Actually, Daisy Rosenblatt's also got Tiger Pros, the same color, the blue and the orange.
Yeah. I was interested in the dog.
You know, it's funny that you say that because the women come and they look at the emblems. They look at the emblems. The men just, they just don't actually care about the emblem. They just, as long as it's their size and the bowl isn't pink, then they're okay.
Well, normally I was sponsored by Drake's Pride and always had a springbok with a protea.
Oh yes.
But those days are gone, so I now need to move down a size.
Yeah. And what size did you play with?
Well, I'm playing with a 2, but I need to go to a 0.
Yes.
Because, in the Cape with the wind and the rain.
Yes. And those Dachshund ones are a 0.
That's right, yeah.
So it looks like Anika's holding.
Not sure about that
With
green one on the
Linda's bowl.
side there.
Let's have a look here. It's a little bit difficult to see on the screen here with the light behind us.
No, that the light is
Yeah.
not good.
And what is your most memorable game, Trish?
Oh, goodness.
That you will never forget?
I guess winning the South African singles for the first time.
Yeah, that's a great achievement, eh? Sure.
And strangely enough, that was against Yanni de Beer, who very sadly died
shame,
yesterday.
passed away.
Yeah, that was at Durbanville.
She was a great bowler.
She was a great bowler. And a couple of years previously, I lost her in the semis,
Ah,
actually in Durban.
oh, she's trying, yeah. Well bowled.
That was many years ago.
Did you play with Sharon Glenn?
I played with Sharon Glenn in the South African team.
Yes.
We went to Commonwealth Games
Okay.
in '98 in Kuala Lumpur.
Okay.
We're the fourth side. We won the gold, and the late Leslie Hartwell won the silver for the gold for the singles. Sharon played with Jill Hackland, who happens to be around here as
Yes, I
well.
see. I think Jill's at the top.
Yeah.
Sharon still plays.
Yeah, I saw her. Where did I
She
see
hadn't
Sharon?
been well for a while. She's a JBA
I saw
selector.
Sharon at the South African Masters.
Yes. Still full of fun.
I actually played her in the final of the SA Masters
Really?
in Cape Town.
Back in the day she could play. Sure.
97, yeah.
Always looked so smart. Skirt. Okay, well Susan's holding here. That's what it looks like to me.
There's
I
lots
think-
of room.
Yeah, lots of them. I think Anika's got 2 seconds. Yeah, this is a great ball. Oh, well done.
Oh, it would help there because it's.
Head one.
Because we can't actually see the screen.
It's well done, Anika.
Oh, well done, Anika. Just a little bump on that. It was there for the taking.
It was. Yeah. Anika just has to play the same again.
Yeah. You know, I'm just looking at Neil Tovey running around, Joe, if anybody remembers him.
I remember him.
You know, playing for South
Football.
Africa himself.
Football, yeah.
Footballer, fantastic man. He does so much work. He's running around, just putting up umbrellas, marking the green.
Keeps him out of mischief.
I was fortunate to, when I worked with South African Football Association, went to Australia with the team, and he was part of that team. A lot of fun, Neil. He's trying very hard to come and bring us some shade so we
Yeah.
can see what's going on the screen
It
here.
is a bit tricky.
Jingle it in and then bring it. Grab it. Bring it underneath. Maybe I shouldn't just put it up. Or you can rest it behind that one up. Will that help? Push it forward a bit on top there. Push it forward a little bit more. What's the radius there? How do you want it?
I don't know.
You can put it through here. What's your
Sorry, we're a little distracted. We're trying to get an umbrella here to keep the sun off the screen.
push it out. put it down and then
Kelsey Hollis said just a little short.
Oh, Skip, I wouldn't be upset to see that.
No. That's a good one. Leslie.
Yes,
wow.
well bowled.
Very good, Leslie.
should click in.
It's a lot better, thank you, Nell.
Thanks so much.
Higher, should click. Move it like you want. Lock it in somewhere. I'll leave that up to you guys.
Are we busy here? Busy here. We can't be hanging on to an umbrella.
You want it or you don't want it?
Yes, we know we definitely need it. Just need to find a right place for it to stand. That's also a good ball from Leslie at the back. So let's see, Megan Ferreira is from Goodwood Bowling Club in the Cape. Linda Skippers is from CBC Old Boys. This is Anika's team. And Kelsey Hollis is from PMB Collegians. And all of them are district players for their respective districts.
They are. Megan played third for Maggie Van Zale in the Open Inter-Districts this year. She was one of the outstanding players of that tournament. I actually managed that team. So.
Okay.
Anika is a dual member at Durbanville as well.
Just taking this to my husband's
By the time you get it up, the sun will have gone.
shot still being held by, yes, by Mams and Toti.
Coming to an end now, eh?
Yep. Long time since I saw you.
Used to be here.
So on the rink next to Anika and Susan Nell, you've got Mariki van der Berg, Annelie Annelie Matthewson, Renee van Niekerk and Elmarie Bredenkamp, Elmarie van der Kleur from So we've got Mariki van der Berg, Annelie Matthewson, Renee van Niekerk, and Elmarie Reenkamp from Van der Kloof, Northern Cape Bowls, playing against Colleen Pickett, Trix van Niekerk, Kate Barker, and Petra Briot from George. And Colleen's 5-3 up on that one.
Can you see Anika's score? I think it's
Anika's score is 7-4 to Toti.
Yes, the Northern Cape team's very interesting because Mrs. Matthewson is the mother of Charles, who is going off to Australia any day now.
He won the Masters.
That's correct. He's going off with Mo Lowe from Western Province Cricket in the Cape.
Yes. Mo also had a great game at the Masters.
She did. She did
She
against
really played
Colleen.
so well.
Yeah. And Mariki van den Berg is actually a Namibian international.
Okay. So the SA Open brings players from everywhere.
Absolutely, yeah. I believe there's a player from England here as well.
Really?
Yeah.
No, I didn't know that.
Didn't manage to get her name, but she played a couple of our Western Cape girls.
Okay, I didn't realise that.
Looks like Susan picked up a 1 there.
Yes.
Make it 8-4.
8-4. Sun has gone a little bit, giving us a bit of respite from the heat. So tell me, Trish, people obviously ask, what is the criteria if you want to make the South African side? What is the criteria that selectors are looking at?
Well, we're looking for good records.
Good records?
Yeah, and also Bowl South Africa has been trying to encourage players to do the assessments
Yes.
and submit them
Yes.
to Bowl South Africa, which sadly hasn't been happening.
So it doesn't matter how good you are, if you don't put in your assessments,
No.
you're not going to really be looked at because
Well,
you're
we're not gonna know.
seem like you're not interested.
Well, look, we go to all the tournaments. We go
Yes.
to all the under 30s, we go to all of them.
Yes.
Not all of us together, but
Yes.
you know, a couple of us
Around
go
the country.
around the country. So we're keeping our eye out all the time for talent.
Yes.
And we all come from different provinces, so we know our provinces.
Yes.
And also as selectors, we're each given 3 provinces to liaise with.
Okay.
And we encourage their selectors to tell us if they have anybody that we should be looking
Yes.
at. So it's really up to the players to make themselves known, up to the provincial selectors to make us aware of
Yes.
any players of talent that they have. And then we'll take it from there.
So if
Our beady eyes are everywhere.
so if you've got a player that's got talent and you're saying to them, we want you to put in your assessments, and they just don't, does that not tell you something that
Yeah,
maybe they're
absolutely.
not
It tells us
committed?
that they're not interested.
So you hear that, ladies, if you watching us and you're listening to us and you're thinking that maybe you'd like to play for South Africa or get into the green squad or one of those, assessments are very important. And your record, so you need to be winning some games.
We ask the provinces to let us have players' records regularly for things like the Masters,
Yes.
the competitions that we select.
Yes.
And we go through hundreds of them, but we do it and we're very
Yes.
thorough. Nobody gets overlooked. Every player is considered. But yeah.
So you hear that, ladies? Everything's all fair. It's not about who you know. It's about what you're doing on the green
Absolutely.
for yourself.
Yeah. 5 of us have all been there, done it, and we've got the T-shirt.
Yes.
So we know what we're doing.
So the selectors, Trish, tell us who the selectors are.
Well, it's myself from Western Province.
Yes.
And there's Susan Nell, who's playing here.
KZN, yeah.
Nikki Neal, who's through to the last 8 of the singles.
Yes, she's from Sables.
Nan Russ from Eden.
Yes.
And Jenny Giles, who is our wonderful convener from
Yes. From Gauteng North.
Gauteng North. And who's playing 4s up there at the moment.
She's still a very, very competitive
Still,
player.
yeah, she's actually amazing since she's moved from
EJB.
Edenvale.
Yes.
Yeah, she's really.
The thing about Jenny, it's not about herself. She likes to see people grow. And even though she's been a wonderful skip, she says, no, I'm not going to skip. I'm actually going to groom somebody. And I think that is really fantastic.
And she puts a lot of time in
Yes.
with coaching. An
Yes.
awful lot of time.
She coaches me as well.
Oh, does she?
You know, you're beginning to bad habits. But she coaches me as well. But besides that, you know, one thing about Jenny is that you could be her friend. It doesn't mean a thing. If you're not playing well, she's not going to select you, whether it's for club,
None of us
district.
are. Yeah.
You know, I just know Jenny like that.
Oh, nice try by Megan.
Toti, you're playing well. I see we got Esme Kruger on the other side there. So she's playing with Laura York, Ina Fourie and Rolanda Fourie. And
Yes,
they're
another
playing,
mixed team.
yeah, they're playing against Michelle Gerber, Manette Hatton-Jones, Susan Smith and Shane Trimborn. So that should be, and they were a late entry.
Funny how the late entries often come through.
It's quite amazing. What is the score there? I'm not sure who's.
Oh,
Toti are still holding.
looks very close there, doesn't it?
And Esme Kruger, at one time she was out of the gold squad and now she's back in, am I right?
She is, yeah, she is indeed.
So you see, it doesn't mean that if you
No,
if you're out, you're never going to be in again. You got to just put the work in.
Nobody's ever forgotten.
Yeah, you got to put the work in.
Yeah, you've got to put the work in. And the assessments. The 2020s.
Yeah.
Esme went out in the singles yesterday in quite an exciting game.
Sorry, who did?
Esme
Esme Haley.
Kruger.
Esme Kruger. And she's also lost quite a lot of weight. She's
She
looking
has,
really
yes, she has. So another one for Toti.
Yeah. 9-4 up. So Esme has just shown me, not Esme, Trish has just shown me a photo here of their team when they played for South Africa. Now I'm going to try and remember. Hester Becker,
Yeah.
and that's you, Trish. Who's that one now?
Which one?
Lorraine Victor.
Lorraine Victor.
Lorraine Victor, Lorna Trigwell.
That's it, yeah.
That's it. Wow, what year was that?
That was 98 in the final of the
98.
Commonwealth Games 4s against Australia.
Wow, we.
And you'll see there a very young Karen Murphy.
Is that who there?
Yep. Probably the only time you'll ever see Karen in a skirt.
And let me tell you, these are all long skirts way below the knee.
Pantyhose.
Pantyhose. Oh, I don't know about that, eh?
Especially
so
in the
I'm so
heat
glad
of
they
Kuala
changed
Lumpur.
that rule. Back in the day,
Back in the day, yeah.
back in the day, women weren't allowed in the bar.
Yeah.
I mean, have you ever heard such a thing? I don't think the youngsters actually believe us when we say women were not allowed in the bar.
There's some very nice leading going on here.
Yeah. Oh, there's a very good Leslie. Brilliant. It's a brilliant.
The green looks as though it's running really nicely.
Yes.
Oh, what a wonderful road. Look, it's just dropped short.
I played my singles and my fours here. Oh, the greens are nice. Trying so hard to...
Another
Very
lovely
good.
ball.
What a lovely ball. And that was by Hilary Lindsay, Toti.
Well, this could be a useful ball.
Linda's trying it, dragging the back, jack back. Oh, great try. Great try. Made a change, made a difference. That should be an easy draw with the jack having gone out there.
Yep.
She made that change by moving the jack out there, so
As long as she remembered it's virgin grass out there and
Yeah.
did an extra push.
Oh, she's trying.
she's doing a good job.
yeah, that's well done.
Well done.
Well done.
Two good bowls from mum-in-law.
Yes. Connie is down on the next ring. She says she's going to have a run at it. Let's see what happens.
Popping of champagne corks.
Yeah. So next to me here I've got Bruce Booth. Bruce's on the BSA executive. Now Bruce, tell us, what is your role in the BSA executive?
Well, at the moment I'm the Bowl South Africa representative for this tournament,
Okay.
and that's what I'm doing here today. But I do a lot of the legal issues that come our way. I end up getting all the appeals from the districts when they have disputes and disciplinary hearings. People want to appeal, then they get forwarded to me.
Okay.
That's my role.
And what is your what was your vocation? Because I don't think many people know exactly. I know who you are and what you've done in your life, but not everybody does. So tell them who you know. What is your expertise?
Well, I am a practicing attorney. I have been a practicing attorney for 52 years. So I'm also starting to get old.
like all of us. And Bruce, you moved down to South Brum a couple of years ago?
5 years ago.
5 years ago.
Left Wanderers in Johannesburg, and my wife Arlene left Ekurhuleni.
Yes.
And we're now members of South Brum on the south coast.
Okay.
And we're both involved with kingfisher bowling.
Yes.
Arlene's on the Kingfisher Exco,
Right.
and I still help them wherever
For legal matters.
legal matters are.
And then weren't you the chairman or the president at Wanderers? Or vice or something like that?
I'm about to be the president of Wanderers main club, yes, at the next AGM.
How does that happen if you're not living in Joburg? Or you got so much expertise, they just need you there?
Yes, you know, with online meetings these days, I'm able to attend meetings, committee meetings monthly.
Yes.
And so it's really just input. And
Okay.
I go up obviously for anything that's important or needs my input, but 80 to 90% of what's needed can be done online these
Yes,
days.
yes.
So that's what we do on Teams or Zoom.
So, I think that when someone retires, if they just sit at home and do nothing, I think that's when the problem starts. But you keep yourself busy. You say you're getting old, but you keep yourself busy. I know you've got a back problem, but you don't ever sit around and do nothing. You're always doing something and traveling somewhere.
Yes, well, you know, unfortunately, I've got to have a knee operation at the end of this month. Mm-hmm. And hopefully when that's done, I'll be off my stick.
Okay.
And hopefully playing bowls and golf again.
That'll be fantastic to see you on the green again.
Yes.
Thank you, Bruce. I just thought I'd interrupt your little morning here.
Thank you.
Okay.
Oh,
That's.
yeah, looks like Anika's picking up 2.
Let's see what the one. It's one.
Just
Picked up
one.
one. So the score there is 10-5.
9-5.
They've got 10. Have a look
Anika
at their
picked
score.
up.
Yes, but their score has been 10. Totally
Is
at
it
10.
10? Oh.
Yeah, 10-5.
So it's 10-5. 10-6.
No,
They put it
10-5
up,
because
yeah.
they were
Okay.
10-4. Yeah.
Next door, that's 7-5.
Next door is 7-5, and I think it's not to Colleen, to her opposition.
Mariki.
Mariki, yes. We're commentating.
Lovely with their both ladies.
Hi. Hello.
I'm the leader. I'm right, I don't talk.
See, Leslie drew another shot. She's playing very well, isn't
She
she?
is, very.
Very well. I'm actually going to grab Sue Toy as she comes past you. Actually, honey, I want to talk to you. I was reading stuff about you on Facebook. Sue, don't run away. About all the things that you've done in your life. Beverly Breitenbach put it on Facebook, and tell us a little bit about yourself. We're doing commentary for the SA Open, so tell us a little bit about yourself. Where are you playing?
So I came down with Sita, Chantal, Nell and Beverly Breitenbach. We played. Just put this down. Should I introduce?
Okay, yes. Honey's going to introduce herself.
Good morning. I'm Henry Ehlers. I am a bowler from Harlequins Bowling Club in Pretoria. I came down with Suta, Beverly Breitenbach and Chantal Nell. We played fours, and pairs, and I made it to the last 16 in the singles.
Fantastic.
And this is my 3rd year bowling.
What? That's fantastic. Actually, I remember you, well, sort of last year, I sort of got to see you around, and you were at EKB, weren't you?
Yes.
Dalmas, I think.
Yes, I was at Dalmas, I'm now a deal member there, and I am joining the Lake Club in Benoni. So I'm deal member at Harlequins as well.
She's a traveller.
Dalmas is a bit small at the moment, competition-wise. So
Okay.
I think if you want to up your game, you need to start bowling with good bowlers.
Good bowlers. So now I see that you're an attorney.
I'm an advocate.
An advocate. So we've just spoken to Bruce, who's an attorney, and now we've got an advocate. But you've just written a book.
Yes.
What was your book about?
I published a recipe book in December.
A recipe book. So my Afrikaans is not that good, so I wasn't quite sure what I was reading.
It's a recipe book, but it's not your traditional recipe book.
Okay.
With starters, mains, and desserts.
Okay.
It's more a travel book, so each chapter represents a part of my life, and there's also a bowling chapter. All the
That's
lovely
fantastic.
food we cook at the bowling clubs.
That's fantastic, eh? What a great idea. That's fantastic. Yeah, I was reading this yesterday and I was like, you don't know. You see people around, you actually don't know what it is that they do. So, fantastic. Thank you for talking to us.
It's a pleasure.
Okay,
Bowling
and
is such a fantastic sport.
is.
I had COVID, very
Yes,
bad.
yes.
I had 10% chance of living, 9% lung capacity,
Wow.
and I had to learn to walk again. And I
Gee
do
whiz.
play golf, and when I started playing bowls, it's just the most amazing sport.
Yes.
It brings people together
Yes.
from all over,
Yes.
and you meet so many lovely people, and
Yes.
the sport itself is incredible.
Yeah, I know. Well, fantastic. I just think it was a fantastic story. As I say, I read it and I should really take more note of my Afrikaans. But I thought when I see you, I've got to ask you, and here you are.
Thank you very
Thank you
much.
very much for coming
Appreciate
to chat to us.
Thank you. Have a good day.
You too. Oh, we can see the screen a lot better now.
It is much better, yeah. And I don't think we're going to see much more of the sun either. Look, it's kind of gone. Lovely conditions to play bowls though, not too
Yes.
hot. Oh yeah, great shot by
That's
Megan
a great
Herrera.
shot. Well done, Megan.
Megan is off to America soon for a 4-month holiday to rejoin with her husband, Eugene, who's working there.
Gee, that's fantastic. I'm sure she'll be looking for a bowling green.
I don't think there are in the area. I think they're
There's
in
gotta be.
Texas. I don't think there's too much in Texas. I wonder if Eugene is actually watching. I mean, he must have got up very early if he is. A lovely line. Oh, she got the weight there.
Oh, Anika, no wait.
Has Susan got new bowls? I don't recognise those ones.
I don't,
they the Picasso?
No, I don't know. No, she did play the Hensel for a long time and then she changed to Aero, so I'm not sure how long she's had those bowls.
That's a better line, but I think it might be a bit wide. Yeah.
The weight is not bad.
My very first set were Henselite.
Oh,
Cost
really?
350 rand.
I know. I think you know what. I think everybody played with Henselite back in the day. Mine was Henselite Classics.
Yeah, I don't think there was anything else then.
Yes.
Oh,
Just missed it. Colleen has just picked up one shot there on the other end, so it's 17-6. I mean 7-6 down. I'm trying to see the score with Esme Kruger and Michelle Kher, but I'm not sure who's got 7 and who's got 4. So we'll see now.
It looks like 1 to an Anika. 10-6.
So it looks like it's 7-4 on the other side to Michelle Gerber. Going to get some scores around.
Oh, lovely bowl. Very nice bowl by Linda, tucked it away nicely.
Oh, my love, I'm jumping out. Oh, did it see you?
Good, thanks. Okay, we've got some scores. On the other rinks, we've got Linda Tolmay and Odette Van Zyl from PNB, but they're all from different clubs, and they playing. Let's have a look here. They're playing Ilse Rabi, Petulia Fortuyn, Leslie Smythe and Joanne Fagan from Boerland. And Linda Tolmay, Odette Van Zyl, Karen Hardy and Tara Janssen van Rensburg are 13-2 up over there. You got Westville Country Club, Cindy Etherington, Janine De Turin, Gail Jennings and Debbie Joseph. And they are 5-1 up on Leonie Kudak, Sandy Smart, Linda Ellis, and Kim Christensen from Umschlanger, from PNB.
Lovely shot there.
No, I'm getting...
Oh well, they all count. Not quite the weight for the shot she wanted.
What a beauty. Okay, on the other green you've got Vilma Richardson, Cherry Ann Mills, Maria Hunt and Doris Frank. They're playing against Emma Murphy, Nicole Avia, Laura Stoffberg and Haley Rasmus. And the score there is 13-1 to Lake Club. And then you've got Wingate, which has Gillian Bingham, Evelyn Clutie, Jenny Jones and Isabel Rousseau. And they are 6-4 up on Miranda Pava, Eleanor Storkey, Christy Cross and Lynette Bubb from Nell Spruit. And then the other, which is a very good game there, is you have Desi Rosenblatt and Desiree Vermaak, Charlene Colin and Linnell Cherry are playing against Glenda Matthews, Cheryl Mostad, Jill Hackland and Natalie Buerta, and the score there is 10-7 to Desi.
Oh, pretty close then.
Pretty close, yeah. We were speaking earlier on about Jill Hackland, so you've got some really good bowlers here, you know, that aren't in the South African squad. You know, they've done their time. And you've got some new up-and-coming ones. You've got Nicole Advey. I see she's in the green squad.
Mm-hmm. She is.
She's up and coming.
Jill Hackland was also a South African selector for many years.
Oh, really? I didn't know that.
Yeah. It's nice when you see the, players that have had their day.
Yes.
Give back.
Yes.
And put some time in.
And I think what was nice a couple of years ago was when they sent a veterans team to Cyprus. That showed that you're giving back to, the players who, even though you're over a
Those were
certain
basically
age.
players who hadn't got colours,
Yes.
but they were always there or
but
thereabouts.
acknowledging there's sort of a place for older players. That was, because you can't do without, as you know, Trish, you can't do without the older players. We've got a lot of experience to give.
So Susan picked up one there to go to
Yes,
11.6.
it's 11.6 to Toti.
I think
Nice.
Colleen had a big pickup next
Yes,
door.
I see she's
So it's
leading
now
now 9-7, yeah.
Oh, something's happened down at the bottom there.
Yeah, because Linda Talmay was 13-3 up. Now let's see what's they're busy measuring. Shranga picked up on Westville Country Club. It's 5-4 now to Westville Country Club.
Looks like the ball outside picked up. I see Leslie Smythe putting the mat down there.
Yes.
And Petula Fontaine the third is still in the last 8 of the singles.
Okay.
She had a good win against Michelle Reynolds from Western Province Cricket Club yesterday. And another up-and-coming young bowler.
I tell you a name that you always see coming up is Ina Farid.
Ina,
You always see her name coming up somewhere, playoffs, semi-finals, finals. It's very...
I think she actually won the SA singles a few years ago.
Okay. She's just played a poolie, yeah? And she's got the shot. Well done. Toti are holding, couple.
It's a very spread out head though, isn't it?
She's not sure. I haven't seen her.
She might not be here. Not sure.
But the gate is closed. The gate is closed.
From the carport, is it?
A lovely weight from Megan Ferreira.
See Westville Country Club or 7-4 up. And Toti are still holding here with Anika.
Oh, that bowl looks a little narrow from Susan.
Yeah. I see Monique Hayton-Jones on the mat. She's got such concentration. Played her in the singles. She takes her time and has the most amazing concentration.
Oh, Annika's also narrow.
And the shot, well done. That was a great shot by Monique.
Susan's still on the narrow side.
Yeah.
Building the Great Wall of China there.
I must say these rinks are taking quite a bit of grass.
That looks better. It's not going to bend. Is it going to bend? Is it going to bend?
Yeah, here it comes.
Oh, well done. Oh, one and a look. So just the one? So it's 11-7.
So Trish, I want to ask you, there's been quite a bit of a debate about measuring. And there was something that came through from Facebook on etiquette. And if you're giving away the shots, it's etiquette that you measure those shots, unless your opposition says otherwise.
No, absolutely. If you're giving the shots away, you should be the one who's measuring.
Yes.
But that accounts only for women, of course. The men just kick the balls out. And,
do whatever they want to do.
They don't even bother measuring.
Asking this question, we were playing in a game and our team had picked up the shot. And the woman who was measuring gave us 2, and I said I'd like a 3rd, and she said you measure it.
No,
if you want it, you measure it. Those are the rules.
No, it's not.
I just think that was
not as far as I know.
Etiquette.
Yes, very poor etiquette. But sadly, I hate to say it, but etiquette these days isn't what it was in the old days.
I just, in all my years playing bowls, I've never come across that, and it was a bit odd. I think everybody was, where does that come from? Yes, where did that come from? I see Tabello here, she's in your gold squad.
She is indeed. She's one of the ladies who's named in the 5
Commonwealth Games. I wonder if we can catch her eye and have a chat with her.
Well, she's a little shy. Looking lovely today though.
She looks lovely, yes. You don't recognise the players when they're out of their bowls clothes.
Another thing that annoys me about measuring is when people kick the balls out instead of bending down and picking. Because if you kick, it can go
anywhere.
And they don't put them on a little lappy, so you know how many shots are out.
Look at this lady. I tell you, she's playing so beautifully.
She is. I wonder what size bowl she's playing with, because hers seem to be bending more than the others. Oh, mum-in-law's a bit heavy.
Just a bit heavy. Yeah, I'm going to draw a shot, yeah.
Oh. Just for a blade of grass.
Nick.
Oh, I think the might be a bit narrow here.
Oh. Short and narrow. Let's see if Hillary can draw another shot.
Is she actually lying, or is that... Is Casey's ball not... Oh no, that's
short.
narrow. That's
An
short.
error.
Apart from that, it's okay. The bias is right. So as a Henselite lady, what would you recommend a novice to start off with? Which ball?
A Tiger Pro.
Tiger Pro?
Definitely Tiger Pro.
Oh, interesting.
But I mean, it's, you know, novices play the Tiger Pro. In fact, I belong to Ridge Park Sports Club and we've got over 40 novices. I mean, that is fantastic. And all of them start off with Tiger Pro, even though Ridge Park does have a Drake's Pride shop as well. A lot of the novices have gone over to Tiger Pro and they're really doing well with them.
That's interesting, because I'm only going to lead from here on in. So maybe Tiger Pro is something I should be looking at.
Well, you know, you look at Wayne, he's only used Henselite his whole life. Actually, I tell stories. His father bought him a set of Drakes back in the Rinderpest, I think was his first bowl. And then you got Henselite and he's never changed, and he does a great job as a lead. I think we need to think about that. And you know, we were very fortunate that Peter Muller took over Henselite. He's putting a lot of money into it. The stock holding is over 5 million rand.
Wow.
Yeah, we've got a...
There was always a problem with getting balls.
So we've got a good stock holding. We've got permanent staff. We've got offices and storage facilities. And as you see, we go just about all over the country. We do our pop-up shops.
So I did pop into your shop at the Masters as well.
Yes. We did a lot of business at the Masters, I must say. And I think that a lot of the people who were playing with Henselite went to other bowls because they couldn't get Henselite. And now they've come back, which is really good. But you know, people talk about competitors, and I'll say there's a place in the sun for everybody. We don't bash any of our competitors. We say good luck to everybody and let's all just do our work and be there for the bowlers.
I remember meeting Bruce Hensel back in the day. But that
really?
It was a long time ago when I was in Australia for something or the other. Actually went to their shop. They had a shop in Melbourne, very close to where we were playing in the Commonwealth Games. 2006.
Yes. We actually have got a whole lot of magazines which I'm going to do a story on the birth of Henselite and back in the day, and it's very interesting, very, very interesting.
Yeah.
They seem to not be taking their grass here. I don't know.
Or giving it the push.
I don't know if the rink has changed.
Has it got heavier?
I don't know. And it's a lot of short bowls.
What's the time?
10:30.
No, it's still very early.
This should be a good one.
Oh yes, well
great
done.
bowl, Susan. Susan still plays a mean game, let's be honest.
So how many was that?
2, I think. I think they picked up 2 here. I see Linda Tolmay is 14-5 up on the other side there. Westville Country Club, 7-6 up. You know, there's a lot of players that have played other sports, and done really very well in them.
Well, I think,
you know,
I think that's how we all started, playing other sports, and then when then you just move across.
Gail Jennings over there from Westville country club. She played soccer for Natal,
Did
and I
she?
think she was in one of the South African sides at one stage, and she also played softball for Natal. Great motivator and coach, fantastic person. Jenny Jones played soccer.
Did she?
Yes. That's where I met Jenny actually. I was about 14 and she was 20 or 21. And
I didn't know that.
yes, and she also very good soccer player. Played provincial soccer.
I know she's a mean swimmer as well.
Oh, really? See, now I didn't know that about her. But I think she's just a good all-round person in everything she does.
I don't know, the green looks to me as though it is pulling up quite
Sticky,
quickly.
yeah, it looks very sticky.
You have to have them done by.
Colleen is 9-8 up.
Okay.
Oh, lovely ball.
We played our pairs at Mount Edgecombe, and coming from Johannesburg with beautiful running greens, I had sure, it was an eye-opener, and I thought, well, is it just me, that can't get up? But everywhere you could see that people were short, and time the green, it was running at 9, sometimes at 10. It was almost impossible. But a beautiful place at Mount Edgecombe.
Yeah,
Have you
I
ever been
believe
there?
I haven't,
Gee
but,
whiz, what a beautiful place.
In a previous life, I used to work for the Graduate School of Business, University of Cape Town, and one of my students actually had a home there.
Yes.
And
Absolutely beautiful place.
I believe at one stage they banned dogs from the estate. You weren't allowed to have a dog. I think they've changed it now.
But I think a lot of estates are like that. They can't have dogs and...
No. Especially the retirement villages.
And I think a lot of retirement people, actually, that's the only thing,
That's
that is
right.
the animal.
No,
I really don't understand that. Maybe someone could explain that to us. Why?
I'd love to know, because I'm the chairlady of Cape Dachshund Rescue, so I'm busy rescuing dachshunds. And so many of them have to be surrendered because their owners are going into retirement villages who won't take dogs.
I don't understand that rule, because, as I say, so many old people, it's the only thing they've got. Their spouses died, they've got a dog. They have to move into a retirement home for whatever reason, they can't take their dog. Now, I honestly, I don't understand that.
A lot of them do allow them to take dogs in, and some say, okay, once that dog gains its angel's wings, then you can't replace it. But there are many that do allow dogs, and I can't see why it's such a huge problem.
You must see very sad things being involved in rescue.
Don't even go there. Oh.
It's a great ball by Petra Breert there, right on the jack. It looks like Toti are holding.
Yeah, it's quite... You catch it right, Megan? Well goal. What a goal.
Made it 2.
One down to 2 or 3 up. Oh, 2.
2, yeah.
She got the weight.
Where's your sister? They were looking for her. Thanks.
Oh yes, Megan.
It's a bit short. And the other ring, Colleen, 9-all. Colleen and Mariki.
Mariki's a fighter. And she can play a mean running shot too.
Let's see what Susan's going to do.
Oh, she's a bit narrow.
Looks like narrow from here. Yeah, it's narrow. The weight is so good.
It's not going to make it easy for Susan to get in.
No. But I think, you know, it's got a nice swing, so if you're taking that grass, you should get in. I think she's a narrow game.
Unless.
Oh. No, I don't think that's a shot. Cut it down.
There's a nice shot up on the other hand to take that ball out.
Yes.
Yeah, I think Megan's seen it.
It'll be worth a packet if they're able to do that. You got to try it. That Leslie Levy, her bowls are in the head all the time. And that's the bowl they're wanting to take out. Esme Kruger's third, Laura York. She's also got quite an impressive CV, Trish.
Sorry?
Laura York. She's got quite an impressive CV as well.
Yes, she has.
Playing third for Esme.
She's played in the last few Masters.
Yeah.
I think that was 2 there to Anika.
2 to Anika, yeah. Let's have a look, see if it is 2.
They were lying 1 and then Anika kind of sneaked in.
Yes. I'm going to talk to Neil Tover here. Neil, tell us, what is your role here at Park Hill?
Just about everything. Groundsman, everything.
As I said just now, I said every time I look at you, you're putting over umbrellas, or you marking the greens, or you reading out names, or you're doing the draw. What actually is your role? You function at Park Hill?
No, or Park Hill this tournament.
Or at Park Hill?
I'm the competition secretary.
Okay. And you know all about competition, so that's why you're the competition secretary,
so
okay?
So with regards to this tournament, I'm the CEO of Park Hill in regards to
the tournament of the tournament
at
okay.
Park Hill, which are the headquarters of the tournament. So well, you see me running around a bit is mainly I've got a very big conscience from football days that, you know, when you get sponsors, you look after them.
That's right.
They are an integral part of the game and they need to be looked after. It's not just a contribution from them and then you leave it. So that's where the brandings come.
Yes.
And so looking after putting banners up in the right places, getting as much mileage as I can for the sponsors.
Because at the
and
end
the
of the
smooth
day,
running of the tournament.
yes, I mean, look,
With
you're doing a
regards to
great job.
greens and you know, because like today we've got quite a intricate day today because the fours we have to get done today.
Yes.
But a lot of the players, ladies that are playing in the fours, are now also playing in the singles.
Yes,
So we've got to wait and see the results to see how many singles games we can get going
Yes.
today to get the completion of the singles as well.
but you're doing a great job because I've been here just about the whole week and you're really doing a fantastic job.
Yeah, thank you.
And I know Neil from his soccer days, and we went to Australia together, not him and I together, but we went together as part of the South African Football Association, the team. And that was your first tour out of South Africa as playing for Bafana. I think that was their first tour. The first one they had was they just played against Zimbabwe down at.
Yeah, it was out of Africa.
Yes.
Yeah. Oh, it was a lovely trip.
It was, eh?
We lost both games closely by the odd goal. But it was all in that learning curve
Yes.
in the early 90s that set us up to win in
Yes.
96.
96 was
Which very
fantastic.
important.
You had a great coach, Clive Barker.
Yeah, God bless him.
Yes, and I was actually at that game, and the way the public were, South African fans were absolutely fantastic, and we've never been able to achieve that again.
Yeah, I think we've
So-
got the players. It's just the mentality of the game sometimes. Yeah.
But it's nice to see the soccer players coming through and playing bowls, and I was very excited when I heard you were playing bowls. I thought that's really going to be great for you, and thank you
Yeah,
for everything you're doing for us. Oh, yeah, but bowls is cheaper.
Yeah, it is much cheaper. Yeah,
Much
thanks
cheaper.
so much.
Okay, Nell, thank you.
Thanks a lot. Cheers.
And he is the.
It is proper title.
Oh yes, Megan, lovely bowl.
Will you? Okay. You can, as a turn, you can give me something. Nine to Susan Nell. Nine all on the other side to well, not to Colleen, but Mariki and Colleen. 9 all. Michelle Faber, she's sort of just come onto the scene, seems to be doing well as
Yeah.
well. Trish?
Yeah, and she's a hard worker.
Guys, you ladies must be having your eye on her, I suppose.
Yeah, she's part of the green squad. Anika's on a nice road here.
Yeah. Oh,
She got
just
the
dropped
weight.
short.
Oh, she's dropping short quite a bit.
Yeah. Is she
She's
getting
got nothing to
assessments in?
lose. No, she's one of the very excellent ones.
Seems to be quite a lot of support for Michelle Faber's team.
Oh, local girl.
Yeah. she's also just switched over to Henselite as well.
Oh, has she? Oh, interesting.
Anika's trying. Yeah, well bowled.
Well done, Anika. Great shot.
Great shot. And there's a lot of support for them too.
Yes, that sounds like Fikili, also from Goodwood Club. She's still in the pairs.
Okay.
Fikili used to play up here in Durban. Yeah.
I actually heard her talking to some ladies yesterday saying that she was probably going to come back.
Oh, really?
I don't know her at all.
Yeah.
So.
Could be a skip.
Yeah, when you're so many down.
That's a bit wide. Weight wouldn't have been so bad if she'd been on the narrower line. Okay, let's see how many come. Megan! Megs! How many? So that was 2 to Anika. Scores 13-11.
There's some close games, yeah. Excepting that one there with Linda Talma and Adit van Zyl. They running away with 18-6, yeah, 18-6
against
up.
the Borland girls.
No.
It's not. A lovely start. Just a little short.
So we're going to be talking to Devon Heffer, who's the brand and communication manager for Hollywood Bets, later on at about 12 o'clock. Because without Hollywood Bets, it would be very difficult to put on this tournament. And I know that Hollywood Bets are very involved at Park Hill Bowling Club.
Is he a bowler?
I'm not sure. I think that his family were bowlers. I think that's what Neil was telling me. But when we interview him, we can ask him, Trish.
Okay. That ball's struggling to come back.
So Trish, who do you think would be the singles champion this year?
That's the $1 million question.
Who do you think is the most
obviously
consistent?
Colleen is. You've got to think about Colleen. Nikki Neal had a great game yesterday against Taz Bright. I believe it was a humdinger. There's a little dark horse coming up behind from Western Province, Donna, who's played some magnificent
I have heard about her. I did hear about her yesterday, saying, gee, this lady can really play.
Yeah, she had a great game against Leila Sneyman yesterday.
My husband was actually watching, and I wasn't here yesterday, I was doing some work. And he said, gee, there's a lady that played, and she was against Leila, and she was brilliant.
Yeah. Colleen was lucky to get past
Natalie Buerta.
because that was also a great game.
Yeah.
She also had a tough game against Marizelle in the morning.
Yes. And Marizelle wasn't well. And she's
No.
walking ranger, but she's still not 100%.
And a lot of people don't realise that if you win the singles, you actually represent South Africa at the World Champion of Champions, either in Australia or New Zealand. So it's not just winning the title,
Yes.
you win the opportunity to go
To go
overseas.
overseas. And the same with the men, obviously.
Oh yeah, same with the men, yeah. I went twice. I was lucky enough to go to Australia twice.
Everybody knew Trish staying.
Yeah.
And I'll tell you what, Esma Haley, she's still playing fantastic bowls.
Yeah, she is, yeah. She didn't quite make it yesterday.
No. But you know, if you look at the rankings, and you know, she's up there. Her and Heather Pembroke.
Yes.
Still up there, still playing.
That hand is suddenly not liking the swing.
Yeah, it's sort of a bit hanging out. Becoming a bit lazy. Sun's come out now. That should change the rink a little bit. Change the green.
You see how it's battling to come back?
Yes, it's become a bit lazy now.
Let's see what it does now.
It looks like it's turning. Yeah. Oh, it's just.
Oh, yeah.
You see, that's what I think that a lot of people don't understand is that they go, well, why can't you just get in there? And they don't realise that the grass is changing, the lines have changed.
That's right.
You know?
And people don't realise that from 12 o'clock, then the grass definitely changes
Yes.
because it starts following the sun.
Yes. And everybody's an expert sitting on the sideline.
Well, it looks as though there's a nice wall to sit on there.
That's right. Looks like Anika could be holding a couple.
I'd like to see her turn that bowl around.
Yes. And she can do it because
Oh, absolutely.
she's got so much talent.
Oh, interesting. The positional bowl. Lovely weight. And do you know it's Susan and Alex's 50th wedding anniversary today?
Yes, can you believe that? Just So I'm just having a look at some of the comments on the streaming app. Someone's asking, what is the score of the Northern Cape ladies? Can you see the Trish?
No, I can't. They're standing in front of the...
I think it's 11-10.
You're standing right in front of them.
Yeah, we can't see at the moment. We'll come back to you with that now. Someone's watching there from Kapiti Coast in New Zealand. Great bowling, a great commentary. Keep up the good work. Gee, thank you very much.
Lovely.
Kim says men are less likely to ask for hopeful measures in my experience. And then we got always dangerous walking down to examine the head carrying a ball in your hand. I've seen them drop before now. That's from Scamp.
In the old days, it used to be banned. You had to leave your bowl at the head.
And then someone saying, wow, was that Nikki playing third for Susan? And that's quite right. Is Nikki playing third for Susan?
She is indeed.
And then good bowling to all the ladies. Go the Woods.
Oh, that's Desi.
That's right. She's on the other green. And then Godfrey Adenal watching from Bluff, Durban. Lovely weather, good bowling ladies. Mornay Skippers, interesting fact, Anika made her debut in the Atlantic Room in Cyprus with Susan skipping the team, so ex-teammates. Thank you for that, Mornay. And then we've got Debbie Phillips saying, go Anna, Megs, Lyndon, Kelsey. And Angela says, go Mom.
Oh, that's Susan's daughter.
Susan's daughter, okay.
Hi, Angela.
Trish saying hi to Angela.
Also a dog lover. Pekingese.
Also dog lover. Pekingese. I have 2 Yorkies.
I've got 4 Dachshunds.
That's what I'm saying. Why won't they allow people in retirement homes to have dogs?
Mine are all rescues.
So let's see what's happening on the other side. Yeah, Port Natal, Linda Tolmay, Det van Zyl. Far ahead, 18-8. Close game between Westville Country Club. Is Westville Country Club playing? Oh, they're playing Umhlanga, Leonie Kudake. That's a close game. 8-9.
Ball and shaking hands.
Yeah, looks like they. No, they're coming up to see you.
Oh.
It looks like
they've shaken hands.
Yes, it looks like Linda Tolman and Det van Zyl.
Yeah.
Colin Hardy and Tari Janssen van Rensburg won that game against Ilse Rabi and Petula Fortuyn. Leslie Smith and Joanne Fagan from Boerland. I don't think they could mathematically have a chance. They've given up. Actual score was 18-8.
Looks like Susan picked up one on that last end, so it's now 14-11.
I see we've got 381 people watching, so please comment. Go Toti, watching my mates from Australia, Robin Hutton. Go Desi and team from Jay Retief. And then Jay Reti says, happy anniversary to Susan and Alec. Verokazi says, good bowling, everyone enjoy and play your best. Keep messaging us. 14-11 to Susan.
Nice positional ball from Linda.
Get some water. And I'll check some scores up there as well. Okay. Come on, you.
Anika's still 9-1. Needs to pick up a couple of shots here. Oh, lovely bowl by Megan Ferreira.
Look at the cutie went. Looks like Anika's still 9-1. Okay, we've got Vilma Richardson playing against Emma Murphy. They're 19-11 up on the 12th end. Wingate are playing against Miranda Pava. That's Gillian Booth and Jenny Jones. Marisa Rousseau's mum. They are 10-6 up. And then Daisy Rosenblatt's playing against Glenda Matthews. And Daisy's 14-10 up. Nikki Neal's just started her singles and she is 2-1 up in the second end against Debbie Phillips.
Debbie from Western Province,
Yes.
Durbanville, Western
Yes.
Province. Okay, Anika needs to draw this one. Oh, she's short. One out, two out.
And yeah,
And a
we've
look.
got Norman. Congrats Tara and team from her dad watching in Johannesburg. Well done Tara, Karen, Linda and Adette. Keep going Kelsey, Anika and team from a proud Natal inlane supporter, and that's from Eve Dunlop. Barbara Ferry, live in Belita, but watching from Oz. Keep it up P&B. And Ellen Labaskachny is asking, what is the score of the Northern Cape ladies? We're trying to see. Looks like it's 11 all at the moment. No, that's not their score. 11-9, sorry,
There's a lot of looking
11-9.
going on. Depends how many they picked up. Next. Yep.
Northern Cape score 10-11 to Northern Cape.
Anika just picked up a 3, so it's Peels, 14 all.
Esme Kruger and Michelle Gerbo 11 all. In the 13th end.
Oh, Well,
There's
hang
a
on,
hang of a
who,
tussle there with Westville.
hang on a minute.
8, 9.
Who picked up there? Did Toti pick up 3? What happened there?
I don't know. I thought.
No, it seems Toti picked up and not Western Province. So it's all changed. 17-11.
No, it's not. It's still 14 all.
It can't be. Is it? What then? Has it got 14 all on the score?
Yes.
And then why did Toti put down the kitty? I'm very confused.
It's an extra end because it's the 15th end.
Is that the reason?
15th end.
Okay.
No, I'm playing an extra end.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay, that's the confusion. Anika did pick up 3 to make it 14 all, and they're now paying an extra end.
We got a little distracted and didn't see what was happening there. Apologies for that.
And it looks as though
So
Anika's
this-
given the kitty away, so she's got
That's
the
what
last
it is.
bowl.
Yes, that's what it was. So it's all down to the wire, yeah, and Toti are holding at the moment. Northern Cape short.
Oh,
Took one out.
oh, yeah.
It was a little bit hectic.
It was a bit. A lot of weight on that ball.
You got a big match temperament, yeah. 14 all, extra end. Keep your composure. Yes.
no,
Oh,
no,
great.
ball.
That's a great draw.
Oh, I think this one might be narrow. Yep.
Grass. The grass can kill you, eh?
Yeah. I think she still had a bit too much weight for what she was trying to do.
Yes. At this stage, you just want to draw inside there and just get the shot. What's happening with Esme down there? Because they are 13 all, playing the 12th end. Toti holding 2, yeah?
2 or 3. It doesn't really matter, does it?
No, got to just get that one.
Yeah.
This looks like a good ball. Just a bit wide. You see, as you're saying earlier on, that it's a little bit lazy.
It's,
there.
it's definitely lazy to bend.
Yeah.
But she's got balls to work off. See what this one does.
Also.
It's also battling to come back. Weight's so good.
Esme Kruger's 12-11 up, playing the last end.
Come, Megan. Ooh. Lovely weights. It's all down to the skips now. Does it look like Anika's got second shot there? Not that it matters.
No, I think Toti are still holding there. The sun's camera's a bit difficult to see on the screen here, but it looks like it's still Toti shot. Susan's trying very hard, yeah?
Yeah.
She's going to be off and on, yeah? Very good. It's definitely Toti shot now.
Yeah, 3. Come on. Anika hasn't got the weight. Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
Northern Cape are 1, maybe 2 down, and the skipper's short.
Which end are they playing?
They are playing the...
Must be 14 or 15.
They're playing the 13th end.
Oh, okay.
There's a white chair next to it. Is that chair for me?
Colleen's drawn another shot down there. Anika's trying really hard, yeah.
She is. She's trying. Oh,
She is trying. She's going to get wooded. She's short. Oh, no. Oh. What a great game.
So it's
Hey,
a
Trish,
great
what a
win
great
for
game that
Susan
was.
and her girls
Gee
from
whiz.
Mountain
What a
Toti.
great game.
Through to the last 8.
The Lake Club, sorry, Stephanie's asking about, is it Stephanie? What is the Lake Club EKB score, please? And they were just now 19-11 up, but we don't have another score for them yet. Bridget Carlett supporting Nick and Neil in the open singles. Thank you, Bridget. And go Anna and team. What a great game. Pity
It was
they had to be a
indeed.
loser.
Yes.
So let's see now from the game next door. I think that Colleen's holding 2.
Somebody's on 11.
I think it's Colleen is 11-10 up.
Oh, Mariki's trying hard here.
Wow, what a try.
She hadn't caught that ball. Oh, Alex then.
Eve Dunlop says, sorry Kelsey, well done Toti. Anna Herbs said, well done, Toti, watching from St. Francis Bay. And Godfrey Adenal said, congratulations, Tony. Toti. Tony.
And we're now going to Colleen Pickett's game against Northern Cape.
And it looks like Colleen's holding 2, maybe 3 there, I'm not sure. And she's just bowled short.
Does that look like?
Playing the 14th end, Colleen's 13-10 up on Northern Cape. And Michelle Gerber and Esme Kruger playing the last end. I can't see the board there.
We should
Yeah, I
have,
think
we should have
Esme's 12-11
binoculars
up.
and then we could see.
Yeah, Esme's 12-11 up. Manette's just missed it.
12-11 up playing which end? Can we see?
Who?
Esme.
Esme is 12-11 up and they're playing the 15th end.
Ah.
I think we were just talking about Heather Pembroke and look who's walked behind us now.
Heather Pembroke.
Are you Heather? I tell you what, Manette is trying her hardest here. Oh,
What a try.
that game is also down to the wire. Westfall Country Club, 11-9. I'm not sure who's up there, but they're playing the 15th end, also last end.
Northern Cape lying a couple here.
Yeah, Colleen's two down. Kate Barker has just drawn the shot for Colleen. Renee van Niekerk on the mat. Let's see what she's going to be doing. Too heavy. Esme Krug is holding down there. This is her last ball, and Michelle Gerber's got the last ball to play.
Yeah.
So let's see. This is a very,
Quite
very
a
exciting
head
game.
down there.
It looks like Esme is trying to put in a blocker.
Yeah. Hardest shot
'Cause
in the
I
book.
can't believe that she would be short on purpose. Michelle's walking up to the head. Here we have Renee trying to draw the shot again. She's not far off. Oh, she's just
gonna cut
narrow.
away.
Let's see, Michelle, she got BMT. Can she draw the shot? It's
I don't see a
not
drawing
easy.
there.
No, there's no drawing there. She has to actually hit it. So let's see.
Oh, nice bowl by tricks.
But with the right weight, let's see what she does here.
Well, she's looking interested.
Great ball. That is an absolutely great ball.
As it
It's out, burnt. Well, they're going to replay that. What a great shot. See,
Yeah.
she's got BMT, Trish.
Yeah, love it, yeah.
She played that beautifully. Colleen's holding the shot here.
I'll let my brother bring for you.
Not forgetting, we're going to be interviewing Devin Heffer from Hollywood Bets at about 12 o'clock. Because without Hollywood Bets, there wouldn't be a live streaming. And a whole lot of other things wouldn't be going on here. And Bowl South Africa needs sponsors, so anybody wants to come on board, give them a call. Well bowled. They've just taken a shot away from Colleen Pickett. Amelia Matheson. There's May Kruger holding one there. Lee's just drawn a shot. And another one. Do you know Rolinda and Ina, are they related? Because they're both Furry?
I honestly don't know.
As we were so more and more modules has popped up. They still be watching both for 2 days now. Maybe watching both for 2 days. Maybe they go to national institution. There's 14
Ina moved the jack. They were holding 2. I think they're only holding 1 now.
But better she does it than they do it. Oof.
Michelle says it's a measure. I think looks like it's a measure with Colleen. See who's holding there. A lot of direction going on here in Colleen's game. Ina coming again. Looks like she's going to draw the shot there.
Oh, I think it's Colleen a little narrow.
It's Colleen narrow and short.
But it's
no?
holding up. Oh, it could be.
Let's see what's happening there. As a third, you don't want to be the one to say we're down. You're really hoping that we're up. So you're calling everybody, calling in the troops. Are we holding? Are we holding? Because you don't want to be that person.
That last bowl of Colleen's looks like it could be.
Yeah, it looks like it could be. But nobody got excited when she drew that, did they?
No popping of champagne corks.
So I think Colleen is just looking for the second shot.
Yeah, I don't think she's.
Yeah, because
she'll be too
10
fussed.
up. So.
Yeah. A lot of discussion going on here.
Laura on the mat down there. I can't see what's happening. I think that Esme is still holding. Yeah. Oh, she's short.
Unless she's asking for a blocker.
Daisy Rosenblatt's just won her game.
Oh.
Well done, Daisy.
Well done, Des. Well done, Des.
And that was against Glenda Matthews.
Yep.
I tell you what, Manette Hatton-Jones is... she's got no grass and no weight.
She's got another one to come, so...
It looks like that other game with Westville is also playing an extra end. That's right, they're 11 all and they're playing an extra end as well.
Oh, goodness. Okay, looks like one to Northern Cape.
Yes, Northern Cape picked up one and now they're playing the last end. Looks like Michelle Geber is going to have to be playing big shots here again to get themselves out of the
Looks like it.
On the other side, the Westville Country Club are holding the shot. Cindy Etherington's team. Thank you, Godfrey, for the lovely message, lovely commentary, ladies, lovely bowls being played. Thank you. We like to hear that. If you'd like to send us some messages, what you'd like us to ask or say,
oh, lovely.
Let us know.
Lovely bowl.
Westville Country Club are holding the shot down there. Cindy Etherington's team. Game can actually give you dreams. She is playing out of her tree. BMT, Trish?
Absolutely, every time.
A couple of skips in the goal squad better be watching this. Their places might be in jeopardy. it's a hard one for Esme because there's a lot of balls in her way to draw that shot.
There are.
But she's been around the block. She knows what to do. Colleen's holding the shot there. Petra drew the shot. Interesting to note that Westville Country Club actually entered their league team, and apparently they only start their league in August.
Oh, really? Oh,
so
that's
that was
good
interesting,
practice,
eh?
yeah.
Yes, I remember. Fantastic.
Oh, Esme's just drawn the shot.
She's just drawn the shot. Gosh, as I said, Esme Kruger has been around the block. This is a hangover game. Nicole Irvie has just gone down to Vilma Richardson from EKB. Gillian Bingham and Jenny Jones's team from Wingate have just come through on that.
No, I haven't done it. Oh, this one here.
This is such a big shot for Michelle Gerber. It's going to be a difficult shot, this.
She's heavy.
Oh, what a charm. So Esme Kruger went through on that. Fantastic game. Both teams played the most amazing bowls. Well done there. Northern Cape and George are still at it on the 15th end.
Looks like
Colleen's team is
lying,
13-11 up.
Oh, hang on. Oh,
And
looks
a
like
ball
Northern
has
Cape
just been
might be
plucked in
lying.
there.
Trix has just let one.
Oh, what a try.
I think she's taken her own bowl out.
I'm not sure what's happening down there with Westville. There's a lot of walking around the head.
Big shot required from Trix now.
Big shot required. Just going to go and have a look at the head. Don't you find sometimes when you go up to the head Trish, and then you sort of lose your line a little bit?
Well, I sometimes do it to settle myself down if I know I'm going to play a big shot and wander up to the head and sort of recalibrate and
calm yourself down.
Yeah.
Talk to yourself. Right, we've got Nikki saying let's go WCC Ladies, which is Westville Country Club.
You just don't know what's happening down there.
I think that Westville are holding. I'm not sure. It's very difficult. There's two balls right on top of each other and we can't
Sandy
really see
Smart
from
is
here.
standing grass.
Yes. Let's see if we get any.
Oh, they like the look of Trixie's bowl, do they?
Well, Cindy's got the last bowl there.
Oh,
Cindy's trying very hard. And, I don't know. Oh, she's got no grass. I don't know what. Well, obviously, Westville must be
Sandy's-
holding, otherwise they wouldn't be playing their last bowl. Am I right, Trish? Westville must be
Yeah.
holding. And they 11 all, playing an extra end.
maybe they don't know who's holding. Maybe it's a
Well-
measure. Sandy's standing there. And she's a very experienced.
Yeah, and she's saying,
bowler.
come on, have a look. And her skip's saying, leave me alone. Don't want to come up to the head. Northern Cape are holding. Might be holding
How many
a
are they
couple.
holding?
3. They're holding 3.
Colleen's got 2 bombs to come.
Yeah. Also, a warhorse, Colleen, knows about these shots.
Looking
she's gonna
good.
be short. No. She is trying so hard, yeah.
She's got it.
Brilliant.
Well done, Colleen.
So Colleen Picker's holding 1.
Good in there.
Don't know what's happening here. They're calling the umpire for the shot, I think. Must be. Oh dear.
Well, somebody must be confident.
Yeah. And it looks like Yoni Kuda, it looks like their team feel it's theirs. Yeah. Westville Country Club also a great game, down to the wire, last end, very good bowls. I know it's very disappointing, but someone's got to win, someone's got to lose. Now we're waiting here for Colleen's game.
I don't think there's much that Mariki can do.
And don't forget to listen just now. We're going to be interviewing Devon Heffer from Hollywood Bets, the brand and communications manager. Those of you who are betting people, I don't think he's going to give you any tips though.
This is a great bowl. This is the last bowl coming up.
This is the last ball
possibly.
coming up. And I think that this lady needs to get the shot. I don't think I know. Something's going to happen here. She's not. She's got something. No.
Oh.
There you go.
There we go.
Colleen Picker's
Colleen.
through because I'm sure she's not going to play her last bowl.
Definitely not.
And I think I would like to talk to Michelle Gerber. She's coming along here. Michelle and Esme, let's see if I can get them for an interview. Can we interview you? Interview, sorry. Michelle, can we interview you, please? Yes, come on. Sorry. Right, yeah. Come here, we'll interview you. You and Michelle. Well, we ladies, you can sit anywhere you like. So we've got Debbie Gerber here, Michelle Gerber here. My sister's name is Debbie. I'm a little confused. Esme Kruger, what a great game for those who watched. Wow, you both played. I mean, you You are fantastic. I mean, you've done this many, many times, and we were saying like, how are you going to get that shot? And I said to Trish, she's been around the block, she knows about those shots.
Yeah.
And you played some amazing shots.
Absolutely.
So tell me about your game. What do you think? You know, tell us.
Well, it's always a pleasure to play Esme. I've played it a few times, and I'm so proud of my team and how we played, and to be neck and neck the whole time.
Yes.
You know, it was high quality bowls, very competitive, but friendly on the green and
Yes.
everything. And I'm proud of all of us. That shot at the end of Esme was just
We did not think you would. We were like, but we thought there was a chance because of how you know, how you are. And how did you feel playing that game, Esme? It was a lot of pressure.
No, also, thank you to Michelle and her team for playing against us and giving us such a good game.
Yes.
It was really fantastic to play against them. You know, we're friends, but on the green you can feel
Yes.
competitiveness against each other. The green was good, very good. I mean, we can't complain about the green.
I'll tell you what, your game could have been a final. And I said to Trish as well, I said that watching that, any skip in the goal squad must be really worried that you're going to come along and take it.
Absolutely. Yeah, no, she's been knocking.
Yes. Really, it was a great game to watch. There was a lot of great games. Anika's game went to the wire. Westville's game went to the wire. And in your game, it was just really, it was wonderful to watch. It's nice to see you coming up, and you're always out and about and around there.
Yeah.
And Esme, as always, you're just a darling on the green, and
Well,
people love to watch you.
And I love the nationals. You know, I wish more people want to enter the nationals because it's such a. I still believe it's the competition in our country. You know, brings out the best bowls in everybody. You must never think that now I'm going to walk this game because you know, people playing against the top bowlers, they will just lift their game and play super well. I get goosebumps you know, talking about it. But the nationals, if I can say something, is just to say, please, ladies, enter the nationals, and you know, you're going to learn from it.
Do you think that, you remember back in the day that the clubs used to select, and every club used to send for us? Do you think that maybe that's why there aren't so many entries?
Yes, I think that could be a role. It could play a role in it. Because then every club entered a team, and if you didn't want to be selected, you can still enter a team as well. So,
but I think also if you've got, you say, let's just say, Michelle, you're at a club that doesn't have any other good players but you. Now you've got to play with those, and you need the points. So that's also another.
The open is good.
Yes.
Making it open.
Yes.
Michelle might next year say, listen, don't you have a spot for me because.
No, she can ask me.
I don't have anybody else to play with.
Yes.
I'm just
absolutely.
using it as an example, you know, or Susan and somebody, and they only two, and they need to go up, or want to go up. To play. You know, that's the open is good.
So let's see who you play next.
We play Colina.
You're going to play Colina?
Yes.
Okay, well that'll be a good game. It also went almost to the wire there, so, but good luck. And Michelle, great. Are you playing anything else now? Have you got anything? You now out?
No, we
so
are.
you can go and have a nice little cold drink.
A little castle art, I think.
No, cold drink. Thank you so much for giving us a great display.
Pleasure.
Okay, thank you. This is awful.
Yeah, I better just don't want to be getting phone calls.
Okay, so we're here at Park Hill Bowling Club again, and can you just move a little bit closer so he can get you into the picture? You need to sit on here.
Okay, no worries.
Okay. Closer to me. Okay. So we're here at Park Hill. Excuse us, everybody. Sorry about that. We're here at Park Hill Bowling Club again. And we're just going to watch the next game with Colleen Pickett against Esme Kruger, which is going to be a humdinger. And I have this good-looking gentleman here. His name is Devon Heffer, and he is from Hollywood Bets.
Oh, thank you, Michelle. Thanks so much for having me. It's another beautiful day.
Yeah, it's a beautiful day. And let me tell you, as we always say, we can't do these things without sponsors. So I would like you to tell us a little bit about how come you got involved in Bowl South Africa and being at this tournament?
Yeah, so I mean, obviously we're here at Park Hill Bowling Club, which we've been sponsors for, I think we've been contributing to the club for the last 20 years. My grandfather played a lot of bowls here, so it's quite a special club for us. We've invested quite heavily into a bit of the infrastructure here. So we're actually sitting on the veranda here, which has been extended, a new roof, and the bar's been redone, and it's just the whole club is looking absolutely amazing. So we've more recently, in the last couple of years, we've been helping out a lot with the Easter tournaments, which is always a big hit. You know, people come from across the country to come participate. So we've been quite involved in that sponsorship there. But yeah, it's quite nice now to, you know, Neil Toby obviously is part of the committee here, and he asked if we would get involved with the Bsa Womens Open, which has been this week, and Park Hill being the headquarters, it was quite a privilege to get involved. So yeah, it's fantastic that you know, a sport, you know, just chatting to you now how much the sport is growing and how much you guys are getting behind it, and it's just fantastic to see so many people here on our beautiful club.
You know, and I think just you know, when I met you, I was quite surprised, this young guy that wants to be so involved in bowls. But it's a young game now. It's not only for the old people, and I think that you wouldn't be involved if you're not getting something back from it, because I believe that was why I've been in sponsorship all my life. So you've got to give something back. You know, it's not all about take.
Yeah.
People got to give something back, and I think that your branding here has been absolutely wonderful. I think that you should change Park Hill's colours to purple and yellow.
No, yeah, you know, it's quite nice when you look at the Park Hill uniform. You'll see a few of the guys walking around here. It's got purple, but still maintains that emerald green streak in it. They're white and green, and you know, it's fantastic for us as a brand, as Hollywood. You know, the purple's done really well, especially over the last couple of years. We've been investing quite heavily into sport, but a lot of people don't know we do a lot of sports development and a lot of community work, and for us that's kind of a big reason why, you know, we give back, because if it wasn't for our communities, we wouldn't have a business. We wouldn't be doing what we're doing. And I mean, Park Hill, for example, this bowling club, like many bowling clubs around South Africa, serves such an important purpose for the community. And you know, it's important that they have really good facilities, and they have, you know, a place where they can go and enjoy, they can play the sport they love, and, you know, be comfortable afterwards when having a drink or two. So I think it's really important for us as Hollywood. You know, our foundation does exceptional work, and hopefully, we can continue doing what we're doing and giving back to sport and giving back to various organisations around South Africa. And we have a lot of fun doing it. So I think it's one of those things. We don't do it because we have to. We do it because we actually want to. It means a lot to us. So yeah, I mean, bowls, for example, I mean, you know, it is a different demographic to a lot of what we do, but it's still a sport that is so heavily participated in, and it's got its own audience. And you know, it's fantastic when you get these opportunities to kind of stretch the brand a bit further. And you know, we've seen it through Park Hill, for example, when we sponsored the Easter tournament, and you've got 128 bowlers here, and the majority of those are coming from out of town. So, you know, Hollywood Bets is a South African brand, but we're Durban born and bred. This is where it all started for us, from one shop to, you You know, we now have 86 branches around South Africa and a huge online and mobile presence. And it's, yeah, you know, we're Durban born and bred, we're homegrown, and a lot of it started in community clubs like this, you know, so it's always nice to be involved in sport and sponsorship.
You know, I just think, first of all, I want to ask you, where did the colours come from?
Yeah, so, yeah,
I mean, look, it stands out. Everybody knows that's what it is.
Yeah, so I mean, a lot of people don't know about the name and the colour especially. So obviously horse racing plays a big part of who we are, and it's where we started. My father Owen, he started the race card winning form, which was his original business, and you know, he went racing in America at a big race meeting called the Breeders' Cup, which the best horses in the world come together. And his first one he went to was at a racetrack in Los Angeles called Hollywood Park. So that's where the Hollywood came from. And the colours of the Breeders' Cup is purple. And so that's where the Hollywood and the purple came from. But our whole brand is actually more based on Las Vegas and the whole entertainment industry, and providing an environment where people can really go through and enjoy their day when they're having a bet or they're watching the racing. And you know, that entertainment now is kind of poured over onto mobile, onto betting online on your computer, on your iPad. And it's been amazing just seeing how the growth of sports betting in South Africa has taken off, and it's been quite nice that we've been at the forefront of that industry. So yeah, I mean, the purple has really expanded. I know a lot of people sometimes get a bit, I wouldn't say, I mean, I don't know why offended, but it is a very loud colour. It's a very unique colour, and it's certainly one we're proud of. And you know, any time we put our brand to any event, to any sponsorship, to any organisation, we right in behind it 110%. So you know, it's just really exciting when you know you do see the purple. You know it's going to be a good event, and it's just been amazing following. I was reading one of Cheryl Waterman's articles earlier this week about you know, the tournament and how it's been going this week, and it's just fantastic to see how well supported it is, and how many people are here taking part. So no, it's just fantastic.
Look, I think you've done a great job with your brand, especially your branding, because everybody knows that the purple and the yellow is Hollywood bets. So you're out there, and we are so appreciative of you coming along and coming on board, and we hope to see you on board with a couple of other things as well. You know, there's so many tournaments all around the country, and I'm sure that you get so many requests. But like us as well, everybody asks us if they can have, please can we give them a shirt, can we give them a set of bowls. These things all cost a lot of money. So we've got to be very careful, and I wouldn't say selective, but you know, where we're going. And as a Hensel brand, we're also very involved in the community.
Yes, yeah.
So yeah, I think we've got a great alignment, and thank you very much. And don't go away, because I'm sure I'm going to call you on and see if you can tell me who's going to win. Who do you think will win out of these two in the middle of the game? I'd like you to come along and tell me what you think.
No worries. Yeah, no, it's just fantastic. Thanks so much for having me here. And you know, I always say with these kind of events, you can't do them without people, you know, the people behind them. And it's fantastic to see the whole Park Hill committee really investing in this tournament, really putting on a good show. I mean, the greens are looking fantastic. And then of course, you know, everyone who's come through to play, and you know, obviously Bowl South Africa, thank you for choosing Park Hill. And you know, I mean, that was the one part of our investment, was to make sure that this club could, you know, by investing in it, could start hosting more tournaments like these, and hopefully everyone enjoys the hospitality, and hopefully we can get more involved in Bowl South Africa.
No, that would be fantastic. Now you've got Nell Tovey on board with you. I mean, Nell is a fantastic person. He's quite pedantic about things, and he's like me. You know, sponsors are important, and you must look after sponsors. So I think with having Nell, you know, it's you're betting on a good horse here.
Jeez, well, when you're speaking to the Bafana captain who's done so much, you know, I mean, I think, you know, that AFCON win in '96, and, you know, picture of him next to Madiba.
Yes.
I still kind of pinch myself when I come and I'm sitting here having a meeting about, you know, which bowls tournaments we're going to get involved in. But it just shows you, I mean, the sport kind of transcends other sports, and, you know, when you have guys like him involved, I mean, what a privilege if you come down to the club here and you're playing in a tournament and you get to have a drink with him or have a chat with him. And
Yes.
very down to earth man.
Very down to earth
You know,
man.
and seen him on the golf course too as well. So I won't mention too much, but no, just a lovely person. And Graham Sharton, who's also here. He's he's put a lot of effort into the committee and turning this bowls club around. And it's just really good to see from when we first started sponsoring to where it is now.
Yes.
It gives a lot of hope for, I think, other clubs. And what I always say with these kind of things, I always say, other corporates, please, if you can, get involved. You know, it doesn't matter how much you can contribute. Every single cent counts. And you might be helping one bowler, to take part in a tournament like this, which is absolutely massive. And it's all about paying it forward. So yeah, I mean, hopefully the message goes out there that we can get more people involved in sponsorship, not just in bowls but all sports across South Africa. And there's so many people out there that need it, and the more you give, the more you get. So,
Correct. The more people will bet. Well, thank you very much, Devon, and we will be calling on you just now.
No, thank you.
And we're going to get on to commentating on the game now.
Perfect.
Thank you so much. Don't forget, I'm going to call you just now to find out who you're going to bet on you.
All right, 100%.
Okay.
Cheers, thank you.
Okay.
Alrighty. Cool.
Thank you so much.
No, thank you. That was Okay, so is this singles?
Colleen Picker.
Very good. You go to the inside of that ball with Robert. You've seen it. Not a bad spot. Not just that far. Should it be nice? Oh, yeah. Running a meter. Ja, wat is prachtig. So een en 'n half. Give me a foot out and we're not even a go.
And it looks like Esme might be holding. Yeah. Okay.
I don't have my mic on anymore.
No. I need to put it on. Just want to get onto the streaming. Just find the stream for me. What people have. Okay. All right, so let's go. Looks like Esme Kruger. No, she hasn't. It looked like Colleen Pickett has picked up. Let's see. Still got Devin with me. He's going to co-host with me. He's going to be asking some questions.
Yeah.
If anybody wants to ask him questions, please just drop your message on the YouTube channel and we'll pick it up. Now, Colleen is a brand ambassador for Henselite.
Oh, fantastic.
Yeah. And Henselite have a stand up there with all their goodies.
Oh, lovely. You get a lot of support through the tournaments, Henselite?
Yes,
Yeah.
Plenty. Pietro Brett, looks like she's bowled a really good one, yeah? Well done, Pietro.
That's how you want to start?
That's how you want to start. So are you a member at Park Hill?
I'm not a member, but do frequent here every now and then to pop in and support the bar. But yeah, no, it's I think the membership here has done really well. You know, they've got a solid base of social members and bowling members, and it's just fantastic to see that they've been able to maintain and keep the books on the green for the last few years. And that's, I think, you know, like any sports club. Oh, there you go.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, any sports club having good governance is so important, and it's just been fantastic to see how Park Hills manage that with their finances and everything.
The club I belong to at Ridge Park in Johannesburg, we've got 868 social members.
That is massive.
Okay, 868 social members. Peter Muller bought the property, really did great things with the club, with the community. He has built a five-a-side soccer for the community, so the community come and play. He's got a feeding scheme there.
That's unbelievable.
He also has a charity that he supports called Living Waters of Hope.
Ooh,
that's a great bowl.
There we go.
Supporting Living Waters of Hope, and they are a company that has not a company. This Living Waters of Hope. They look after gender-based violence victims and their families. So that's one of the Henselite's charities. I think Neil's looking for your attention.
No, it's I've got a few minutes. Okay. Just want to double check. Just going to pick up my daughter. 1:45. No, I've got a bit.
Let's see. Send us your chats and your messages. If you've got anything that you'd like to ask Devin, please drop us a message.
I must say it's very impressive, you know, just to hear now how many South Africans are on the green at the moment. South African representatives.
Yes.
I mean, and they kind of spread across each of the teams, so it just kind of shows you the influence is not all, you know, in one club.
That's right.
Which I think is fantastic.
And they've got so they've got a gold squad, and they've got a green squad. So you go into the green squad first, and then you get groomed for the gold squad. So there's quite a lot of ladies here. There was, I don't know if you know Michelle Gerber. She's in the green squad and she played such a fantastic game against Esme Kruger. We were saying that the ladies who are the skips of the gold squad better be careful because Michelle Gerber's on her way.
Sure.
That lady over there in the pink cherry and Mills, she's won many titles. She's never been in the South African squad, but won many titles in her district. And also SA Masters, she's been a SA Masters winner, singles winner.
Oh, great ball.
It's a great ball. You got a keen eye for a betcha yet, Devon?
I was waiting to see how this last ball goes. Ooh.
Isn't this great, ladies and gents? We've got a sponsor here, having a chat, enjoying the game.
No, I'm actually really in. I'm trying to see how things are going. But I mean, I know there's probably still a few ends to go. But
lots of ends to go.
Yeah, but
so they play 15 ends.
Sure.
And they're on their second end now. Look at this. Brilliant. That's Laura York.
Yeah.
She's actually from Bloemfontein.
Jeez.
So you see a lot of players get together from all over and form a team.
No, this is brilliant.
And next week the men's SA Masters start on the 16th.
And where is that being hosted?
Victoria.
Brilliant.
Yeah.
It's actually a good thing it wasn't there this past week. It's been underwater.
She was.
I believe there's been a lot of rain in the Highveld.
So. A lot of rain and it's very cold.
Yeah. Well, we don't do winter in Durban.
No.
So I mean, for those who aren't here,
I'm not looking forward to going back to Joburg in the cold. It's not for me.
This is a typical winter, autumn day.
Yes.
It's about 21 degrees. It's
Look at
fantastic.
Colleen, she's
what
brilliantly
a ball.
bowled. Well done.
That is unbelievable.
You see, that's experience,
Yeah, there you go. I think the beauty of this game is it's not over until the last ball's rolled. I mean, it's
absolutely.
If there's a gap to get through and to put it there, it can change in an instant.
Well, with the last game with Esme and Michelle Kruger, I thought Esme Kruger and Michelle Gerber, I thought there's no way that Esme can get that shot. And then I had still said that Esme has been around the block and she knows these shots, and she got it. It was, couldn't believe it.
I must just say that the coverage here is exceptional, and with the camera work and
Talking
everything.
Heads, that's them. Talking Heads, they're the guys who are doing the streaming. They're fantastic. We have them for our Henselite tournament as well in December, which, by the way, the prize money is 200,000.
Oh, that's brilliant, eh? Wow.
Yeah.
That's fantastic.
So.
And how many players will be taking part in that tournament?
Well, we're 100 teams, 3 players a team. It's 300 players, and then plus you've got all the spectators and everything else.
Yeah, brilliant.
Yeah.
No,
and we've invited
fantastic.
the Minister of Sport, so.
No, well, that's brilliant. I mean, yeah, I think bowls just keeps needing the exposure.
And the money that's raised goes to Living Waters of Hope.
Brilliant. No, well, that's what it's all about at the end of the day, I think.
Because Peter Muller actually bought a block of flats and he refurbished it completely to house these victims of gender-based violence. You know, it's rough.
Yeah.
It's rough. So, and their families all suffer, and so he's put a lot of money into that, and any money that we make, or he makes, not me, he makes, he puts it into his non-profit, giving back to the community. Colleen's still holding there. Esma having a bit of a drive. Let's see what happens here. Oh, she just got wooded.
Just the one.
Just the one.
So they go 2 clear now.
As we say, it's not over until it's over. Let's see if there's any messages. Please give our love to Cheryl Waterman Kincaid when you see her.
Yeah.
Please, can you please give her your love?
I will do. Lovely lady, met her the other day.
Okay. Can you please give some updates on the singles? I'll have to just run along there to the singles. Here comes my commentary partner, Trish Stein.
She's more than, I'm in her hot seat at the moment.
Yes. So she's a selector for South Africa, so she comes and does the commentary with me.
Beautiful.
Trish.
Hi there.
This is Devon.
Hello.
Down at the moment.
Okay, you can just mention
You
Thank you. Just need your chair.
Okay.
Need a small chair. So Trish has joined us again. She's been roving around. She's going to give you some updates on singles.
Yes, I can. Petula Fontaine from Borland lost 21-5. And at the moment, Nikki Neal is in a bit of a battle with Debbie Phillips from Western Province. And Lydia Moritz is playing Glenda Matthews. All very close right now. But I've got my spies up there, and she's going to be WhatsApping me the scores.
Yeah, sure.
When you come back?
Okay, cool.
Let's try and grab my boots of this.
By popular demand, they've asked us to come back and commentate again.
Oh,
Trish?
wonderful. That's great. So what's happening down here?
So Colleen's 2-0 up. I'm not sure, the score on the other side of the wind gate is 3-0. I'm not sure. Yeah, it looks like Wingate might be 3-0 up.
That's all very early days.
Yeah, very early days. Heather Pembroke. Trying to get Heather to come along and have a little chat to us.
She doesn't look very keen, does she?
She's coming.
Oh, she's coming. Oh, what's the matter with that ditch hand? It's not.
It's turning it's lazy
Yes.
again.
Yeah. So it hits that patch and then kicks
Yes.
out.
Yeah, we have Heather Pembroke. Everybody knows who Heather Pembroke is. If you don't know, Trish, you can give us a rundown on Heather Pembroke. Hi, Heather.
Thanks, well, and you.
Good, good.
Well, maybe you can tell us what happened during the nationals, how you did and when you played and.
Our pairs, we started off at Ushlonger. We won our section there. It was really nice and we enjoyed it. So we've got to play tomorrow morning.
Okay.
Fours, we made a bit of a wrong decision on Wednesday when it was raining and it was dark.
And you went home?
No, we were given the option of staying and finishing or going home.
Yes.
And we elected to stay.
Okay.
Unfortunately, it got darker, quicker than we expected.
Yes.
So we ended up playing in the dark and we lost it. But they played very well, what can we say? Singles, won my section, but with a little bit of luck. Won my first playoff, and the second one I played against Judy Green from Collegians. At Collegians, and she played incredibly well. We had such a good game. You're always disappointed when you don't win.
Yes.
But you also feel good that you had a really good
played
game.
well. Yes.
So that's the story. So we're just waiting to do our stuff tomorrow.
Oh, Heather and Esme Haley are always around somewhere. Hey Trish, always around somewhere in playoffs.
You won
finals.
the other year with Tobago.
Yes, the year before that, Esme and I won, but then Esme went off to Guernsey. So she couldn't play. So Tabella took her place in our team, and we ended up playing together, and we ended up winning it.
I remember seeing that at Durbanville.
Yeah, it was. So I've been very lucky. I mean, it's taken me all these years to get.
So you're saying you're a lucky bowler?
I'm saying
no, I don't think so.
It's taken me all these years to get a national title.
Really?
And then I get 2 in 2 years.
Well, there you go. And I want to tell you something. It's not easy playing against you here. You're always there, and you're not afraid to have a running shot.
I allow myself one every now and then.
No, you allow yourself a few. No, very good. Have you enjoyed your nationals?
Yeah, it's been great. The best thing I think about any national tournament is meeting people that you haven't seen for ages. And
that's true.
And just catch you up.
Yes. Good. So Heather was the skip for JBA and you won silver. Districts this year?
No, we were bronze.
Won bronze. Last year was silver and the year before was gold.
Gold, yeah.
So you see, she's one of these medal winners,
Unfortunately this year, it was between us and BGN and our game was cancelled because of the heat.
That's right, yes.
So
we all battled with that. Yeah.
So we just didn't get a chance to play each other, so they managed to just keep that first 2 points ahead of us all the time.
We also had that problem because our game that was cancelled was against Sables.
And what was amazing was that game that was cancelled, in both ladies sections and both men's sections, number 1 on the log was playing number 2 on the log. So that was...
Colleen's just played an absolute curler.
For a change.
Yeah, and Esme's going to try her best to try and draw this. She's not looking
She
silly.
got the weight. She has.
Got the
but she's onto tricks.
Oh no, she was a little bit wide. But that hand's also lazy.
Yeah, very.
That hand is lazy.
I think it's more to do with that batch there that seems to kick out.
Yes. Well, that Colleen picks up another one. Thank you very much for popping along. It wasn't that bad, hey?
No. Wait until I listen to it back on you.
Well, we'll see you. We'll see you playing tomorrow. Who are you playing tomorrow?
Funny enough, the first game is against Tabella and Marianne.
Oh, really? Okay.
So it's going to be quite weird with both my leads, if you want to call it that.
Yes. Okay, well, that's very interesting. That'll be nice.
We'll have a good game, whatever way it goes.
Do you know where you're playing? Are you playing on B?
I have no idea.
You don't know?
No.
Must be, surely.
I just pitch and play.
Yeah. That's what she says, people, but she pitches and she knows she's going to play so well. Very hard to beat Heather Pembroke.
No, come on.
But she's such a
days.
nice lady.
Oh, thanks
Very
very
nice person.
Excuse me while I get those pictures.
Thanks for chatting to us, Heather.
Yeah.
Really appreciate it.
Good
Thanks,
go
Ella.
Okay.
Bye.
Right. Here's my holding the shot. It's not too far from the Jake Trish. As you say, as a skip, you don't mind that,
Nah, I don't
that
mind
shot? Petrie's looking not too
Just gonna
bad.
run on a bit
Heavy, but
now.
it's good place. Petrie's a veteran. You can't believe it. She doesn't look like she's a veteran.
She doesn't at all.
Must have very good genes.
Or a very good beautician.
Yes. Erika Lottering says brilliant bowl. Hello Erika, how are you? Are you keeping JBA going? Fakili says good bowling to Colleen and Esme's team. Good luck, lots of hugs from Erika. Princess Schroeder, what a beautiful day, great commentary and bowls. Shout out to Neil and Talking Heads. Hello Devon. That looks like it's about a meter short, eh? Maybe a bit more.
A bit more.
One gate or 4-0 up there.
No, I better keep an eye on my boss, Jenny Jones, and see how she's playing.
4-0 up there. She's a little bit out of the head there. We need to have a chat with her.
No. Obviously hasn't been doing her assessments.
Yes. We'll have to chat to her about her assessments. Jenny's also a great team leader, great motivator. Julianne's trying really hard. She's looking good, yeah.
She is indeed.
Oh, yes. Oh, maybe just got a dinner. Let's have a look. Could be the shot, Julianne.
Could be.
Isma is still holding shot here.
Brooks is on a nice road.
Yeah. She's trying her hardest. She's going to get it. Oh, well done. These shirts are very pretty, don't you think?
They are.
Pink, very pretty shirts.
But there's so many pretty shirts
Yes.
around. Oh, Laura's just a bit...
Oh, just a bit
yeah.
heavy.
A bit less weight and it would have bent on nicely. Oh.
Oh, Gillian Booth just got the shot there. Yeah.
I think Laura may have dropped a bit too much weight
she's
this
a
time.
bit short now. Talking Heads is doing the streaming for us. Fantastic company, very professional. Nobody ever complains about it buffering or anything, which is great.
Don't think Colleen's got the weight to her. She's, no, very short.
In the other game, we got Linda Talmay, also from Port Natal Bowls, playing against Kudak from PNB, so that's a local battle. See if we can get Marizelle for a chat just now.
Looks like the Curlani have picked up there.
Yeah. Former Richardson. Cherry-Ann Mills. Cherry-Ann also, she's been there. Cherry-Ann won lots of titles. Vet singles, very good.
Esme
just drawn a great shot.
Kind of
got the shot.
Kind of.
Yeah.
With a bit of luck.
Yeah. A bit of help from her friends.
Oh, I think I've got news from the top green. I think Debbie Phillips from Western Province may have won her game against Nikki Neal.
Let's go and have a look.
No, it's okay. Nan's WhatsApping me.
Okay.
So Ismail picked up one there. Nikki.
We've got Hayley Rasmus here.
Oh no, as long
Let's
as
say.
you're calling me for an interview.
So this is Hayley Rasmus over here. And I don't know if any of you know, and I'm sure everybody does know, she plays with the great Jerry Baker. How's that, Hayley?
It's awesome. He's absolutely awesome to play with. It just puts me under a lot of pressure because obviously Jerry Baker
is Jerry Baker.
Yes, and people know the name and they want to
Yes.
beat Jerry Baker.
Yes.
So obviously it's always tough. I've got to bring my best game. I've got to bring my best game.
Not always
Yeah.
possible. I mean, we all falter at
no,
times.
we
how's
all
he?
human.
How's he when you're human?
Yeah, no, he was very good. When we started playing, obviously I was a little knobby. 3 months, couple months in, and he said, let's give pairs a go. And I said to him, as long as you've got the patience with me, I'm happy. And you're not going to get upset or impatient or anything. And he had the patience, and he still has the patience today to play with me. So I really appreciate that. He's great.
That's
he
good.
really is great.
And you've been playing with him for how long now?
Look, we won the JBA pairs not 3 years back. 3 years back. So,
Okay.
yeah.
Nice.
Yeah.
That's always nice to see you playing with Jerry. And I mean, he's a, as they say, they call him the GOAT.
Yeah.
So
no, he's
to be
awesome.
playing with the GOAT is quite a thing.
My jaw drops still when he plays amazing shots. Plays amazing shots, but JBA pairs this year we lost out in the quarterfinals. Teresa Ashdown and yes, they outballed us.
Yes, and that
They were
happens.
brilliant. And between myself and Jerry, we were very scratchy.
Yeah.
Very, very scratchy.
Human,
So,
you see, you're human, both of you.
We're not robots. We're not robots.
Yeah.
But yeah, and you know what? It's so inspirational when I play good quality bowls. When you're playing with somebody that plays good quality bowls, you want to be able to be the same. It doesn't matter whether you're playing with Jason Evans, or even the ladies I'm playing with today, I watch Emma, I watch Nicole, I watch Lara, and we're all giving it our all. And
That's
you kind
fantastic.
of like, you know, when I've been playing front rank only, and I look at my back rank and I say, I want to be like them one day.
Yes,
I want
yeah.
to be like them one day.
Mm.
And so, yeah, we really good little force team that came to KZN this nationals, and yeah, we've had a good run.
Fantastic. Thanks for chatting with us.
Thank you.
And we'll see you just now.
Thank you.
How's baby?
So good.
Oh.
So good. I'm missing him so much.
Oh, shame.
So much.
Thank you.
Okay, and some news from the singles. Nikki Nell lost 13-21 to Debbie Phillips from Durbanville, Western Province. And for KZM fans, Glenda Matthews is 8-7 up against Lydia Moritz, also from Durbanville, Western Province. Where's this one come from?
So you say Nikki Nell lost there?
Yes, 13-21.
Sure. Debbie Phillips is a good player.
She is.
Very good player.
From what I saw, Nikki was battling with her line.
Yeah, very good player.
Yeah, she reached the semi-finals of the Western Province singles this year, and she lost to Michelle Reynolds.
Yeah.
Who then lost to Anika in the final.
Well, Laura York's holding 2 shots here.
Oh yeah, he's strong. Working hard, eh? Yeah, I've got it done. I'll see you later.
Cheers, bye-bye.
Very nice
I will chat to
meeting
you. I will
Cheers,
chat to you.
very nice
Thank
meeting you.
David.
All the best, eh?
I will chat to you.
Oh,
Okay.
all the best, eh?
Okay, bye. Isma is trying so hard, yeah.
Oh, she snuck through.
She snuck in. It's another one. I think, yeah.
Isn't that Petra's bowl at the back there?
Yeah, but I think that Isma is in for Petra's bowl. See.
Oh, she's going to be.
Here comes Colleen. Oh, I took one out.
It might have its uses.
Looks like EKB you're holding there, Wilma Richardson.
Oh,
yeah, great shot.
Brilliant.
Great shot.
Oh,
Oh, well done.
well
Colleen
done,
just
Colleen.
got the shot.
Brilliant shot.
You know, you see 2 great players playing there. I mean, they can pull off the most amazing shots and you think they will never get the shot. And then they do.
So that's one to Colleen.
So I think that's 4-1 to Colleen.
Oh,
Wouldn't go to
Gillian
cut
played
that
it,
down,
yeah,
yes.
she played brilliantly
Cut that
then.
down. Thank you. Hi. I'll see if I can get Nikki for an interview, and then you can interview her. Okay, I'll call it. We're going to be talking to Nikki Nell now, who's just played a singles game. Take a seat, Nikki.
Thank you. My treat.
Hi, Nix.
How did your singles game go, Nikki?
This was a bit scratchy. And Debbie was just kept on doing in there with a good 1 or 2, and I just couldn't outdo her. So she was played better and she deserved to win.
But you've done well.
Yes. Yesterday I thought I played all right to win. I mean, Taz was, wow, should have seen that game. So Taz played so beautiful. So I was very happy to have made it through. Thank you.
Yeah. And Nikki's also, for those who don't know, Nikki's also an SA selector. So we've got 2 sitting here, Trish and Nikki.
I've been watching. Yeah, I've been watching where we played, yes.
So how's your nationals gone for you, or your SA Open gone for you?
Good, we're out. We didn't make it in the pairs. The girls that beat us in the pairs were Emma and them, and they didn't lose a game.
Okay.
So it's one of those things, and we just lost to them. And in the fours, the same. The team that didn't lose, they made it. Obviously, we lost to them. Yes. So it's how it goes. But it was very nice, and the people are so nice. Yesterday, Westville Country Club, the markers, they were also friendly.
Yes.
Really awesome.
I think that's the whole thing about the SA Open. In fact, also even the Gauteng Open and those tournaments, you're meeting people you haven't seen for a long time.
Oh, yes.
And still, old friends. And I mean, I met up with friends that I hadn't seen for 30 years.
Yes, it's very nice
fantastic?
to see your old friends, because that's where you see them around, either inter-districts or at the nationals. So yeah, it's nice to see everybody again. Everybody looks good.
So we're
getting older, they stay the same.
So where to from here? In your bowls, where's your next tournament?
Gauteng Open, and then there's mixed pairs at our district coming up.
Okay.
So Gauteng Open, and we go try it again.
Well, we wish you the best of luck, and thank you for chatting to us.
Thank you, Michelle. Thank you.
Thanks,
Trish.
Bye. Okay, your throat.
Pauline's 4-1 up here. Let's see in the other game. We wouldn't go to 4-2 up there.
Are those Jenny's 2 bowls I see sitting on the cap there?
Jenny's got 2 balls on the jack. She must have been speaking to herself, all those things that she gives us, all those tips she gives us, she must be giving to herself too.
Oh, Laura's just drawn a perler.
Great shot, Laura. Godfrey Adenal says he'd like to take the opportunity to wish all the wonderful, beautiful ladies a beautiful, blessed Mother's Day on Sunday. Thank you very much, Godfrey. Any updates from the other 4s? We are updating. Thanks, Talking Heads and team. Professional broadcast from Andre Oliver. Helen Janssen, 2 phenomenal teams. Good luck to both teams. And Erika Lottering had to throw in at 13 degrees here in Joburg. Sorry to hear that, Erika.
Sounds a bit chilly.
Daisy Rosenblatt's game is 5-3, and I'm not sure who's up there, but we will check now. The game between Linda Tolmay and Kudak is Peels 4-4 each. Still a long way to go. Long way to go.
But if it's anything like the games in the previous rounds, it's going to be quite exciting.
Yes. So I think there were 3 games that went down to extra ends.
Corinne was a little short there.
Yes.
And Esme looks a little narrow. I don't think she had the weight anyway.
No.
Oh, wow. Sandy Smart just drew a perler on rink 3.
Against Linda Talmay.
Yeah.
Nadette van Zyl. Look at this, Colleen. Oh, just short. Nice try. Esme Kruger holding the shot.
Bonus time.
Look at this, Esme. Sure, just went
Not
through.
too excited about it.
Yeah, nobody looked
No.
excited.
That looks like 1 to Esme.
Wilma Richardson can also draw on a ticky, so...
And it looks as though she's going to... Oh,
no, just went through. Gillian also very good consistent player from Wingate.
Oh,
look at this! Look at this! Oh, fell over. Gillian Bingham, that name always Bingham reminds me of Greg Bingham.
Yes, I remember
him? He
Greg
was a
Bingham.
fantastic bowler,
Didn't
wasn't
he
he?
go overseas?
I think he did. I'm not sure if he's back, but I remember him being a
I think
really
he went
good
to
bowler.
Ireland.
Okay.
I think Jenny Jones has been to visit them very recently.
Okay.
If I recall.
And Fani Brits is watching all the way from Switzerland.
I think Fani's a regular of ours whenever we send do any broadcasting.
Well, Jenny's just drawn the shot.
Yep. See what Lara can do.
Colleen's second is holding the shot there. Laura's trying very hard. She's not looking silly either. Oh, just need a bit of grass.
Laura's trying again. She's really trying. Oh, look at a brilliant
What a
ball.
great shot. Great shot.
Didn't touch a thing, except the kitty. An easy hit for Esme to play to, unless she comes onto the ditch hand.
And she could play the ditch hand too, because it is her balls coming in. Play onto Petru to take it out, and they'll be sitting pretty with maybe 3.
Yeah. She didn't quite see it the way we did.
No.
She's looking good. She's
got
looking
a
great.
Beautiful ball. That's why.
Brilliant.
That's why she didn't listen to us.
Yeah,
Did she?
that's why she didn't. No.
Looks like Daisy Rosenblatt is 5-4 up on Susan Nell on the other side.
Another close game. Oh, Colleen was a little narrow there.
Yes.
Surely Esme will have to change her hand now.
Yeah, see, Laura's calling on the shot that we liked.
Just has to turn one of those red balls in. There's a shot now for Colleen on the ditch hand.
No, I can't see that because it's all blocked up with the red
No, but
ones.
look, she can come. She can come
Colleen
in
doesn't
there.
have any back balls. So she does have a run at it. She doesn't have back balls, but let's see.
If she just comes in there.
Yes.
And splits.
She could, because that would be the hand to play. Desi's second has just moved the jack, but not enough to get the shot. Great ball. Let's see what Colleen's going to do. Oh, I think Colleen's narrow.
Your ball is a big meter in front. You still see it? Call it.
Looks like Esme picked up 2 there.
Yeah, your weight's good. Much better. Yeah. Coming. Come on. No.
Yes, there's up. Right, go. Brilliant, yeah. Come on.
Keep your weight.
Squeeze. Yeah.
Stretch and more.
Okay, we've got Marisol here.
Hi, Marisol.
Everybody's favourite,
How are you?
apparently. Marisol's not very well. She was sick. She played in her singles yesterday. She played against Colleen. But tell us, how's your... You didn't play anything else but singles?
Yes, I only played singles. And it was nice. I was only at Park Hill.
Yes.
Sectional games were at Park Hill, as well as the playoffs.
Yeah.
So facilities are awesome. It's really a well-run tournament.
And you here supporting your team that you normally play in?
Yes.
Tell us a little bit about your team.
It's quite difficult sitting on the bank, I'm not going to lie. But yeah, I'm supporting them, they're doing well. I've managed to make it through to the last 8, so I'm extremely proud of them. But I am a bit envious not playing. Yeah.
Look, you know, Marisol is so invested in her bowls that she flew down here to play on
Sunday night.
Then she flew back on Monday evening. Then she flew back here on Thursday evening.
Tuesday night.
Yeah. And then you came back. You've been here since Tuesday.
I've been here since Tuesday. Yeah, I've decided to support the ladies, and then depending on what happens, I'll drive back with them.
Okay.
Yeah. But shame. Actually, my mom, she's one of the designated drivers, and she's also a bit under the weather.
Yes.
So she has asked me to stay and drive them back.
So Marisol's mom is Isabel, for those who don't know, and she's playing in the team here as well.
Yeah.
Nice to play with your mom, huh?
Yeah, it's such a privilege.
Yeah, I played a lot with my mom, and it's something you can never, ever forget. The memory is unbelievable.
100%.
But I just wanted to chat to you, just to find out where from here. What is your next big tournament? Are you in the 5 that are for the Commonwealth? Your short list.
Yes.
And Saskatchewan only going to announce it in June.
Yes, I think Wayne told me the 26th of June. I don't know how I had it so wrong. I thought it was like April somewhere, and then April came.
To be fair, they did keep changing the dates.
Yes. So it's still a bit anxious, but you know what, Michelle? Whatever is meant to be will happen.
Yes.
Very content.
Yes.
Yeah.
And you're playing well.
Thanks, Michelle.
No, you are. You're playing well. And you just
I've got
this...
a great coach. Jenny's been taking me to indoor practice quite a lot.
Yes.
So I appreciate her and
so much.
All the time that she's put into bowls and into my bowls specifically.
Yes.
So I'm very privileged to be surrounded by a bunch of ladies and women who love bowls
And who love you.
And who
It
loves me.
Love you makes a big difference.
Yes. So, yeah, very privileged.
Well, we can just say good luck. We hope your name comes out the hat.
Oh, thanks, Michelle.
And if it does, we'll be rooting for you.
Oh, thank you very much.
Okay.
I appreciate it.
Okay, thanks, Marisol. Thanks for
Michelle.
coming to chat to us.
Thanks, Marisol.
Kim says Greg Bingham was a gentleman, southern suburbs boy. And Jill McGalgan says, hi Michelle, watching from Langebaan, supporting our Boerland players. Jill, I hear that you haven't been well. I'm sorry to hear that. And I hope you get better soon. Oh, Desi's just drawn the shot right on the other side. Let's see what's happening there. They're looking for shots here. I think Anika's holding 2 shots. The other game is also very close, and there's Kudake and Tolmay. 5-4, 5-6, sorry. Oh, Sandy Smart's just played a perler.
She's playing well, our Sandy. Now retired from the military.
Does she play in the vets team or in the open team?
For which?
Isn't she at Western Province?
No.
Sandy Smart.
Sandy Smart. No, she's a PE girl.
PE
girl. Yeah.
And did she play for the open team or?
I'm not sure. Not sure. She's certainly good enough to.
Well, what a perler from Edith van Zyl. She's just taking the shot away from Sandy Smart.
Sandy has played in the SA Vets Masters.
Okay. So Daisy Rosenblatt is 7-4 up on Toti. I think Colleen's 2, maybe 3 down here. Let's see what's happening here. She's going for great shot.
Well done.
She got the shot.
Yeah.
As they say, one day when I'm big.
So that's 5-4 to Colleen.
It's a close game. Yeah, Petra's on. Yeah, good shot.
And she's playing the
good
ditch
ball.
hand.
Yeah, good ball, Petru. Oh.
Brilliant. Oh, she's not.
Looking well.
She's
good
looking,
again.
yeah, looking good again.
Looking very good, even better than the first one. 2 great bowls, Petru.
Is she playing with arrows or?
No, she plays with pencil.
Oh, does she?
There's quite a few aero bowlers. Yeah, I think Esme Kruger's aero.
Yeah, I think she's switched.
I think she switched.
Wasn't she on? She played with something else and then went to arrows.
I think she's aero. Yes. There's quite a few aero around. If you see, you can actually see aero balls because they've got different colours. You know, the colours are different to other balls. One gate have just picked up there.
Oh, really? Because they were a couple down, so somebody must have played a fabulous shot.
Yeah, must have. 6. I want to get Anika here. And here we have Anika Snyman. Skippers, I should say. Snyman. Who's Anika Snyman? Who on earth is Anika Snyman? Anika Skippers.
People make the mistake.
Maybe I do they?
Yes.
Okay, well, not so bad. I must be getting dementia. Anyway, Anika, first of all, your baby. I didn't even know you were pregnant. And where are you hiding it?
Well, it has started showing the last 3 weeks. I can feel it's popped a bit. So yeah, it's getting a little bit more uncomfortable to play and bend down comfortably, but I'm still managing, so I'll continue until I feel.
And I believe you're having a girl.
Yes.
And when is she due? Round about?
August, 21st of August.
Okay, and have you got a name?
Linka.
Linka, oh lovely. Morne must be very excited.
Yes. Yeah, both of us are over the moon.
Over the moon. Okay, so we were watching your game against Colleen. No, it wasn't Colleen.
No,
it was
Susan Nell. Yeah.
Susan Nell. Geez, what a game.
Yes.
Hey?
But I think that 7 we dropped in the third end put us on the back foot from the start. So we had to fight back, and it was so difficult to pick up a multiple against them. We pick up one, and then drop a 2, and then you're back again to where you started. So it was a tough game, but tough opponents, and we could have done better, but hats off to them. They played well.
No, both teams played well. All the players played well. We actually said in the beginning when you dropped that 7, we said it's still early. You know, it's not over because knowing how you play, it's so we thought it was going to be a great game, and it really was. I know there always has to be a loser, unfortunately, but there were no losers in that game because really both teams played very, very well.
Thank you.
And tell me, Anika, where to from here after this? Obviously, you're going to have a baby, and you're not part of the Commonwealth Games. And
So there's still a few Western Province competitions that I'll see how far I can go.
Yes.
I'm trying to play as many competitions as I can up until I can't anymore.
Yes.
And then I'll see how things go.
And I see you got an academy.
Yes.
Which is you've got Fair Tree behind you. That's fantastic.
Yes.
Do you have a lot of new novices, or is it players just coming to you for?
No, so what the academy is, they started a foundation.
Yes.
So the academy falls under the foundation.
Okay.
So we've identified a few players that are playing currently and that show potential.
Yes.
We really want to give them every opportunity possible to try and get them into the squads, into
Yes.
the BSA setup, and basically give them a stress-free, other than the stress of
Right,
bowls,
yeah.
give them a stress-free opportunity to get to
Yes.
the top level. Yeah.
And a whole environment. I think it's a fantastic thing you're doing, and also doing something that you love. I mean, that is
Yes.
bowls is what you love.
Yes, yeah. No,
You
I
know?
love growing the sport and giving back because
Yes.
I know how much people have put into, especially BSA.
Yes.
I know how much they've put into me over the
Yes.
years, and I just like to give back and give everyone an opportunity that I might not have had or that I had,
Yes,
and that I
yes.
feel like they should also
Yes.
experience.
Yes, and you play with the era.
Yes.
You're very happy with your eras. You're doing very well.
Yeah, now I've used them since 2014.
Yes.
I switched over, so I haven't looked back yet.
Yes.
So
No, you played very well in the PBA singles. If you can maybe tell us a little bit about that game. We watched it. Your last game, we watched that.
Yeah, no, the final against Wayne, he was so consistent throughout the whole tournament. I knew I had my job cut out for me in that final. I feel like I played okay. I didn't play. I felt like I wanted to do better, but obviously in the moment, with that whole environment and the atmosphere around the green, it does get to you sometimes. But I feel like we both put up a good game and put up a good fight. So
And I mean,
I'm
I heard,
happy.
I wasn't there, but I heard you had a lot of support.
Yes, my family came out to watch, and
So it must have been a little thing for Wayne, but I think he's quite professional. He doesn't actually hear what goes on. So
he looks like he switches off.
But it looked like you two had such a nice game, and the two of you had such a nice rapport between you. I mean, it was really fantastic to see.
Yeah, it's always nice to play. Obviously, we don't get to play against the men that often, especially singles.
Yes.
So it was a good opportunity to see what you can do, and so we've known each other for so long,
Yes.
so there was no funny
feelings or
no, it was a good game and it was played in a good spirit. So
it just shows you that us women can actually be at the top. It's not all about the men, eh? And your husband plays?
Yes, he does.
He says he's not as good as you, and what did he say? He wears the pants, but you tell him what pants to wear or something like that.
Yeah, it's a joke we've been making since a few years ago.
Yeah.
No, he's a competitive bowler. He also obviously doesn't like to lose. So
who does?
He puts in a lot of time into his bowls as well. But he's obviously also doing a lot on the admin side and commentary and the show that they have and so on. So
and is he loving
doing
that?
a lot. Yeah, no, that's his
That's his thing.
He looks like he's in his element when he does it. Yeah.
And as long as they're happy, then they're out of your hair. Well, Anika, thank you very much. But actually, before you go, how's your whole national journey been? Your SA Open journey. We keep referring to it as the Nationals. We need to stop that and say SA Open.
SA Open, yeah. I'm a bit disappointed in the overall results. Yeah, no, I feel like compared to last year, I got to the last 8 in the singles, got bronze in the fours, and got gold in the pairs.
Okay.
Anything lower than that is a bit disappointing at this stage, but I think everyone steps up during this time of the year, and you're not going to step onto the green and have an easy game.
No.
So, I suppose we just have to deal with the results for now and then go and work hard at it and give next year a go.
Well, are you going to be playing next year or are you going to be babysitting?
I'm definitely going to try and play.
Yes.
I've already told my district I'm aiming at playing the inter-districts as well and hopefully the Masters, I'm not sure. Obviously it depends on
selection.
How everything goes with the birth and everything and so on, and how long I'll have to recover. But I'm positive, and especially with my job now with the PBA, I'll get into bowls much quicker than I would have if I had to play. If I had to have to be in my previous position at work. Yeah, so.
And the PBA have also been fantastic. The way they've just come out and they're just really doing wonderful things. I remember PBA years ago. It wasn't really, you know, for me, it wasn't like it is now.
Yeah,
and they're doing wonderful
things.
Correct. Now they're doing wonderful things.
Yes. Now that Fairtree's got you've got the Fairtree backing, and the people working behind the scenes are doing a massive job. And if you guys can see what's happening in the background, I think everyone will appreciate it even more.
Absolutely.
They're putting a lot of time and effort and a lot of money into bowls. Yeah, I for one am very grateful for them.
Yeah, and I'm sure they're very grateful for you. I mean, what better brand ambassador than you? Huh? But Anika, thank you so much.
Thank you for having me.
And we'll see you again later.
Yes.
Or over the weekend or somewhere. Okay.
See you guys.
Thank you, Anika. Thank you. Skippers, not Snowman.
We've got some news from the singles.
Yes.
Glenda is 12, Lydia 15. So must be one in every end because they're going very slowly. And Minetti's on 18 and Leanne on 4.
Minette is playing out of her tree. She's playing like an absolute champion.
I hope they do some homework.
Oh, Laura. Oh, missed everything.
This game is very close, Colleen and Esme.
It is.
I don't think we expected anything less, actually.
No, we definitely didn't. We knew it was not going to be a runaway.
Yeah.
Oh, Jenny Jones drawing another shot.
Jenny's got her mojo. Just showing the youngsters how it's done, that's what she says. See, youngsters, this is how it's done.
Yeah. Stay leading as long as you can.
So on the other ring, Kudek has gone 8-6 ahead of Tolme. Daisy, Rosenblatt and Susan Nell are 7 all on the 9th end. Oh, she scouted it.
Not quite enough.
Yes.
Jenny's got two
got
there.
two.
Yeah, amazing.
Go, Jen. I think Jen's saying you can't be a selector and not know what you're doing. So she's just showing that even though she's a selector, she can still play.
Pretty good.
Yeah, she's very good. Jenny is still a very good player. Here comes Ismail. Yeah, very
well
good.
done.
Brilliant. Few done, yeah.
The only one on the
Oh, can't see, we can't see.
Oh, Colleen's just short. I think that Colleen could have gone down 3 here, maybe a bit more.
Out comes the towel.
Yeah, out comes the cloth. No matter.
No matter.
Matthews wants to know, what is the score in Jenny's game? The score is 7-5 up to Wingate. Matthews?
Matthews is one of Jenny's proteges.
Yes, that's right. Matthews is Jenny's protege, and she has done a great job with Matthews.
4. So Esme picked up a 4 there.
We got 419 people watching.
Wow.
So the score is 10-5 to Esme. They're playing the 11th end now. That Jack is quite open on the rink next to them with Jenny Jones and Vilma Richardson.
Something must have happened. Somebody must have moved something.
It looks like Gillian is holding there.
Two nice bowls from Rolinda. She'll be playing the singles this afternoon at some stage. And Petra's trying.
Petra's trying. Could be the shot. Well done, Petra. So Daisy Rosenblatt just picked up the shot. She's 8-7 ahead of Susan Nell, and they're playing the 11th end. Susan looks like she's a bit quick.
Oh, that might have made a difference.
Yeah. Isabel Rousseau asking Gillian Bingham to drive the jack through. There must be a couple down.
Now suddenly that ditch hand is bending.
Yes. So Wingate and EKB, Vilma and Gillian. Vilma's just picked up 2. It's 7 all on that rink. Playing the 9-5. 9-5 to Vilma Richardson. Apologies. You're 9-5 to Vilma Richardson, and they're playing the 11th end.
What's the score?
9-5 to Vilma Richardson, and they're playing the 11th end.
They sneak up so fast.
And they've just lost the mat, the jack. So Jenny's throwing the jack. Send us a message. Tell us what you'd like to see.
Laura's trying here.
Yeah, Laura's just drawn the shot. Is Bianca Keefe playing in the singles? And the other green?
No, she's not playing.
Not playing?
No. There's only 2 games happening up on the top there. Oh, so Trick's got the shot there.
Trick's just got the shot, yes. Let's have a chat to Cindy Etherington from Westville Country Club. She says she doesn't want to. Come on, Claire. You had 2 great games today. What? Oh, she says no. She's too tired now.
Oh! What a great try.
Oh, what a try there.
Oh.
8-7 to Linda Talmay on the other ring against Sandy Smart.
How's Daisy doing?
Daisy is 8-7 up. Against Susan. Durban's a place you want to be in winter.
It's a chilly winter.
It is, yeah. We're sitting in the shade, so it is a little bit chilly.
Oh, is she going to get lucky? Oh,
no.
Unlucky. So that'll be 2 to Colleen.
Looking at Daisy Rosenblatt there, she's got such a following that anything that she puts on Facebook, there are so many viewers, and she's really such a nice, lovely person. She's a biokinetist, very clever cookie. Because every time anyone sees her, they've got a pain in their back, and can she help them? Must be like being a doctor. Everybody says, "Oh, I've got this pain. Can you help me?" Must be terrible. I think Colleen's holding 2 there.
She is.
And looks like she's drawing another one. Well done.
Now it's 3.
How good you feel soon?
Yes.
So that's 3-2
3
Colleen.
to Colleen. So that's 10-8.
So
to
pick up
Esme.
a 4, drop a 3.
Yeah. Aren't we lucky we're not playing in the old days when it was just all white clothing? I mean, look how pretty all the shirts
White
are. And
clothes,
shoes.
brown shoes.
Yeah.
Beach bronze pantyhose.
Yes.
Hats.
Sure.
No jewellery.
Oh, Bruce Bird says when we were in whites, we looked like angels. Angels in disguise, Bruce. My mother tried to get me to play bowls in the days of the long dresses and the
brown shoes.
Not a chance. There was no chance I was doing that. It's unusual for Petra to have such a short bowl. I haven't seen her do that today yet.
Miss Rolinda's got a nice bowl.
Yes, and then you just put pressure on for yourself.
News from the singles, Minette won 21-6.
Not surprising. So Daisy is 9-7 up, playing the 12th end.
Linda's looking good again. Oh, great ball.
Great ball. Rolinda Ferree. Thank you. She doesn't want to have an interview with me this time. Okay, I remember.
Obviously not playing anymore. What colour was it? Thank you. No, I don't think you took it.
Looks like Gillian Bingham may be picking up a few. 2 are out and they're measuring.
Yeah, it looks...
It's 3 out.
4.
4. That's made a difference.
That changes the game. Have you eaten something?
If you had sandwiches. Then we'll have scones. Hello.
This is my husband, Ellen.
We've been talking about the fat Dachshunds.
Yes. Trish wants to have a look at that fat Dachshund. Is it a 1 or a 9?
Trix is trying here. Oh. What you doing? What you doing?
You know what I said it was
So Ismay's currently line 2. Jenny Jones just played at Berlin.
It's a great shot.
Trix has got the shot.
Let's not forget our sponsors, Hollywood Bets. Some of you might have heard Devon Heifer earlier on. Absolutely amazed at how bowls is growing and what everybody's doing, putting into it. And I see that Accumula are also one of the sponsors. Let's support our sponsors because without them, there's not much that we can do.
No, I think Laura's going to be a bit wide with that weight. Wingate allowing a couple there.
The score there is 9-all, Wingate and EKB.
What end are they on?
Jenny's got her bowling in the head. She's showing us what you're supposed to do. Oh, Daisy's 9-7 up. I think she might be shot down at the moment. And she's playing the 12th end.
I think this might be a little narrow here.
Yeah, she's going to... Whoops.
Not quite the weight she needed.
No food. I'll get it when I'm finished. Thank you. Tara Jensen van Rensburg has just drawn two beautiful shots there on the other side.
Looks like a singles game is starting between Debbie Phillips and, can't quite see, on that end rink next to Desi.
I'm not sure who that is.
That's Debbie Phillips, but I don't know who.
Yes, I know Debbie Phillips. Maybe let me just go and get a list of the singles. Can we get a list, a print out of the singles game?
Oh no. Oh,
sure. Trix Barker drew a beautiful shot there and it still stayed. The jack seemed to be sticking to it, so Colleen picks up one there.
Another one too, Colleen.
The jack in the game with Wingate and EKB was moved out and Wingate have just drawn the shot. They're bringing us the singles.
Oh.
It's 9-8 to Desi, playing the 13th end. Nell just picked up a shot.
Sharon, nice comment from Sharon Glenn. A well bowled Melinda.
Thank you, Sharon. Maybe we need to get you in commentary sometime, Sharon, one of the matches. One of the tournaments.
Michelle told me how well it's been.
Not one of these games are runaway games. It's what
Amazing,
you expect. Yeah, it's
yeah.
what you expect in the last 8.
But actually, if you think that the whole morning we've only had one game that really
was a runaway.
Was a runaway. So Bianca Kiwi is playing Debbie Phillips in the semi-final. They're just playing their trial-ins.
Oh, I see Jenny's got a toucher there. And that game's a 9-all, so that's also down to the wire. Playing the 12th end.
Melinda's still hanging in there in our TV game.
Ismail looks like he's holding a couple there. Thanks, Josh. Phillips. Tell you what, she's trying very hard.
Oh, she's just...
Oh, just went through.
Yeah, it looked as though it was on line, and then it just sort of made a bit. Oh, and news from the top green, Glenda Matthews has won against Lydia Moritz. Score was 21-19.
Geez, that was a close game.
It was. I think Trix is a little narrow here.
Yeah.
If she gets lucky.
Oh, he took them out. No, I think they've got second shot.
We can go pick up there finally.
Well, they
were
did
lying the
because
one.
Jenny's thrown the jack.
Yeah.
So
Is it
it's 9 all.
9-10?
I think it's a 9 all again. Well, 9 all now. They were on 7 all earlier. Colleen's trying, yeah, I think she's going to get wooded. Oh. Brilliant, look at that shot. Still
No
hasn't got the
champagne
shot
cooks.
Doris Franks has drawn a beautiful shot from EKB.
I think Mansim Toti are picking up a couple here. 2 outs. Tricks.
Oh, Colleen's narrow. Ay, ay, ay.
Yeah, it looks as though Mansim Toti have picked up there. Not sure how
Let's have a
many.
look how many.
Definitely saw 2 go out, so.
$12-8. Let's see. 12-8 to Mansim Toti playing the 14th end.
Esme Kruger picked up 1, so that's now 11-9.
Esme is 11-9 up on Colleen playing the 14th end. Things are getting closer now with all the teams, nearly finishing their games, playing 13th or 14th end. This is when BMT comes into play. It's a good beginning. It's a good beginning.
Nice stop by Relinda.
Matthew says thanks for the commentary, Michelle and Trish. Estelle King says go EKB ladies, Lake Club Benoni, keep it up. Great shot by Wingate there. I think Wingate are holding 3 at the moment. Julie Ann, she's bowling now. She's not shy to have a go. The team seem to like it. Oh, she just went through.
always amazes me when bowls do that and they don't touch a thing. They don't touch the cap, they don't touch the... Oh, Cherry Ann went the other side this time.
I can't really see if Linda Tolmay is holding there. If it's a dead 2 bowls or just 1 bowl as a second shot, I'm not sure. Petra holding 2 shots here. That's what you want your lead to do, especially at this time of the, of the game.
It's getting critical.
Yes. And I'll tell you, Colleen never gets flustered. Have you noticed? She just never gets, nor does Esme. Doesn't look like they get flustered at all.
Unlucky.
Unlucky. And you look at Colleen's demeanour, well done. I know some skips would be very upset.
The old lappy will be flapping around.
Yes. I think Laura might be a bit wide. Oh. Wilma's just drawn a shot there. I think that Wingate were holding a few.
Oh, well bowled, Trix.
Trix is holding the shot, yeah?
Yep. She's had, the last 3 ends have been very good. She's really helped her team.
This is for Matthews. Wingate have dropped 1. Playing the 13th end.
Can you see the score of the singles there?
Single score there is 1-1.
Oh.
Doris Franks on the mat for Wilma Richardson. Looking very good. Great shot.
start.
Absolutely right on that jack. What you want is a skip.
So it's been going to bend in time.
Trying very. Oh, she just got wooded. Colleen's holding one, yeah. Jeannie Jones short by about 2.5 meters.
Oh, has Colleen got the weights?
Colleen also short, about a meter.
Oh, Esme's trying.
Esme's trying for her life here. She's going to get that jack.
Oh, she's brilliant.
Brilliant. Brilliant.
Wow. That was a shot out of the book.
Yep.
You nearly finished.
I think Daisy's down here and she's trying to get the shot. It's on the mat.
She's down on the game as well, isn't she?
Yes, 9-11, playing the 14th end. So it's a big one. Colleen has to play a really perfect shot here. Let's see.
She's trying.
She is not looking silly.
She's trying.
My goodness.
Oh,
just needed some weight.
Just wait.
Looks like two.
Two, yeah.
Maybe three. Yeah, we got Glenda Matthews. We're going to chat to Glenda.
Goodness me. Hello.
How are you, Glenda?
I'm fine, thank you.
Good, good. How did your singles go there?
Well, the good news is that I came through victorious.
Fantastic.
It was a struggle.
Was it?
Gosh, yes, yeah. But they played well. We both played well. Yeah.
So
but you're not a stranger to winning games.
Yeah,
The
singles,
singles
I usually enjoy it, but this one was a real struggle as well.
And then who do you play next? Do you know?
I play the winner of Sandy Smart and Judy Green. They still have to play because Sandy's playing in the fours. Yes.
So you're playing that this afternoon or tomorrow?
My game will be tomorrow.
Tomorrow.
Because I've got to play winner of that.
Oh
game.
yes, because she's still got to play it. Yes,
try and
yes.
put it in now.
So you can just sit and watch a little bit of what Sandy Smart's doing.
Yes, I can relax a bit.
But Glenda, we've watched you quite a few times in the Masters, SA Masters.
Yes,
You're running about and also in a lot of tournaments. You run about in the medal winners.
Good. Yeah.
How long have you been playing?
I started my bowls in 2002, so it's almost 25 years.
Yeah, you've done very well.
Enjoyed it, yes, lovely. Yeah.
And where to from here? What's your next tournament
Yeah, I think after this it's a rest because it's been intensive. You know, we've been on the green for 7 days now.
Yes.
Non-stop, so it is really
So there are
very intensive.
no district competitions next weekend?
Coming up.
Okay.
Yeah.
And who are you playing in the KZN fours
The
with?
same team that we had now, so it'll be Natalie leading, Joel Hetman playing second, and Cheryl Mossel playing third. And
That's a very good team.
it's a nice team, but unfortunately we lost this one.
Yeah, but Natalie's good bowler. She's coming.
So well. She really is. She had a tremendous game against Colleen yesterday.
Yes.
And yeah, she's playing very, very nicely. Very tough to her.
Fantastic. Well, thank you very much and good luck for your singles.
Pleasure. Thank you so much.
Okay.
Nice to chat to you.
Nice chat to you too.
So Bsa is now 14-9 up against Colleen Vickers, having picked up 3 on the last end.
And it's the last end to pick up 5 or even 6 is a hard task. And it's unfortunate because Colleen was holding 2 and the Jack was scouted away. So that was.
But then Esme did play
most unfortunate.
A wonderful draw to make it turn it into a 3.
And Daisy's 10-11 down on the other side, playing the 15th end. The Wingate and EKB game is taking a bit longer. I think they're walking up to the head quite a bit. There's a lot of conversation going on with Linda Tolme and her team. This game between Colleen and Esme has been quite entertaining.
It has, no. But Esme picking up a 4 and now a 3 made a bit of a difference.
Yes. Isabel Rousseau looking at the head to see where she can direct Gillian into the head.
Oh, that's an unfortunate ball because it's now given Esme a very good second shot.
Yes.
So for Colleen to pick up 5.
It's going to be very difficult.
Yep.
Gillian's trying to do something here. Oh, she nearly picked that jack up.
So how many shots was that?
I think it was only 1.
Lara put in a bit of extra insurance at the back there.
Unless Colleen burns the head and they have a replay.
Oh. Trixie's trying hard.
She's going to try and catch Pietri. Oh, hard line.
I'm afraid that's it.
Yeah, that's not going to get.
That's.
Well, it looks like Esme for the win, yeah?
It's going to be very hard to burn that.
Yeah.
Oh, Laura's drawing another.
And you've got to know how to burn a head to try that.
Yeah, but how do you burn a head? It's nothing.
There's no way that you can do that. I mean, it's going to go into the ditch.
Unless you skite the cats.
Yeah.
Snooker shots.
It's not going to happen, I don't think. And EKB 11-9 up on the 14th end.
Oh, looks as though Desi's lying. Could it be an extra end?
Yeah, could be. Jenny's a bit thin.
What about putting it back down at one of them?
Is looking good.
No, Ismail's going to draw another shot, yeah?
Yep. Enjoy yourself, Colleen.
I think Colleen's saying, what am I going to do now? Nothing's going to change this result. She drew the shot though, I think. And she got a toucher.
No, that's wrong.
Ismail might be a bit thin.
Yep. Oh well. So, Ismail Kruger wins that game.
Hard fight until the last inning when they dropped 3.
Yeah.
Brilliant, Susan.
We got from AD Hall. Hi Michelle, enjoying the bowls. Craig and AD. Thank you, AD. Hi, Glenda from Australia. Robin Hatton, that's from Robin Hatton. Michelle Borman, good game to watch. Jessica, thank you girls for a great afternoon of great bowls. All credit to, I'm sure Kim means Colleen, for taking player at George. Yeah, the game went down to the wire, and so unfortunately that Jack was scouted and Colleen went down 3, so that was a little difficult. Jessica Henderson, played with Jessica in the all KZN pairs last year, and we got through to the semi-finals of the pairs, and it was raining and wind, and it was quite a thing, and had a good laugh because to see Jessica on the mat with all the wind, it was blowing her upside down and inside out. Great time that we had.
So Esme will play the winger of Richardson or Bingham.
Yes. So Daisy, I think Daisy's gone down. I think she was short to last ball. I think that Susan Nell's gone through.
Yeah.
It looks like it, yes.
Yes,
Totally
they look
gone
very
through.
excited.
Susan Nell is through. And there's still a fight here with Wingate and EKB.
And Tolmay and... How are they going there? We haven't looked at them very much, have we?
I think they are. Let's just see what the score is now. Because Tara's on the mat, so let's see how many they picked up. Yeah, it's playing the 15th end, 11 all.
Oh my goodness, another exciting game.
Thank you. Everyone calls me Biscuit. What? Everyone calls me Biscuit. What?
Me. Oh, you know, I think from everybody I knew.
I'm covering it. No, I'm covering it. KB and Robin Hutton says, well done, Toti.
Gillian's down 2. Vilma Richardson has drawn another, so they are Wingate are 3 down. Need some magic from Gillian.
Gillian Bingham is so calm and cool on that mat.
She didn't get that one away too well.
Oh gosh. 3 down. And 11 all on the other rink with Kudek and Tolmay. In the singles, it's 5-3. I'm not sure who's got 5 and who's got 3. Do you know that?
I don't know.
But we will find out now.
Debbie was lying, and it seems Bianca has now moved the whites.
So we'll see now on the score who's. Thanks everybody for the lovely messages about our commentary. We're trying to make it interesting, so if there's anything you'd like us
now we'll
to ask
see.
or see or do, just let us know.
Has it gone to 5-4?
So Debbie Phillips is up 5-4. Wingate are 14-9 down on the 15th end. It's the same score as Colleen's, wasn't it?
Yeah. They really needed to pick up that last end. So it looks like Wilma Richardson will be playing Esme Kruger.
Yes. Unless Wingate pulls something out of the hat here.
The bag, yeah.
Colleen. And we've got Colleen Pickett here. Colleen says, oh my goodness. Great games today, Cole.
Thank you very much. Yeah.
Went down to the wire. We were just saying that how calm you are and is maybe when things aren't going your way. You just,
The
you're
thing
calm.
is, you're the skip. You've got to take responsibility, and and it doesn't help showing body language or saying things that are inappropriate or
Because nobody plays a bad ball on purpose.
Absolutely. So I just got to keep the team calm and focused and not
motivated.
And motivated, and not put them under more pressure. Because for them, some people, because they play with me, they want to do well.
Yes.
They try too hard.
So hard, yes.
So if I can put them
at ease,
then
Because it was unfortunate we were neck and neck until that jack was scouted. There's nothing you can do there.
Yeah.
And I think that was.
I wanted that side around, I wanted the ball to cover those. That where it went, So, but anyway.
It happens.
It is what it is.
But it's been an absolute joy watching you play today.
Thank you.
You've had some really good games.
Yeah, I feel good on the green. So.
Yeah, and you got.
We lost.
Yeah, but you've done well. You got bronze.
No.
Right? No, not bronze. Oh, you're in the last 8. Oh, I thought it was another medal you were going to get.
No, I've got to try my singles now. So.
Yes, singles tomorrow.
I don't know. I think they might try and get you on now because they're playing one semi over there now. Debbie Phillips.
And who are you playing now, Colleen? Sutar. That's going to be a good game again.
Yeah.
You've played her a couple of times, haven't you?
Over the years.
Over the years, yeah.
I don't think ever singles though.
Okay.
In the team situations.
Yes. Well, enjoy.
Thanks.
And we enjoy watching you.
Thank you.
Giving us a lesson.
I know.
There were some shots you played there, I was like, when I'm big. One day when I'm big. Thanks, girl. Well done, eh?
I'm sure they'll get her on.
I'm sure they'll try and get her on. Yeah. Doris Franks is playing so well. She's right on the jack again. Very hard to get her off. And especially when you're 5 shots down in the last end.
Oh, and it looks like
Daisy. Yeah, we've got Daisy. Can we chat to you a second, Daisy? I know you've just come off. Sit on this chair if you can get up there. Do you need a step?
Yeah, almost.
Daisy, I see you had a tough game there.
Absolutely. They put up a phenomenal show. My teammates played really, really well. I'm super proud of them. They played their hearts out. We just dropped a bit short. I unfortunately, in the third end, we were holding 5. I touched a jack, gave 1 shot away. So I think that was quite a bit of a momentum change there.
Yes.
So obviously that's haunting me a little bit, but my team absolutely just continued playing well, gave it their all, and they played their hearts out. So well done to Susan and her team.
Well, they played well, Susan and her team, but your team were doing well. I mean, it was neck and neck.
Absolutely.
Neck and neck the whole way.
Yeah, for sure.
And it's always nice to watch you play.
Thank you very
much. Because you've got such a nice demeanour on the green.
Thank you very much.
And of course it helps that you're such a nice person too. And you don't mind, look at how you're smiling. You've lost, actually Colleen too, just spoke to her, she's also smiling. So maybe that's what everyone needs to learn from you too.
Thank you.
Just smile and move on. There's nothing, because nobody plays a bad ball on purpose.
We both teams are here to battle it out, and somebody unfortunately has to lose.
Correct. But that's the end of your...
That's unfortunately the end of
your
our
journey.
Nationals or Ladies Open.
Yes.
But we're still here till Monday morning early.
Fantastic.
Early, so we're definitely going to support everybody that's going through to the finals.
And I'm sure you're going to go and have a well-deserved drink now.
Yep.
Okay, well, we'll chat to you later.
Thank you very much.
Thanks, Daisy.
So Mshlanga won their game, so they will now play Susan Nell. So it's a Natal final.
Mshlanga beat Linda Tomei. Well, okay.
So it will be
I turned around for a minute and the game was over, and it looked like Linda Tomei's team were going to win. Well, it just shows you, hey, it's a leveler. And now we got one gate. I think they're holding 1, or maybe not even.
I don't think it's Wingate.
Yeah, there you go. Cherry Ann's just drawn the shot. There's a warhorse, Chirian, an old warhorse. Played with Chirian a couple of times. If there's one person that bowls as their life, it's Chirian. Whether it's a tabs in game, a chicken and egg game, or she's there. No compromise. She loves her bowls. You know, Trish, there's actually so many nice ladies that play bowls. You know, the ones that are mean are there, but they don't come anywhere near how many nice people there are.
I don't think of them as being mean. I think of them as being characters.
Characters, okay. No, well, I call them mean. And I don't think it's necessary. We can all just be kind. If we get on the green, let's just be kind. We never know what anybody's going through.
Looks as though they're preparing this rink here for a singles game.
We were asked to please show us the last end of Mshlanga Mshlali game. Unfortunately it's over and
it wasn't televised.
Mshlanga won. That game was not televised, so unfortunately, but they Mshlanga have won. Not unfortunately. Unfortunately we couldn't show you the last end. So Mshlanga are through and it looks like they'll be playing Esme Kruger.
Yep. Mshlanga is playing Susan Nell.
Oh, Mshlanga's going to play.
It's going to be an all-Natal semi-final.
All-Natal semi-final looks like. Again, we need to say thank you to Hollywood Bets for sponsoring the streaming and a lot of the tournament. You can see their branding is all over the place. Without them, these tournaments can't go ahead, so you must support. And I see Accumulo is also a sponsor. Perfect Delivery, let's not forget Perfect Delivery as well. Personal Trust. Easy Web. Support our sponsors. And if you just go back on the sponsors, Perfect Delivery have been involved for a long time, and I think Giasia does a fantastic job for the bowlers, and I'm not taking anything away from any of the other sponsors. Accumulo have been around for quite a long time as well. And as I say, just support your sponsors. I think Julian's trying to get that jack, maybe bring it back. No. There you go. So that Lake Club have won the game against Wingate. And that's it for now. We'll be back later.
Shoot.
Okay, we're back with the singles now, and we've got Minette Hatton-Jones and Barbara Belleri, and Barbara is holding the shot.
I want to be on the speaker. You need to say you've been talking shit all over.
I've been talking shit for 25 years. Listen, you had some very good comments on the commentary, okay? Although I've got a thing from Michael Etiquette to say, don't promote things a lot. Just in my head. But they're right, it was just, have it. I didn't complain. Going to join me now in a minute. the Jenny Jones.
Sure. Michelle, this is oh, sorry, what am I doing here? Just need to put this.
Oh, brilliant. It's a brilliant shot by Nanette.
Yeah, thank you very much, Michelle. This is the penalty for losing in the fours, but we had a super game against Wilma Richardson, Cherry Ann Mills, Marianne Hunt and Doris Frank. So, it's been a great tournament so far. What do you think, Michelle?
Yeah, fantastic. I just see, you know, Manette, you were with me when I played against Manette in the singles, and here she is already, you know, in the last 16 of the vet singles. So I don't mind losing to her. She played so well against me, and she's been playing so well. She's so focused. I watched her in the fours early on.
Yeah,
fantastic player.
I think we need to update what's on here, because this is actually
The semi-final.
This needs to be changed. That's the game that we're broadcasting is actually Manette played this morning and she beat Olga Bacchus from Durban.
Yes.
21-19.
Yes.
They then played Leanne Tilloch from Wingate Park, and she won 21-8. Barbara Baleri played Secha Makota played Sari Bissett, and Sari won 21-17. And then Barbara Baleri played Essel Skuman and won 21-17. And then Barbara played Sari and won 21-13. So now we have Manette Hatton-Jones from Umhlanga against Barbara Baleri. That's the mother of Fran.
Fran, that's right.
From Richards Bay, KZN. And they're playing the semi-final. Lovely, and so they've finished their trial ends, have actually started the game.
Yes.
And it's now 2-2 after 2 ends. So yes, Michelle, was Trish Young here earlier on commentating with you?
Yeah, you know, I've never really sat and chatted to Trish. It was my first time actually sitting with her. Really, she's very sweet, exactly what I thought she would be.
Lovely. She's got a vast experience in bowls, past Commonwealth medalists, past South African singles gold medalists on a number of occasions, past Masters winner. So yes, she's got a wealth of experience, and it's actually an asset to have her on the women's selection, because she's got a lot of knowledge about the players and about the game.
And you know what, Jen, she actually showed me a photo in the 1990s when they played with like Australia, because there was a very young Karen Murphy in the picture, and there was Lorna Trigor, there was Hester Becker, there was Lorraine Victor and Trish. Yes. And there's the long skirts and the stockings, and I don't know how they managed that. I'm telling you.
Well, you know what is really, really standing out for me, playing in the Bowl South Africa Women's South African Open, is the fact that they did change the regulations, that you can play with people from different clubs. And the ladies have really grasped this with both hands. We actually had in our fours section 2 of the teams where there were only 2 ladies that had come up for the pairs, and they were fixed up with players from Collegians or from Peter Maritzburg to actually make up a fours team. And then they all just dress uniformly, and you know, you can, if you look across the greens, you can see there are people that are playing in their club kit. We were one of those teams, but generally everybody's got beautiful colour, and it really makes for a spectacle of bowls.
Yeah, I was actually saying that earlier on. It's so nice to look across and just see all the prettiness, you know.
Lovely.
The men will say, "Oh, who actually cares?" But it's so nice to see the different colours, but the men also playing different colours.
They do. So a little bit of shadow here for the veteran singles. Manette just running through a little bit. So we played on the top green in the fours this morning, which is the A green. This is the big green, and its speed to me is a lot better than the top green. A little bit slower than the Mims and Toti, where we played our fours. But yeah, we really can't complain about the greens that we've been fortunate to play on. We played our pairs at Durban with Gillian. I played with Gillian Bingham. And how did you find the greens here when you played singles, Michelle?
Actually, the greens are very nice here at Park Hill. Must be honest. It was a little bit sticky when we played in this. When I played in the singles, but honestly, I can't complain. The lines were good. Maybe I just wasn't as good.
Well, you know, you did ask me to be your coach for that particular singles game, and I think I told you that you need to play your line on more than one occasion.
Yes.
It's a pity you didn't come and coach me today, because I needed to play my line better on more than one occasion as well.
You know what, Jen, when you were playing and you didn't have your line or you were short nutrition, I was saying, yeah, you know, Jen will be telling you. But there were times when you do the shot and you're like, well, that's... You're saying to people, I'm an SA selector, and this is where you need to put your ball.
Correct.
And that's where you did.
Yes. Well, I just loved playing lead for the team. It was nice with my good teammates, Isabel Rousseau and Evelyn. Evelyn is a past Limpopo player. She's recently relocated to Pretoria, and she joined Wingate Park. So with Marisol being unavailable for the fours, we snatched up Evelyn, and she's really fitted in so nicely with the ladies. So a very, very big thank you to her. I just took a chance and phoned her and said, do you think you'll be going to play in the Nationals? And she said, yes, I'll go, but I'll probably only end up playing singles because I don't have anybody to play with. So we said, well, we'd love to have you in our team. And
yeah, it all worked out.
It all worked out nicely. So we've had a great tournament so far. Barbara picking up there on the third end and moving into a lead of 3-2 after 3 ends. And you'll notice from the screen that it is the South Africa Women's Veteran Singles semi-final that is being live streamed.
It has been changed. Okay, so yeah, we've got. So hello, Michelle. Dion Audi says hello, Michelle. Shuttle Edelkraut says well done, EKB. Hardlines Wingate, lovely to watch.
Yeah, thank you for that.
Well done, EKB says I'm sure it's 80 at Craig Hall. And Kathy says good luck to our very own Sutar from BGN Harlequins, and I actually see that Sutar is 7-0 up at the moment. Godfrey Edenal says, I think there are going to be lots of the beautiful women tired after this BSA Women's Tournament.
No, you don't get tired when you get down to the coast. The sea air just brings out the best in you. Win or lose, there's always an opportunity to go down to the beach and put your feet in the water or actually have a nice swim. The weather, except for Tuesday evening when we had a lot of rain. Last night we had a lot of rain, but I mean, look at the conditions today.
I know, it's
ideal for bowls.
Absolutely.
So yeah, some of us might tell you we're a little bit tired, but we're not really. We're great. Oh, well bowled, Barbara.
And
lovely
Barbara
draw there.
Valeri is up 3-2 on Manette, and she's drawn 2 shots there, maybe even 3. Sutar's really going for it, yeah. She's playing Colleen Pickett.
She's a very competent player, very assertive player is Sutar. Obviously, Colleen's had a little bit of a disappointment having played 2 games of fours already, hasn't she?
Yes.
To now come off, she won 1 game of fours and then lost in a close game to Esme Kruger and her team. And you now got to come on and play singles. So I'm sure she'll settle down. You know, she's a very competent player, and
she's a warhorse.
She is. She's a stayer, as they say. Oh, Barbara, beautifully bowled.
4 bowls.
4
Brilliant.
Beautiful bowls.
Fran, are you watching? Are you watching your mother, Fran?
It seems like this good bowls runs in the family, my girl.
You see how it's done, Fran? That's how you must draw. Colleen's just drawn a shot, or almost. I think you're right. I think that Colleen just needs to settle down after her other games. But she's had 2 tough games this morning.
Very
tough games.
Look, you know, that's the thing, is with the option of playing with people you know, you have the option of building your team, and the compatibility factor is then taken into account. When you get picked by your club, there can always be a compatibility issue, because not the best players aren't necessarily all compatible together. But as I say, we played 2 of the teams in our section were made up teams, and they seemed to just gel together nicely. I think in general, the ladies are just so happy to be playing. Yeah.
Well, Natasha Callis and I came down, and we were just going to play pairs, and then we were asked, Cynthia, that does the competitions, she asked us if we wanted to play, and we were paired up with Rose Varty and Adette Randallhoff, and what a hoot we had. We had such a fantastic time. Saturday we were unplayable. Sunday the wheels came off.
Yeah, look, I've known.
But what a lovely pairing, Adette and Rose Vart. She's been around a long time, Rose Vart.
I played Open Inter-Districts for the last time in 2014, and Rose and the late Mirinda Opperman were the skips for the Natal Inland team in those days. And I can tell you something now, they had the likes of the late Elna Fraser in their team. Yes. And they were an awesome bunch of ladies. And yes, so I've known Rose for many summers, and still a very good bowler. So yeah, it's just nice that you can just fit in so nicely, you know.
Yeah, we got on very well, and Rose is an absolute honey, and Adette's an absolute hoot. So
great stuff.
No, it was great. And Natasha's quite, quiet. She's a bit of an introvert, so, and me not so much.
Well, no, I think it's good that Natasha is playing with you, Michelle, because I think you're bringing her a little bit out of her shell. I think she's somebody that's got potential, and she just needs to grow. And she had a very good game in the singles yesterday. She lost narrowly to Charlotte Rousseau, who's a past champion.
Yes.
So these youngsters, it's all about experience and youth being put together, and slowly it's all learning curves for them,
And getting the BMT,
Okay, so Barbara actually picked up 3, so she's moved to a lead of 6-2. The ends don't really matter in a game of singles.
No. And let's see what's happening over there. It looks like Colleen picking up 2.
Yeah.
So that would be 8-2.
Now, the other games that we've got on the green that we can give you an update on, Debbie Phillips from Durbanville Bowling Club in the Cape is playing in the semi-final of the Open Singles, and she's playing against Bianca Key from Kroonstad. Bianca's the pairs partner of the well-known Linda van Kaspel. You know Linda van Kaspel?
Yes.
So Bianca's done very well, winning through there. That is a semi-final. This game between Colleen and Sutar is, as we mentioned, is a quarter-final match. And then in the fours, we have got Vilma Richardson and her team competing against Esme Kruger and her team. As far as I know, the semi-final of the fours is actually 21 ends, Michelle. So I was wondering about the time.
I'm not sure, actually. You probably know better than me.
No, I do believe I checked the conditions of play previously. So if you bear with me, I'll just double check the conditions of play again, and I'll just confirm to you.
But certainly just looking at the fours here, this Leslie Levy from Toti, and she played in the Vets Inter-District. She's so quiet, you'd never hear her.
Yes.
And she draws beautifully. Okay, there you go. I mean, that's a very good goal. She's been so consistent.
Yeah.
Manette nearly almost there. So Sutar's drawn the shot. great singles player, Suta.
Very much so. And Barbara Baleri on the jack again. So, right, let me just check the conditions of play for you, Michelle. In the fours, I'm almost sure that I read that from the semi-final.
And Laura,
you then play,
you're actually a bit short there.
You play 21 ends. So I'm not quite sure. We're going to have a look and see.
Colleen's just drawn a perler. I'm sure Brenda's watching. From George, Brenda, I'm sure you're watching. Drop us a note, yeah? Hanley Rasmus is watching from Richards Bay. Zeti says, Moi Barbara. Michelle Pretorius says, well done Barbara and all the best.
Lovely.
Lots of support for Barbara.
Yeah. Okay, so I've got the conditions of play in front of me, Michelle, and in the fours discipline it actually says knockout play, the same format as used in sectional play, will be used up to and including the quarterfinals. The semi-finals and finals will be played over 21 ends. In the event of appeal, then an extra end needs to be played until the winner is decided. So yes, that game, look, they might have started it, and if they don't finish this evening, then they'll have to continue tomorrow morning.
Yes.
Anyway, back to the singles here. Barbara's drawn a perler there.
She's got two great shots there. Manette's had a bit of a run.
Yeah. It just hasn't quite found her weight on the screen yet. Barbara's been putting them close.
Barbara's a colourful character, and I thought that in the nicest possible way.
She is. She's lovely.
I mean,
she's
you can
really
just see
a nice lady.
She is. She's very zhuzh.
Yeah, I met her at Interdistricts when she was still playing for the KZN Country districts. I think that's what it was called in those days.
Yes.
And Fran had just started skipping, and she was very young, but a wonderful mentor to Fran.
Yes.
And a good bowler. I think we're going to have to be saying that Fran's heard Barbara's daughter and not the other way around, you know. So she's picked up two there. So she moves into a lead of 8-2. I don't know if you mentioned it, Michelle. The other fours game is also being played at the moment.
Yes.
Which is Susan Nell and her team from a Mims and Toti.
Yes.
Playing a team, I'm not quite sure where.
From EKB, the Lake Club.
No. Susan Nell and them are playing.
Oh, Susan Nell playing. This is ladies actually
Kudak.
from Port Natal.
She's from Port Natal.
Yes.
But Sandy Smart's her third, and Sandy's from Eastern Province.
Correct.
So also a little bit of a put together team there.
Yes.
It's very nice. Colleen's lying shot in the singles over there. Looks like only one though. Right. Barbara's certainly putting Manette under a bit of pressure. Her first bowl is relatively close. It's about half a metre short of the jack. Manette just not finding her weight on this, and it might be a little bit difficult playing in the shadows. I'm not sure.
So the lead in that team with Leonie Kudak is Sandy Smart is third, Linda Ellis is second, and Kim Christensen. And they're playing under the Schlanger banner.
Okay. Lovely. So Barbara putting another bowl very close.
Yes.
Beautiful draw. She certainly found this green beautifully. Manette got better weight here. Just missing the line a little bit.
Manette and I had a real ding-dong when we played against each other.
That's right. Yes, you did.
Hang of a game. So we'd like to thank Hollywood Bets, who sponsored the tournament and have sponsored the streaming.
And then we've got Perfect Delivery, our loyal sponsors for over 20 years in bowls. Lovely always nice to see Gees here along the green, but I don't know whether he's coming through to Durban this week. Not a problem though. We do appreciate you though, Gees here, you and your company. Also, Henselite. Department of Sports, Arts and Culture, and SASCOC, the governing body for sport in South Africa. So Barbara's still lying one shot here. Manette's got 2 good Manette's got 1 second.
Yeah, 1 second.
So look and see what Manette's going to
so
do.
Easy Web, I think, are doing the streaming or the Wi-Fi, and Accumulo, and of course Hollywood Bets, which I had an interview with Devon early on.
Yes.
It was just fantastic.
Good bowl coming down here from Manette.
To
Looks
Devon.
like she might, just a touch narrow. But still keeping second shot there. So it's just 1 to Barbara, looks like it.
Actually, I think Manette's moved herself right out of the... So Barbara could be holding 2 here.
We'll have a look and see. She's got to take the bowls out. Barbara having a good look over there. She says it's only 1, I think.
We've got 304 viewers. Drop us a message. Tell us what you'd like us to tell you, what you'd like to know.
And I just want to tell you, Michelle, there's lekker by die see.
It's so lekker. And everybody's freezing to death in Joburg.
I believe so.
I'm not missing that one bit. Not one bit.
I do believe I heard, and I'm not 100% sure of the facts, but I do believe that it's a record entry for the Bsa South Africa Women's Open.
I
record
don't know.
entry.
I haven't heard. Maybe someone from Bsa South Africa can tell us. We'll find somebody here now.
So Barbara just picking up the 1 there and going into a lead of 9 shots to 2.
June, I was just saying earlier on in my commentary earlier on about Neil Tovey, how he's taken on this role with the bowls, and he's sort of the CEO of the tournament here for Park Hill.
Fantastic, yes. It's good to see people.
He's taken it on
Loving
lock,
every
stock and
minute.
barrel and loves it, and Neil's quite pedantic. So everything has got to be just so, and if you have a look, he's putting up an umbrella, or he's painting a green, or he's always doing something, and you really got to say, wow, you know, so fantastic to see former players of his caliber involved and getting involved.
But you see, Michelle, I think it's in the veins. Once you're in sport, you want to be involved in sport, and not a bad bowler in his own right. I do believe him and his partner won the Port Natal mixed pairs.
Oh yes,
so they'll be going to the Bsa South Africa mixed pairs in Mpumalanga later this year.
Yes.
So yes. A hell of a nice guy, Neil. I don't know him as well as you do, but I've met him a couple of times at some of the tournaments up in Joburg, the Morningside Classic and that, and a nice guy. Very happy that he's involved with this tournament, and I'm sure he's a great asset to his club.
Well, you know, I mean, Hollywood Bets, I think, came here because of Neil. You know, he just has this stigma, and everybody still wants to be with the 96 African Cup winner captain,
Lovely.
shaking Madiba's hand, because do you think it's going to happen again? Oh, it's going to take a long time.
Better line coming here from Manette. Oh, just falling that little bit short. Barbara certainly adjusted to the pace of this green. As I was saying to you a little bit earlier on, and I know Barbara played up on the A green earlier, she played on the A green earlier, and she certainly found her weight much better than what Manette has.
Manette
But
seems to be battling a bit.
Yeah, the shadows are allowing the bowls to pull up a little bit. But on the other side, we have we were talking earlier about the semi-final of the South African singles, where we've got Debbie,
look at this.
Debbie Phillips, Debbie Phillips from Durbanville in the Western Cape against Bianca Key from Kroonstad, Northern Free State, and Debbie's looks like she's up on the game. Yes. If I'm not mistaken, looks like she's 19-10 up.
I'm gonna have she's 20-10.
Sorry, 20-10 up. And she looks like she's drawn a cracker of a shot there. So we'll keep you updated on that result. Yes. The game between Colleen Picketh and Sue Tar, at the moment, Sue Tar is 8-4 up. And they're looking at a measure. So Barbara line 3 shots, Manette just missing a line again. And Barbara, in fact, is lying 4 shots by the look of it.
Cindy.
I can go get another one.
I think for a big one. A big one.
Let's have a look.
Veronica Malone says, keep it up, Barbara's watching all the way from
Debbie
Villiers.
Phillips from Durbanville in the Western Cape has beaten Bianca Key from Kroonstad in the Northern Free State, 21 shots to 10. So we'll contest the final of the Bowl South Africa Women's Open Singles.
That's a fantastic achievement.
It's a very great achievement. Such a nice person, Debbie. I've got to know her. Her and her husband play bowls at Durbanville. Okay. They have a little doggy, which is actually their grandchild, but their son does a bit of travelling, so the little doggy's normally with them. They do a lot of hard work at Durbanville. And Debbie is, for a couple of years she played the PBA, but then the last 2 years she's taken on the role as a marker. And certainly she plays in the Western Province Open side as a lead, and definitely 4-bowl bowler. She's very, very competent bowler.
I think last year in the National we played against her, and I was so impressed the way she played. So there's a measure here with Manette and Barbara.
It's actually measuring for 4, I think it is.
Wow. You know, sometimes you're playing and you just don't feel the green. No matter what you do, you just cannot seem to feel the green. And that seems to be what's happening with Manette. She's just not feeling it because she can play. Manette can
100%. But Michelle, you lived at the coast for quite a while, albeit down in Kingfisher. How much role do you think the tide coming in plays? And you know, local knowledge. I mean, I have no idea whether the tide's high tide or low tide now, whether it's come in or hasn't come in. Do you think that plays much of a role?
Definitely, and I think that Jessica Henderson will always tell you that, you know, when it comes to about 4 o'clock, the tide's coming in, you must concentrate.
Oh, right, okay. Yes. Okay, so we're a little bit earlier than that at the moment. We're 10 to 4, so yeah. Barbara picking up 4 there, going into a commanding lead of 13-2. So Manette will have to just settle herself and try and get her bowls a little bit closer, play that weight.
Sutar is 9-4 up on Colleen.
So Barbara, a lefty, and finding the green very, very well. Let's have a look here.
Lefties rule, Jen.
I said that because I wanted to see if you were listening, Michelle. That's a very, very good opening bowl from Barbara. Probably 30 centimeters from the jack. That's very, very good.
Well, we just heard from Fran. She says, "You got this, Mom." Great bowling, ladies, to both ladies. Good bowling to both ladies. Hello, Fran.
Yeah, it's a better opening bowl from Manette. Just pulling up that little bit short. Beautiful line though.
And you know why lefties can be so good? Because they're thinking with the right side of their brain. You know, you think bilaterally. So there you are. We lefties think with the right side of our brain. It's you guys that are right-handed that are wrong.
No, you reckon so. I was going to ask you, do you always use the right side of your brain, Michelle? Because sometimes neither my right or my left works.
I meant a big wine glass.
Big wine glass.
Oh, give me a big glass. Okay, thank you. In case you drop it again.
Yeah, Manette. Thank you. Very good try here. Just missing that line, but a good second shot.
Just missing her lines and her weight. Unusual.
Got a lovely second shot there. So Sutar picking up again against Colleen Pickett.
Yes.
I'll give you the score now once the flipboard's been turned. Yep. You said she was 9-4. She's now 10-4.
Yeah, 10-4.
Oh,
Manette just missing that.
Colleen Pickett.
This back in the day, if you were drawn against Colleen Pickett, you knew you might as well just back up your back.
No, but you know that's the wonderful thing about bowls, Michelle. And as Colleen was interviewed by Sam Bull a couple of days ago,
yes.
Sam said to her, you know, what do you think goes through your opponent's mind when they go on the green knowing they've got to play Colleen Pickett? And Colleen was quite honest, and you know, I wouldn't expect her to be any different because I've known Colleen for many, many years. When she started her bowls at Kempton Park, I was at Avian Park in those days. And I think it was near East Rand then. But be that as it may, she said, you know that you go on to enjoy yourself. Naturally, you go on to win.
Yes.
But sometimes your opponent just finds it a little bit better than you.
Yes.
And she has heard that her opponents do feel a little bit anxious when they have to play against her. But it's on the day. And so I think that's the positive thing that we can all take out of this game of bowls is that we don't play the name, we play the game. So you've just got to go on there and give it your best, and if you get lucky, you can win.
There's not one player on this planet that has won every single game they've played.
No, exactly. So looks like Manette has.
No, Barbara's holding one, and
they've taken out one. Yes, there we go. You see the old school bowlers, they always take their duster, put it down, make sure it's near the shot bowl, and that's part of one of the etiquette things that the youngsters need to be just sharpened on. Is not kicking bowls out of the head and stuff like that. Very important.
We were talking about etiquette earlier on about, you know, today, and you don't want to chase youngsters away or anything like that, but there's some people they still got a lot to learn on etiquette.
Yeah, look, I think it's about respecting your opponent as well.
Yeah.
Making sure that you are behind the mat when your opponent needs to play, and you know, not putting their bowl up so that they can trip over it and stuff like that. You know. I'm not sure. Let's have a look and see what the marker indicates.
I think it's 2 for Barbara. The marker is Howard Gibbons. He comes from EKB. He's now at Kingfisher. So it's 1-1 at Susan Nell's game. Sorry, I seem to have a bit of an allergy in my throat now.
Nothing that a sip of your cold beverage can't sort.
Yes, I need an allergy or something.
Just have another sip of that cold beverage.
Want to interview Debbie?
Yes.
I'll call it.
Right, so let's have a look and see.
It was a brilliant game, though.
Well done,
well done.
Please go for an interview there with Jenny.
So Barbara picking up the shot over there.
Thank you so much. Just need to get back.
Right. Jenny's going to be interviewing Debbie Phillips now. She's just going to go and get a drink for her opponent, and she'll come and sit here, and Jenny will have a chat to Debbie.
Lovely, lovely. So Barbara's settling for what I would call sort of a medium end, Michelle. The mat's about 3 meters up.
Yes, yes.
And the jack is about 5 meters up.
Yes.
So it's probably a medium end.
Yes.
And she's definitely finding that line. She picked up one there. The measure obviously wasn't in her favour.
Yeah.
But putting her bowls close and putting the net under pressure.
No, she's on a roll here. Barbara's absolutely in the zone. Andre Oliver says he might be left-handed, but he's always right. Correct, Andre.
Yeah.
It's my juice.
So Barbara 14-2 up and continuing to find the line and the weight. Is drawing beautifully into the head.
Isn't it wonderful when you actually get that feel, Jenny? You can just go, you can be there, you can just not even let anything distract you, you're just on it.
So I'm not, as you say, in the pairs game between, the fours game between Susan Nell and Leonie Kudak. Oh, beautiful shot there from the net. Lovely line, lovely weight, trailed the jack for 2.
In the fours game you were saying?
I was saying that Susan Nell against Leonie Kudak, they've only played 2 ends and it's 1-1, so that's going to be a tight fought game. And in the other game,
and I see the score down there is 10-1. I'm not sure who's got 10 and who's got 1 on the fours.
the ladies from Esme Kruger's team. They are on 10. I saw them measuring just now for a few shots.
Okay.
And I'm not quite sure what the delay is on the game between Colleen and Sue Tar. Both, they're doing a good job here at Park Hill. Michelle, they did it this morning and yesterday as well.
Yes.
Where to save time, they have got a marker at each side of the green.
Fantastic.
So the marker doesn't have to walk up, etc., etc. So it does save a little bit of time.
Yes.
Because there's a lot of work to do as a marker. You've got to do the card, you've got to do the scoreboard, you've got to do the flipboard.
Yes.
So having 2 markers actually speeds up the game nicely. Obviously, they need to communicate together, and then the players need to just check the board. So there's obviously a little bit of a disagreement, or there's not something's not quite right because they're trying to sort it out over there. We'll give you an update because the flipboard says 10 to Sue and 5 to Colleen. So we'll have a look and see. Maybe the card and the flipboard don't agree.
Something's wrong, yeah.
Chippies. Ja, kan ek 'n Frankfurter met chips kry?
But Jen, you know, I want to say there's fantastic streaming from Talking Heads. I mean, it's clear, there's no buffering. They are
world
brilliant
class
streaming team.
Yeah,
And
absolutely world class.
We should maybe get a pic of the cameraman, or because honestly, it's brilliant.
Yeah, they're world class, and Bowl South Africa has certainly gone into a great partnership with Talking Heads because they do the Masters, they've done the Inter-Districts, they're doing the Ladies Open, and they'll be going to Pretoria for the Men's Open.
Yes.
So yes, Manetta's off that too. She picked up a couple of shots there, and the score is now 14-4 to Barbara Baleri. So we'll see if Manette changes the length. She has. She's also got the mat a few meters up, but a much longer jack. So let's see how the game may change.
And here comes Debbie Phillips.
Rightio. So welcome, Debbie. All the way from Cape Town. Come and sit here next to me. At the moment, we're watching the women's veteran singles semi-final, but you've just come off the green, having played in the South African Open women's singles, and you are victorious, 21-10 against a much improved Bianca Key from Kroonstad in the Northern Free State. Looked like from watching the game that it was an extremely competitive game. How did you find the greens? And I have to say congratulations, because I'm not quite sure, but I think this is your first final that you'll be contesting in the South African Championships.
Thank you, Jenny. Yes, it is my first final. I really didn't think I would get here, but I'm very happy to be here. The semi-final was very tough. Bianca played amazing bowls. She plays both hands so consistently that, you know, it's a neck and neck fight to draw to the jack.
Lovely.
And her control and just her whole demeanor on the green is very impressive, and she's a great bowler.
Lovely, lovely. I'm glad to hear that. I've known Bianca for a number of years. She's under the mentorship of the very experienced Linda van Kaspel, coming from the Northern Free State. But yeah, all the way up from Cape Town, coming up here without the trusted Maggie van Zyl.
Yes,
you know, you and Maggie,
my partner.
you and Maggie have come a long way together, but nice to see you here. And how have you found the greens? Where did you play your round robin games in the singles?
The round robins was at Westville Bowling Club.
Yes, and
I must say the greens were amazing.
Fantastic.
The greenkeeper or the club manager was brilliant. Lionel was amazing.
Yes.
And their club was so well run. The competition was so well run. The best greens, I would say, were those. Close second is where we played yesterday, which was Westville Country Club.
Okay.
Also beautiful greens.
Yes.
But they swapped us from A to B to A, so it was quite tricky, but also beautiful greens and lovely members there.
Yes.
And so this is the first time that I'm out of the Westville area. Came to Park Hill.
Yes.
The top green was a bit sticky for me this morning.
So who did you play this morning?
Nikki Nell.
Nikki Nell.
Also a very tough game.
Very, very tough game. Past winner of this competition.
Oh, wow.
Yeah,
Great.
Nikki's a Protea player. Well, a Protea player. Once you're a Protea player, you always won. And Nikki had the privilege, as far as I'm aware, she represented South Africa because she won the South African Open singles. In those days it was called the Nationals. And she then went and played in Australia, and she actually got the bronze medal.
Wow.
So you go to if you do know, I don't want to scare you, I think it's a wonderful opportunity and it's great privilege. If you win the South African singles, you qualify to go to the World Champ of Champs. And I do believe it's going to be at the same venue as it was the last year. So it's in Australia. So you can always talk to Brendan Ferns or Bridget Carlos about Bridget Hershelman, that is. But Nikki Nell some years ago it was that actually came back with a bronze medal. So lots to look forward to, lots to play for. So wonderful to see you here. I was just saying to my good friend Michelle and I played soccer many moons ago, and I said, you know, you've competed in the PBA in Cape Town. That's where I've sort of got to know you and your husband and your little grandson dog, your little fur baby. And the last 2 years you haven't competed because you've been a lot more involved in the marking and the running of the tournament. So it's actually great to see you on the green and actually strutting your stuff.
Wonderful. Thanks,
Lovely.
Jenny. I appreciate it.
All right, but good luck in the final. And I have to say congratulations because to get to the final of the South African singles is a great achievement. So win or lose, give it your best shot.
Yes,
and
wonderful.
We'll be rooting for a great game.
Thank you so much, Jenny, and thanks for all your work you're doing on the live streaming.
Well, I actually lost in the fours. That's why I've got to be on the live streaming. So now I have to work. Okay, but well done and enjoy.
Wonderful. Thanks, Jen.
Have a great one. And thank you for your time, Debbie.
Pleasure.
Right, so back to the singles game. Let's just have a look. Minette picked up 2 and has moved to 6-14. So that longer end that she placed, the mat 2.5 meters up, and looks like the jack could be on the 2 meter mark. Definitely paid dividends for her there. So let's have a look and see what she does now. Obviously, picking up a 2 there has narrowed the gap a little bit. And she certainly seems to be finding her weight a little bit better on the fuller ends. She's proved me wrong. That's probably 1.5 meters away. Be interesting to see how Barbara adjusts to the longer length, because Barbara was playing the more medium ends. It's quite sticky on the longer ends here at Park Hill. You've got to give it a good push. So just to give you an update on the other games that are in play, we have Esme Kruger and her team playing against Wilma Richardson and her team, and at the moment Esme and them are 17-1 up after 5 ends. In the singles we have, and that's a quarterfinal being played, that is Sue Tarr playing against Colleen Pickett, and Sue Tarr is 11-8 up. In the other fours game, which is also a semi-final, we have Susan Nell and her team and Leonie Kudak and her team, and I believe that Susan and her team are 2-1 up after 3 ends. So very, very tight game that. So yes, the longer jack has paid dividends for Minette. You can see Barbara battling to get her bowl up there. It's quite a push on the longer ends.
Okay, what time should Glenda be here?
Yeah, Minette definitely favouring the longer end, and she's certainly strutting her stuff now. Beautiful draw there. So she's lying 3 shots at the moment. Barbara will have to just give it a little bit more of a push to get into the head. Barbara's still pulling up a little bit short, so Minette lying 3, playing herself back into this game, which is the Bowl South Africa Women's Veteran Singles semi-final. Yeah, Minette just coming around that bowl, beautifully bowled, yeah, lying a brilliant 4 shots. Barbara battling to get into the head there. Just shows you what being able to roll the jack to a length that you prefer gives you the advantage. Barbara playing with a perler, yeah. Oh my word, what a great draw. Possibly second shot. It looks like from here it could be second shot, but that was a great bowl from Barbara. Just falling out, but certainly Minette was lying a very good 4 and Barbara's cut down. So a very good bowl from her. So I'm not sure there. They haven't declared the shot yet. 1 to Minette. So she closes the gap again. She moves to 7 against Barbara Baleri's 14. Minette opting for a long end again, mat 3 meters up and almost on the 2 meter mark, just 6 inches from the 2 meter mark. So she's definitely trying to play to her strength. Beautiful day here at Park Hill Bowling Club here in Durban, headquarters of the Bsa South Africa Women's Open, where we actually got veteran singles, open singles and fours on the go at the moment. Manette pulling up a little bit short there. Let's see how Barbara uses this opportunity. Sutar now 12-8 up against Colleen Pickett. Yeah, Barbara's very good opening ball from Barbara. Just that, not quite half a meter behind the jack. Just while we're waiting for the delivery, we've got Perfect Delivery, our sponsors, we've got Personal Trust, we've got Easy Web, we've got Accumulo, we have Hollywood Bets, we have Henselite, all contributing to Bsa South Africa in terms of their wonderful sponsorship to this lovely game we all enjoy. We also have to thank the Department of Sports, Arts and Culture and SASCOC, who are the governing body for sport in South Africa. So Manette drawing a very good bowl over there. Lovely line here from Barbara, all in her weight, looking very, very good. Just pulling up that little bit short, but actually, according to the marker, is lying 2 shots. Very deceptive from the angle that we are at, looking on the screen. But to our streaming partners here, Talking Heads from Cape Town, thank you very much, guys. Your camera work and your assistance with all the information is phenomenal. Really appreciate it. Net just putting up a little bit short there, so Manette's last bowl coming up. Let's see if she can make a difference here. She looks like she's 2 down according to the marker. Looks like she's got a reasonable line here. It all depends on her weight. No, she just missed her line a little bit there. So according to the marker, Barbara lined 2 shots. See if Barbara, she's looking okay, just bending away a little bit, not quite the weight. There we go. So welcome back, Michelle. Thanks. Had a nice little interview there with Debbie Phillips from Durbanville. Thank you very much for arranging that. Manette, since you moved away, Manette won the end and then changed the mat length, or the jack length, shall I say, and picked up a few shots, but now Barbara's back in again and she's just picked up another 2, so she'll go into the lead 16-7. Esme Kruger and her team in a commanding lead against the Ekurhuleni girls, Vilma Richardson's team, 18-1 up after 6 ends. Susan Nell and them have just picked up, I think, 4 shots, so they are now 6-2 up against Leonie Kudak's team. Colleen picked up a couple against Sutar and narrowed the gap, so now Sutar is 12-11 up.
Jeez, that has changed. That game has changed.
It has changed, yes it has.
got a charge. Can you put your phone on the YouTube? Because my charge is not just
Barbara settling with a nice opening bowl there, Michelle.
Yes, but she's been doing that.
Oh, with Manette.
Princess showed us as well done, Debbie Phillips, and Dustin Dyer says you got this, Manette.
And
Manette's got a lot of support here today.
And she's drawn a beautiful shot there. Lovely shot there from Barbara, taking Manette out the head. Certainly becoming a lot more competitive now. She's found her line much better.
Looks like Tyrian's got the shot there.
Beautiful shot from Manette there.
And of course, her hometown supporters are really supporting her. Again, if we mention the sponsors, Hollywood Bets, Perfect Delivery, Personal Trust, Cumulo, without whom Sascock, without whom wouldn't be able to put on these events. Manette's trying so hard to get a second shot. Oh, she's just a bit wide.
Lovely weight there.
Yeah.
Barbara just a little bit heavy there, but got two good second shots.
And Colleen's coming back strong here. She's holding two shots.
Yes.
This could be a third. Never say die, Colleen.
One to Manette. She moves on to 8 against Barbara Belleri, who's on 16.
Wilma Richardson moved their jack, and I think they're about 3 down now. It's unfortunate it went back. Maybe not as many. Looks like Colleen settled down now. Jay Retief says fantastic bowls. Ellen Corker. How are you, Ellen?
Good to hear from you, Helen.
Yes.
We're glad you're enjoying the live streaming.
Great bowls, girls. Jay Retief says, come on, Manette, may blow bullocky, fart.
Lovely, eh?
So here's a question from Hannes van Eyden. Can a bowler play with bowls with an expired stamp date in the BSA Open? Question for you, Jen.
Okay, in my opinion, they possibly can because the bowls are not tested. Ideally, they shouldn't, because if they happen to win it, then they need to compete overseas. So I don't think there's a restriction at this point. You can play with legal bowls. Just because they expire doesn't make them illegal, but I do believe that they may need to just have them checked. So for that question, I don't think Bowl South Africa expect everybody to have new bowls to compete at this level, but if you do happen to win and you then qualify to play in the World Champs, you will then need to have bowls that are within an expiry period.
So then can I ask, why do they say your bowls mustn't be expired world bowls? What is the difference?
From what I understand, and I'm not very good on technical stuff, is the more you play with bowls, the more they can bend.
Okay.
Because obviously anything with wear and tear is going to, so from that perspective, I think it's a case of if the bowls are expired and they get tested, and I don't know that there's a testing facility in South Africa, but you can have the bowls tested, and if they then are within the limitations of what they're supposed to be, then I think World Bowls will put a stamp on them to confirm that they are legal. I think that where this came in is some years ago. You may recall, we didn't have all these coloured bowls and the differences in the arrows and the Henselites, and Henselite to me was the most common bowl when I started bowls 35 years ago. But we've now got all these different bowls with dimples and with rings and no rings and whatever the case is. And what actually happened one year in the Veterans Inter-District is some elderly gentlemen decided that their bowls were bending too much, so they took pieces of lead and knocked it into the dimples to make sure that the bias wasn't as bendy as what it was.
Gee whiz, I've never heard of that in my life.
I think after that particular year, when we went down to Cape Town, we actually had to travel with all 4 of our bowls in our set, because you can only test a set of 4 bowls. So yeah, I think it's just to ensure fairness, Michelle.
I've never heard of it.
That they haven't been doctored or something.
I know that when Esme went...
Beautiful shot, Dominic. Oh, wow.
When Esme went,
a beautiful
Esme
draw.
Went overseas.
Yes.
And her bowls had expired and she was quite anxious about it. And I wasn't quite sure what you can gain from playing with expired bowls. I mean... It would be interesting to ask, maybe Bruce Burt knows, because he's the legal guy. Can you tell us, Bruce, expired bowls, why does World Bowls say bowls are expired? Why can't you play with expired bowls overseas? What is the reason?
I actually don't know. It's become a whole issue,
yes,
of these expired bowls now. Where they've been discussing extending the periods versus just leaving bowls where you can't use them anymore for competition.
Do you think there's an advantage to having expired bowls? You know, we're asking ourselves this question about expired bowls.
Have you got any stake on that? What we do know is they are discussing eliminating the expired bowls rule. Yeah, but it's under discussion.
Okay, that's interesting. Because we have got a question here about expired bowls, so we were just wondering what actually is the whole big hoo-ha about expired bowls and international. Look, 90% of the bowlers are not going to go and play international. But those who do, you can't have expired bowls. So I'm asking, is there supposed to be an advantage of playing with expired balls? I wouldn't think so. It would be like in the old days if you got a soccer ball and the soccer ball was how it was. Today there's so much more innovation that the soccer balls change and you play better. Yes, and you play better because it's lighter, and you think the same thing would be with the bowls today.
Generally, people have gone down in the sizes. I mean,
yes.
Even when I started a long time after Jenny Jones.
What are you trying to say, Bruce?
People were playing with 7 and 8 size bowls. And I mean, nowadays...
7 and 8? I've never even seen a 7 and an 8. Goodness gracious.
Great opening bowling from Barbara Valeri.
Dwayne Abrams played with a size 8.
Manette did pick up the shot on the previous end.
How did he hold it?
he had big hands, but I mean, all of those sort of things have become history now. And you know, invariably at all the clubs, and I know we had that at Wanderers, we had stock of bowls that had been donated, deceased estates, guys that gave up bowls, but they were all size 5, 6, 7 large bowls that you couldn't really hand to people today to play with.
Yes.
And if you're bringing youngsters into this game and juniors and ladies, you need to be dealing with smaller bowls.
Yeah.
So that's changed. And I know even myself, I've moved from a 4 to a 2.
Yes.
And I know a lot of people around me have done a similar move in their lives, yeah.
Well, it was just interesting to know. I know that there is this thing about expired bowls, and I'm wondering.
Beautiful bowl here from Manette.
Why you can't play with expired bowls?
Shot.
Because surely it can't be an advantage.
Pulling that jack back.
Anyway, it'd be interesting. Bruce, could you find that out as a legal person for Bowl South Africa?
Say,
why?
It is under discussion at the top with the manufacturers at the moment.
So all our listeners, if you want to know anything legal, just send an email to attention Bruce Burt at Bowl South Africa. Passing the buck, people.
Try not to do that.
He says try not to do that.
Okay, but then, Bruce, if I understand correctly, the question from one of our viewers is, can you play with expired bowls in the SA Open? I'm saying yes, you can. However, should you win the South African singles, you may have to consult with Bowl South Africa to confirm whether your bowls need to be tested before you can go and play internationally.
I agree, and that's correct.
Lovely.
Yes, yeah.
And what would they be tested for? What would you be testing the shape?
Shape.
Because would that give you an advantage?
It could do, yes.
That makes sense. Yeah. That makes sense. Well, I hope that's answered your question, everybody. Any other questions, please feel free to send them to us. We've got Bruce and Owen here. They can answer it for us.
One to Manette here. She drew a beautiful shot there.
1 or 2 over there.
Yeah,
Colleen's 15-13 up now.
She played an excellent bowl there.
From 8-1 down.
Yep. Well, you know, Michelle, any of these bowls games, it's not how you start, it's how you finish.
Yeah. You know, I remember years ago when I was playing at Alberton, and you remember Ellie van Coller, she was there. And I was playing singles, and I said, I'm always, I'm such a late starter. I seem to start late. And she said, don't worry, I do that too. And I was like, well, I can't be doing something bad, because at that time she had so many medals and won so many competitions. Here we have Nell coming to talk to us. How can we help you, Nell?
I think it's fine for now.
Nell is very, very competent. just letting us know that if it gets dark, he's going to put the floodlights on.
I think there's still quite a bit of sunlight. It's just the shadows that have come over.
But it gets dark in Durban soon.
It does.
Early, yeah.
The sunset is something like 5.
Yes. June 6-2, is that Toti up 6-2?
Toti's up 6-2, yes.
It's a slow game that, hey? On the fifth end.
No, on the fifth end, yes. And in the other fours game, the other semi-final,
24-1.
24-1 after 8 ends. And they've got to play 21 ends.
Yeah.
So,
well, if it becomes mathematically impossible, it's no point in going on.
correct.
Only if it's mathematically impossible.
Better line here from Barbara. Looks like better weight as well.
Trying.
Oh, just slicing the jack a little bit. Touch of grass she needed.
Sue's coming in for the shot, yeah. Oh, she tried so hard, they just went over to Colleen.
Isn't that Sue's bowl? It's Sue's own bowl.
Oh, is it Sue's own?
Yeah.
Sorry, yeah, sorry. My
The
eyes.
difference is a green and a blue and white.
The light, yeah. Sorry. I tell you, Esme's had 2 very hard games today and she's just riding now. She's just enjoying her game. Esme just...
And it's holding the shot here.
Yes.
Let's see how Barbara can adjust. She had a fairly good weight. She just needs to adjust her line.
Left hand. Trying hard, yeah. Oh. I have a bit of a soft spot for lefties because it seems we're so misunderstood, Jen.
It's not our fault that you play with the wrong hand. We play with the right hand, you see.
You know, we all got human rights, eh?
Both ladies coming up here.
Sharon Glenn wants to know, hi ladies, please enlighten us on the singles game. Which Sharon, we have been, but we'll let you know again. So Colleen Pickett is, you can just see the score, 15-13 up. And Barbara Valeri is 16-10 up on Manette. Those are the only singles games being played right now.
Earlier on today, we had Debbie Phillips from Durbanville Bowling Club in the Western Cape, who played in the semi-final against Bianca Key from Kroonstad in the Northern Free State, and Debbie won there 21-10. So the winner there was Debbie Phillips. This game between Colleen and Sue Tar is a last 8. So the winner of that game will go into the semi-final, and the other quarter-final between Rolinda Fourie and Donna McConnell still needs to be played. Rolinda tied up in the fours in Esme Kruger's team.
And still playing.
They are playing fours at the moment.
Okay, so here's a question. Hannes van Eyden, who asked us about bowls and expired stamp, Bruce. We explained exactly what you said, and he said I was a marker at the Masters and we were told to check the dates on the roll. So, but if it doesn't matter in South Africa, why are we asking them to check the dates?
Manufacturers have got a vested interest in ensuring that we keep the expiry date on bowls, because then they can sell new bowls continuously.
Yeah, so what I'm saying is that we're saying that we're not really that worried about the date stamp because it is in for discussion on changing. And they were asked the Bsa Masters, the markers, to check the date stamp. So if somebody played and their bowls were expired, then what would have happened at the Masters?
They would have been asked to get a different set of bowls. They're tested before you go on. It's not that you're playing with them and then somebody comes and says, hey, your bowls are out of date. You've got to take your bowls the day before and display them, and they check them and they look for the date. But as Owen and I were just discussing now, you see the materials in the old days were a different make.
Yes.
And there used to be wear on the corners that changed the angle, and it meant that you had different canvas going in towards the jack. Today's materials are such that
Barbara Balleri picked up a shot there. Moving to 17-10 against Minette Hatton-Jones in the South Africa Women's Veteran Single semi-final.
Correct.
The other thing that they are checking at the Masters is the fact that they are all the same serial number. So that is why they inspected, to ensure that they all came out of the same batch. So
Minette with a curler.
Has to match as well.
Very good draw onto the jack there by Minette Hatton-Jones.
Predominantly the serial number is from the same.
But won't each manufacturer have their own different serial numbers?
No, it's just that all four have to have the same number.
No, so I'm saying serial numbers, so you want to check them from every manufacturer has their own different serial numbers.
From Barbara,
so you would
just
check that with let's just say Aero has their batch of serial numbers.
Gone a little bit darker here. We have some cloud cover today.
All matching.
This afternoon.
Okay.
Hardly a breeze.
So if you're a bowler and you just started bowls and you got 2 bowls from here and 2 bowls from there and you're playing in the Masters, you can't actually play with them. So anybody who's got 4 bowls that don't match, please sort yourself out.
Minette holding 2 shots.
Barbara's trying hard to get that shot.
Just a beautiful second shot by Barbara Balleri.
Barbara's a tough cookie.
Sutar had picked up 1 there. It's actually a measure for the shot, but Colleen Pickett leading 15-14 and lying 2 at the moment.
No, I think that's
Is that Sue's bowl?
Yes.
Difficult to see the colours at the moment, Michelle, with the haziness.
Yes.
I might need to change my sunglasses for my ordinary glasses.
Look at this Minette.
It's all of a sudden just gone a bit dark.
Almost.
It's okay. Thanks, Owen. Yeah, so there's a possibility that they may need to put the floodlights on, Michelle, because it's only...
It's starting to come on now.
It's only 20 to 5. So it looks like Minette might only be holding the 1 there, Michelle.
Yes. It does look like it's only 1. Looks like Barbara's got second shot.
Yes.
See there.
Yeah, they've put the floodlights on. Interesting to see. Lovely try here from Barbara. Beautiful weight. Yeah. Another bowl in the head is quite crucial because she was a little bit vulnerable with only having second shot.
Now? Would you maybe play that one through and stay to pick up 3?
Difficult to say because I'm not sure that second bowl of Minette's may be in before Barbara's side bowl. I think it was very, very good for Barbara to put an extra bowl in the head there because otherwise Minette could have played for that shot. But I think she's found the backhand going away from the scoreboard, and I think she'll continue to just plod away and see if she can face that second shot.
Well, I tell you, Esme Kruger's team are just flying through this. They are 26-1 up. And it's short. Mine's busy charging.
Right, looks like 1 to Manette, so she moves on to 11.
Yeah.
Barbara Belleri on 17, so this game is far from over Michelle. Manette certainly a fighter and trying her best to stay in this game.
All at Colleen and Sue. I'm trying to see the score with Susan now. You know, Jen, you think about when you're playing singles, actually not only singles, but when it's your turn to bowl and you're nowhere near the jack, and you know now you have given your opposition that free ride.
Well, that's what's so important
you can beat
about
yourself up.
That's why it's so important that when you're playing in a team event, that the team cohesion is so good.
Yes.
Obviously in singles, it's a lot more difficult. Barbara drawing the shot. The lights have made a difference. It's a lot less dark than what it was. So the players are, I'm sure, very grateful. Lovely ball here from Manette onto the jack. Oh, she's touch
just,
narrow.
She's just
Touch narrow.
Sue Tar holding the shot down there.
Yeah, that game I think is going down to the wire. Michelle, are you aware that this Bowl South African Open carries some ranking points, some World Bowls ranking points for the series?
Yes.
So it's actually only the singles, the open singles, the fours and that I don't know, they do carry some ranking points. If you go onto the World Bowls website, you can actually see the ranking that you get in terms of the actual event, the pairs, the singles and the fours. So for the ladies doing well in this tournament, they will have that ranking. They'll earn those valuable ranking points.
Yes. And you see, that's a thing, Jen. You know, you think about if you're a serious bowler. So if you're playing district, I'm assuming you're a serious bowler, or if you're wanting to get into the South African squad, then you want to.
Beautiful bowl here by Barbara Belleri. She's probably just touched it enough to make 3, Michelle.
Yes. So you enter these tournaments so you can get your ranking. But sometimes it doesn't go your way, and you don't get the ranking, and you just got to live with it. But also, there's another thing that sometimes it's not all about it. You've got to also not only let bowls take over your life.
100%. Yeah, bowls is a big commitment, but you know, from South Africa, it's quite expensive to travel overseas.
Yes.
A beautiful bowl coming in here from Manette. Oh my word, what a great second shot. Second shot, look at that. Beautiful. She actually had shot for a minute because she fell over, touched the jack, and then it locked against Barbara's bowl. I don't think Barbara's going to play.
Look at that camera work. Isn't that fantastic?
Absolutely fantastic, yes. So Barbara's giving a little trot up the green there. She's got bowl in hand. I think she will be happy to
marching up
take
here with
1
a
year.
purpose.
Yeah, I think she will be happy to take 1 year. Maybe not. Maybe.
no,
She says she's
I'm
not going to.
declaring.
But now she's walking away. She should actually just leave the mat and walk
Put
up
her
with her
bowl
bowl.
down.
Yeah,
Yeah.
there we go. Because if her bowl falls and the jack moves, she could go shot down.
Yes.
So. Manette has conceded the one shot, so Barbara moves into the lead 18-11.
And it looks like Colleen's one down there. Could be. It's very difficult to see. But
She's having a good look at what shot to play. Looks like she's opting for the backhand there. Interesting shot selection. But if she's
Maybe
got the
she's
right
seen the
weight,
shot
she
ball
can
to
turn
push it
her
out.
second shot onto
she
the
could
shot.
stay for 3.
Oh,
no
little bit
grass.
narrow. There we go. Okay, so in the fourth game between Susan Nell and her Mamsen Toti team against Leonie Kudak and her Umschlanger team, Susan and them are 6-5 up after 7 ends. In the other fours game between, excuse me, the semi-final of the fours between Esme Kruger and her team and Wilma Richardson and her team, Esme Kruger and them in a commanding lead of 27-1 after 10 ends. So focus back here with the veterans.
Jenny, if you saw a little while ago, maybe a week ago, I spoke about our stats of people who have won the fours and the pairs and the singles. How many have actually won it the next year?
Correct. Yeah, there was, I think, Maureen Miller from Kingfisher. She plays in the Kingfisher district. When she played down in Eden with the late Elma Davis, they won it 3 years in a row. But interestingly enough, and sincere condolences to Yanni de Beer, the past Protea player that passed away yesterday. She was in the team with Lorraine Victor, and if memory serves me correctly, there was a lady by the name of Nadine Ward. And Lolly, if you're watching this, perhaps you can give us an update who the other player was. I'm not 100% of who it was. It could have been Millie Carson's. I'm not 100% sure, but they actually won it 4 years in a row in the early 2000s. So Lorraine and her team, they represented Centurion in those days, won it as from what I've seen the record show, they won it 4 years in a row. So very, very difficult. Esme Kruger and her team have been silver medalists 2 years in a row. Tracy Meredix and her team have got an achievement in terms of winning it back to back, but this year they haven't been able to do that. In fact, this year there'll be new names on all the trophies because young Bridget Carlett's unable to attend the SA Open here because of work commitments, and she was the champion last year in the singles. The veterans winner was Denise Pretorius, and I believe she has a health issue, so she's not competing in bowls at the moment, so there'll be a new veterans champion. In the fours, it was Tracy Meredix and her team. They're not in contention, so there'll be a new fours champion. And in the pairs, it was Anika Skippers and Megan Ferreira. So a total new batch of winners come out this year. And yeah, that just shows you how competitive this game of bowls is.
And how it can change.
It can, yes.
I
And
remember
different
saying
conditions, yes.
I remember saying by Judy Cocaine once, champ today, chimp tomorrow.
Yes.
So never
yes.
ever think that you are the top of the heap when tomorrow could be a different story.
Correct. So, yeah, you know, I think there's always a saying that the cream rises to the top. Mm-hmm. So you do get people that are in the competitions. Like, for instance, you got Esme Kruger and Laura York still in the pairs. I'm not quite sure. I don't think. I think Sandy Smart and I don't know what her partner's name is. Christensen. Is it Val Christensen?
Kim Christensen.
Kim Christensen may still be in the pairs.
Yes.
So yeah, there's the tournament committee's got a little bit of a challenge to look at how they're going to complete this competition, but they do have the whole day tomorrow, Saturday, and the whole day Sunday. So I think on the schedule, it's the ladies' pairs playoffs. The last 16 will play off to the last 8. They're currently in the last 16, so you'll play possibly 3 games tomorrow, and then you'll have 2 finalists. So I'm sure they've got sufficient time to play to conclusion. Oh, Manette just falling a little bit short there, but I think she could be holding the shot here. Not 100% sure.
So the entries were 589 entries.
How many?
589.
Right, so we've just been informed by our representatives from Bowl South Africa, Bruce Burt and Owen James, that are doing official duty here, that we're at the Bowl South African Women's Open Championships in Durban. There were 589 entries, which is a record, I believe.
Yes, yeah.
And yes, you know, I think the ladies like coming to Durban because it's not so hot this time of the year, albeit that we did have quite some heat during the pairs.
Yes.
But the weather's actually been beautiful, not too hot. We had a little bit of rain, but that cleared up. So yes, the weather gods have been very good to us.
Do you think that maybe if you look at Gauteng Open, they have 3,000 entries, Gauteng Open?
But that's a mixed competition. That 3,000 includes men.
Yes.
Yes.
But do you think that also because it's only played on the weekends?
That has apparently made quite a difference. Some years ago I was on the Gauteng Open committee, and the Gauteng Open, in those days it used to be over a period of 2 weeks, like the Nationals was. But it is a challenge, Michelle. You know, these days your job is your security, it pays your bills, and so you need to be mindful of the fact that you can't just take leave and take leave and take leave. And I sympathize with our younger players because, you know, the international calendar is very, very busy, and if you want to compete at the highest level, you've got to attend the squad camps that we as selectors nominate players for. You've got to compete in the inter-districts or the Bowl South Africa Open. Then you want to play your domestic competitions because you need to keep your singles record going for your masters and all this kind of thing. So, yeah, your question was, do you think the entries have increased because it's over the weekend? Definitely. You know, and they've even brought disability in now, which is phenomenal. So it gets played. I mean, Perfect Delivery has been such a loyal supporter and a great sponsor to Bowls and they are a sponsor of Bowl South Africa as well as they sponsor the Perfect Delivery Bowls Gauteng Open. And the sponsor is very happy, so the players are very happy, so why would you want to change it, you know? In the past, it used to be the Bsa Womens, the Bsa Women, and in those days it used to be the black and white for the men, but then they combined it, and over all 4 weekends or 3 weekends in, I think it's the 4 weekends in July, and it's in Gauteng. It's when your greens are at their best.
Yeah.
So it's played on a premier surface and extremely competitive. So yes, I think it is the answer.
You know, you look back in the day when Spa were the sponsors. Sorry, I'll get back to you on that now. So if you look back on the day when Spas were the sponsors of the Nationals, and they used to put on a whole big spread for the ladies. You remember that, the opening and the closing, and you know, that was when sponsors had a bit of money, and all of that went by the wayside. But I think, like you talk about, you've got jobs, and you look at Jason Evans and Wayne Rickman, that they both work for a Bowls brand, and they've been very fortunate to be able to just go and practice and do their assessments, and they're going to midstream, as I'm sure that you know.
That's right,
They
yes.
go there every week and they go and they practice, and because that's their job.
Yes.
They're very fortunate.
Correct, 100%. A little bit of excitement on the veranda over here. Somebody's arrived that everybody knows. So, yes, Barbara walking up to the head, walking back now.
18,
just
12.
checking to see. She's holding one shot.
Holding the shot.
So she could, I would fancy, as a lefty, she would be playing her forehand to try and turn Manette's ball through the head or to pick up three.
Yes.
A little bit of a risky shot, but she's got a few shots in hand. So let's have a look. She looks like she's got a great line here. There we go. And she's won the championship.
4 shots.
Fantastic. There we go. She's won the championship. She played a risky shot there. She has got the result.
Nothing to lose, eh?
Correct. She played with a beautiful line, lovely controlled weight, and she wins the semi-final of the veterans singles against Manette Hatton-Jones, 21-12. So you can see she's ecstatic. She's very pleased with her performance, and so she should be. She played very, very nice bowls. And yes, Manette, nothing to be disappointed about. Always disappointing to lose, but you played, you were competitive, and thank you very much.
Let's see what we can get you.
There we go. Right, so... So that was the live streaming between Barbara Baleri from Richards Bay in KZN against Manette Hatton-Jones from Umhlanga, Port Natal Bowls, and Barbara Baleri, the winner, 21-12, and she will move into the final of the South African Veteran Women's Singles final.
So we've had quite a few people comment on about the bowls being outdated. So yes, Kim said South Africa doesn't have a testing machine. All 4 bowls must be within a certain parameter. Correct me if I'm wrong. Barney Walker says the local BSA domestic rules 53.5 states it's only in the SA Masters that bowls may not have an expired stamp. There's no testing facility here as per the above rule.
Thank you very much for your comments. Valued. There we've got Barbara looking very pleased with herself. And
so she should be. She played outstanding.
She played lovely, lovely bowls. And she can look forward to berth in the final. I'm not sure when they're playing the final, but we will keep you updated. It looks like it should be on Sunday at 11 o'clock. But the tournament committee does have the right to change depending on who's there and who's not there. So we have to just be mindful. I'm not sure have these games been played. Sandy Smart is still involved.
Well, I'll tell you
I
what.
do believe Glenda Matthews beat Lydia Moritz.
Yes.
And so it's just Sandy Smart who's involved in the 4s that will have to play Judy Green.
And that game is still going on, and it's 29, maybe 3.
That's why we've got those 2 singles games starting at 8 tomorrow morning. Reduce the load, because at the moment we're heading for disaster on Sunday, not being able to finish.
Okay, so Bruce is from Bowl South Africa, and he's just enlightened us that the game between Rolinda Fourie and Donna McConnell in the quarterfinal of the 2026 Bowl South Africa Women's Open Singles will start at 8 o'clock tomorrow morning. Because they are slightly behind. They need to play their quarterfinal game, and then they will need to play the winner of that game will then need to play the winner of the game that's currently being played between Colleen Pickett and Sue Tarr. Then in the veteran singles, Glenda Matthews is in the semi-final, and she's waiting for the winner of Judy Green from Durban Collegians, who will be playing Sandy Smart from Western Suburbs, Eastern Province. And the winner of that game will then play Glenda Matthews. The other semi-final has just been decided, and the winner there is Barbara Baleri from Richards Bay, and she's in the final waiting for that to happen. So those two games will take place. They will commence at 8 o'clock tomorrow morning to bring them up to speed.
So yeah, we got Sue Tar is 18-16 up on Colleen.
In the fours, just an update in the fours, Susan Nell and her team from Amamzantoti up against Leonie Kudak and her team 8-5 after 9 ends. In the other semi-final, Esme Kruger and her team up 29-3 again after 11 ends. So we did mention earlier on that it gets dark quite quickly here down at the coast.
All of a sudden, it's got...
Yeah, so we're just going on 4. It's just turned 2 minutes past 5, and the floodlights have been on for about 20 minutes, just to help with the light factor.
Jen, what was your most memorable game that you ever played?
My most memorable game? Well,
that you would say that is the game that I will never forget.
I have to maybe mention 2. So when I'd only been playing for 3 years, I was very privileged to play with my mom, who is since been this month, she will have been passed away 23 years. I was very privileged to play again with her in the pairs at Marks Park in Johannesburg.
Yes.
And we actually played against Sybil Simpson and Sheena Corrin.
Oh, yes.
In the semi-final of the All Transvaal pairs. And we needed 2 shots to win. So we were lying 1 shot for the draw, and I stood with my foot there with authority. You know me, I'm quite an assertive person. And my mum had the last bowl, and I said to her, Mum, you need to draw to my toe to win the game, and she did exactly that. So we moved into the final of the All Transvaal pairs, and then we lost in the final. Okay. So that was very memorable. And then when I was privileged to receive my Protea colours, I was picked to play in a test match series against England, just before the Atlantic Rim, and I played in the singles the one day, and I played in the pairs, and I played and for me, wearing the highest honours is an absolute privilege. So when you play for South Africa, every game is memorable.
Yes.
So I always laugh, because in that particular test match series, I played singles on the first day. And I managed to beat a lady by the name of Edna from England. And I then, because we were a 6-lady team, I then didn't play singles the next day. And I've never played singles for South Africa again. So I have, I laugh, tongue in cheek. I'm undefeated as a singles player representing South Africa.
Well done.
So,
well, you know, Jen, they must have known something. They must have said, we don't want you to lose your title.
Yeah, I know. But I've been very fortunate in my bowling career, and that's why I'm happy to invest time in it. I spend a lot of time coaching and hopefully mentoring the youngsters. I do still like a bit of competition, but I find that the heat takes its toll, because I'm not as fit as what I should be. But yeah, I love the game, and I'm always happy to be on the green.
Yeah. So Colleen picked up 2 shots, so it's 18 all now. Colleen and Sue. I see we've got a comment here from Maureen Muller. Well done, Bobs. Veronica Milan, well done, Bobs. Clipbank. And Kim, I think Kim was quite knowledgeable, says if the bowls pass the test, they can be re-stamped.
Correct. That's what I mentioned earlier on. But you've got to have the testing equipment. Yeah. So that's the important thing.
Sue looks like she's a little short there.
So we've moved, thanks to our camera guys from Talking Heads in Cape Town. We've now moved to the fours game, which is between Susan Nell and her team from Amamsen Toti and Leonie Kudak and her team from Umhlonga. So after 10 ends, Susan and her team up 8-6. So very, very competitive this game.
And Colleen and Sue are fighting it out there. And Colleen just gone through. And Sue's Esme Kruger, 29-3 up. And she is holding the shot with Laura York's ball.
Yeah, we've just moved the streaming over to this particular rink, Michelle, and I think this is the loosest I've seen the bowls. We have been watching intermittently, and the head now is completely different to what it's been. These ladies have been playing awesome bowls.
Do you think it's to do with the lights?
It could be the lights. It could be the lights, because I actually have played a bit of night bowls, a little bit of bowls under lights, and I find the lights are very tough on my eyes.
Yes.
So I tend to still play with sunglasses.
You know, we play a lot of bowls at our night bowls at our club, Rich Park, and my husband really battles. I mean, really battles with the night bowls.
Yes.
Just seems to think that it just is not the same,
Yeah.
and a lot of people do battle. Do you think that those yellow glasses actually help?
Yes.
Do you?
I know quite a few people that use those yellow glasses for night driving as well, and I think it does help with the glare.
Sue's really trying to cut it down. Colleen could be holding 3.
Sue's just getting caught on her
I
own
think
bowl,
Sue
but
just
she's
put
turned it
herself
in for
up
the shot.
Yes.
Looks like she could have turned it in for the shot. So
They're both going up to the head now to have a look.
Yeah, very close. So, Colleen had an excellent game yesterday against Natalie Botha from Stella Park and won 21-20. So she's had some tough games on the way. I'm sure Sue has had tough games.
Shall I go and see if I can find her?
I don't think she's still here.
Let's see if I can find her, because that would be
Go and have a
good
look.
to chat to her.
Go and have a look, see.
Your brother, but you miss your brother.
Susan asking that ball to bend. The score is 18 all. Sue Tar's lying the shot, and she's come back down from the head and is looking to draw another shot.
Unfortunately, Natalie Botha has left the building.
Okay, so do you think we should ask Barbara Baleri to come up?
Let me go and get Barbara
When
Baleri. I'm
she's
gonna
finished
leave
with
this
her
here because
photographs, there we go. Lovely. Okay, so I think the lights have had a little bit of effect on our fours game, because previously the heads that we were watching were very much closer than what they are at the moment. But we have a very experienced Sandy Smart, all the way from western suburbs in the EP district. He's adjusted her weight beautifully here, and from here it looks like it's a shot. We're not 100% sure. Susan asking her third to just wait a few moments. Susan signals that Sandy's just drawn the shot. So on the mat for Susan, we've got Nikki Stozaka, if that's the correct pronunciation. And looking to draw the shot here for her team. She's just running that little bit through, a little bit difficult with the lights. Barbara, welcome, my girl. What a wonderful game you've just played in the semi-final of the South African veteran singles against the well-known in this area of Port Natal. I think you just hold this. Port Natal, Minette Hatton-Jones. How did you find the greens today, Barbara?
I must admit, each rink I played on today, I made friends with. And
That's fantastic.
That was to my advantage, because I always find a rink, you either make friends with it or you fight with it.
Lovely.
And I was lucky to make friends with it today.
Well, congratulations. We were live streaming your game, as you know, and we had lots of comments come through on our chat line of your supporters from Clipbank and all that, saying well done and congratulations and all that. And from us, is this your first South African Veteran Opens final?
Yes, it definitely is. It's
Lovely.
my first vet national masters.
That's fantastic. That's fantastic. So you know that there's a bit of a backlog with the vets at the moment. Glenda Matthews played Lydia Moritz and beat her. So Glenda's presently waiting to play the winner of Judy Green and Sandy Smart, Sandy's involved in the fours, so they're going to start at 8 o'clock tomorrow morning to get up to speed, because the winner of that game between Sandy and Judy then plays against Glenda, and you already waiting in the final. So very, very well done. We were talking to Fran. She was obviously watching the live streaming, so we think these genes are, normally we would say this is Fran, this is Barbara, this is Fran's mother. Now we're going to say this is Barbara, this is Fran's her daughter. So very, very well done, and we wish you all the best in the final.
Thank you very much, and thank you to my daughter and all my supporters. Thank you so, so much.
You are most welcome, and thank you for your time joining us.
You're welcome. Thank you.
So yes, there you have it from one of our finalists in the veteran singles, Barbara Belleri from Richards Bay. So they look like they're measuring here. I don't know if any shots have been taken out yet. I switched it off. Sorry, man. I was trying to put it on her shirt.
What did you do?
I tried to put the thing on Barbara's top, and he said, no, just hold it. So Sue Tar has walked up to the head, has she? Yes, she's on her way back now. Colleen's holding 1. Sue Tar's 19, 18 up. And Colleen's holding 1. Sue has got a good second shot. So let's have a look and see what Sue decides to play there. I think she will be opting for the forehand. Looks like a forehand shot to me. Let's have a look and see. Perhaps not.
Trying hard, Joe.
There we go. So that on that measure, let's see if they changed the flipboard. If they have changed the flipboard, it was a shot to Leonie Kudyk's team, and the score there is 8-6 after 10 ends. So believe it or not, ladies and gentlemen, the time is now 17:15, and we have the floodlights on here at Park Hill Bowling Club in Durban.
And in Johannesburg, this would be like maybe up to 6 in the start.
Really, yeah. But we do have some overcast conditions. We've been very fortunate today that we haven't had any rain. Last night there was quite a considerable amount of rain, and despite that, the bowls has gone on today. The conditions have been great for everybody playing. Oh, Colleen, unfortunately, may have moved that jack, and it could be in Sutar's favour. She was playing possibly to turn her own bowl in, to possibly get the 3 that she needs to win the game, and I think she's actually unfortunately given the shot away. But I think they may ask the marker to measure. 2 beautiful opening bowls here from the leads.
You know, if I can say that, looking at the fours,
Yes.
Doris Franks was right on that jack in her last game. She's really, really bad in this game. She was through or short.
Well, it could be the lights, you see.
Yeah.
Could be a bit of fatigue.
Just don't understand. I mean, and we all do it.
Yes. You know, they've had, this is their 3rd game today of 15 ends, and it could be a little bit of fatigue from the ladies, also combined with the light.
Sutar got their shots at
Yeah.
20, 18
And-
up on Colleen.
Yeah, Colleen was lying the shot. I think she was looking to turn her bowl in, and she was a blade narrow, and unfortunately moved the jack. So.
Straighten it, pace it back, please. Wait, good. Just pace it back, please.
In because their bags are down here instead of carrying their bowls back, you know. This looks like a very good line, and she got quite just dropping short. A little bit narrow, yes.
Sandy played, this is from Kim, Sandy played with the Fab 4 in PE Woods Bowling Club. Thank you, Kim, you got a lot of information.
Well, our sources over here are commenting that Sandy represents western suburbs in Eastern Province.
Yes.
So she may have, I know Desi and her team are from the Woods, but this tournament she's not playing with them. She's playing with Leonie Kudak, and as such is playing under the umbrella of Umhlanga. But
As we
yeah.
said early on, it's great that people can just play with other players and just get to know each other. And sometimes you love them and you'll never leave them, and sometimes you want to leave them very quickly.
Quite right. And these ladies are standing in front of the camera, which is a little bit naughty of them. Colleen drawing a perler. So it's down to the wire. Sutar 20 shots to 18 up against Sutar from Harlequins in Pretoria in the BGN district. And it's down to the wire here. Yeah, Colleen putting in a second shot over there. So line 2, Sue's going to just have to adjust her weight. She's had 2 bowls that have had perfect lines, but perhaps just battling a little bit with this light. Yeah, she's got a good adjustment over here. Oh my word. Has she drawn the shot there? No, maybe not. A brilliant second shot. Let's see what the marker says. The marker says Colleen Picker's still holding the shot.
There we are. Thank you, Barbara.
Lovely.
Barbara asked him to please move away
Oh,
from
thank
the
you,
camera.
thank you, ladies. They have got the camera there, and our viewers are watching. And yes, it's lovely to be here in Durban for the Bowl South Africa Bsa Womens Open. And to our sponsors, EasyWeb, Perfect Delivery, Accumulo, Department of Sports, Arts and Culture, Hollywood Bets, Personal Trust, sorry, Michelle, Sascock, and to our live streaming crew from Talking Heads. Thank you for your professionalism. Thank you for your great camera work. His team, greatly appreciated.
Maybe we should actually interview them tomorrow. And they're telling us a big fat no, but they're the ones bringing it to us.
Yeah, but
So
they're
we have to
doing
get
a
them
job.
down.
They're doing a job, so perhaps that's the reason why.
Before a game tomorrow, we should interview one of them.
Looks like a very good bowl coming down here. Could get a result here. Oh, there we go. Wow, what a bowl, Susan. Not quite sure. Sandy Smart says they're still lying the shot. One shot there. To 2019 to Sutar.
Gee, that's down to the wire. Colleen really leaves it down to the wire, hey? So much.
Right, there we go. Let's have a look and see. No change there. Let's see. Susan's got another bowl. One shot down at the moment, but she's got a beautiful second shot there. So her third is suggesting that she play a similar shot. Susan's decided to walk up and have a look and see what the options are.
Tricia was talking about Susan's injury a little while ago and saying, it's so nice to see Susan back on green.
Yeah, it was
like she's still got a bit of a limp.
Yeah,
so.
it was a freak injury, Michelle. Apparently she was playing bowls and she lunged like you would in a normal game of bowls, and the tendon that helps your foot move up and down, that ruptured. So she just fell to the ground and had to have surgery, and she was in a moon boot for some weeks. So it's awesome to see her back on the green. I would imagine that her foot is perhaps a little bit tired because of all the walking today. So yes. So Susan looks like she's made up her mind. She's going to play the forehand to touch that shot bowl, and hopefully it'll touch the jack to her bowl. That cheer that you heard over there was Sutar drawing the shot. Only 2 bowls played in that. You can see a little bit of it next door. You can see it on the screen.
Very good, but she's narrow.
Yeah, there we go. Right, let's see what Susan's going to do here.
Both Sue's on the mat. Sutar and Susan.
Yeah. I told Susan Nell that seeing I come from Pretoria and it's very Afrikaans, I'm going to call her Susan.
They go down very well.
Yeah, look, Susan and I, we get on well together. We've been on Bowl South Africa selection, so she knows me very well. So that's 1 to Leonie Kudak's team, and the score there will move to, let's have a look, see. I'm not sure who's doing the flip ball.
So Sutar looks like she's holding 2 there. Colleen's changed her
Looking at this bowl very attentively.
Colleen's changed her hand to draw the shot.
Just going through. Okay, so these semi-finals are being decided over 21 ends. So perhaps that's the reason why the ladies from Ekurhuleni haven't given up yet, Michelle.
But you
Albeit-
can concede.
Yes,
It's
you can.
mathematically impossible.
Yeah, but if you've still got, at one stage they still had like 10 ends to go, 10 times whatever, could get to 40 shots or something. So
Yes.
I suppose you need to be a little bit, maybe play 18 ends of a 21 end game. And I think that's, the front of it all is to enjoy the moment. You don't get to play in a semi-final of a South African fours anytime, and it's a great achievement for the team. I'm sure it must be. I think Marianne and Doris's first time. Vilma has played at the highest level, and Cherry Ann and her team were silver medalists some years ago against. I think it was the well-known Lorraine Victor and her team, when she was playing at Wingate in those days. But it's a big moment for these ladies, and I think they deserve to stay on the green as long as they can. Again, a little bit of a loose end here, where the ladies, I think they're battling a little bit.
Otherwise she's
Sue's lying the game. Sue's lying game. Let's have a look and see. Colleen following her bowl up very, very attentively. Let's have a look. Has she got the weight? Has she got the weight? Oh, I think she's just pulled up short. I think Sue has got the. I think Sue's got the shot. She's going to take her bowl with her. She's not sure. She needs to make sure who's holding the shot. There we go. Sue Tar winning against Colleen Picker, 21-19 in an epic battle of 26 ends. And so it will be Sue Tar from Harlequins in Bowls-Gauteng North that will contest the final of the South African singles against Debbie Phillips from Durbanville in the Western Cape. Yeah. An epic battle. Colleen had already played 2 games of fours, 2 15-end games of fours, and a game played in wonderful spirit at top-class bowls. So back focusing to this fours game. This is a semi-final of the South African Open fours, women's fours, where Susan Nell and her team are now 8. Is that an 8? I can't see with the lights. 8-10 down against Leonie Kudek and her team after 12 ends.
So they've still got a couple of ends to go.
Correct.
Like Bsa is holding a couple of shots there and just adding insult to injury there. But let me tell you something about Cherry Ann. She will never give up. Never. She will play till the end, hoping that something will happen.
Yeah, she's a very competitive player. She's been there. She's played for a number of years. Vilma Richardson trying, just missing out there. It's another 3, looks like another 3 shots, with Esme Kruger having another bowl to draw. So, Michelle, I don't think we envisaged playing night bowls here in Durban under lights.
No.
But because of the poor light, and I think it's more to do with the cloudiness that the guys here at Park Hill, fortunately there are lights, otherwise play would have had to have been stopped.
Yeah.
So we'll see how long they're possibly going to finish the game, because the conditions are the same for everybody. I think Vilma Richardson has conceded. They've played 15 ends. They've just dropped a few more shots and they are shaking hands. So Esme Kruger, Laura York, Ina Fourie and Rolinda Fourie are, for the 3rd year in a row, will be contesting the final of the South African Women's Open fours. And the 2 previous years, they have been runner-up to Tracy Mayredix and her team, who this year have not been able to defend their title. Sandy Smart drawing a beautiful shot there for her team. Shots now down. Susan Nell asking her 3rd to play up to it.
Well done, two hard lines, Colleen, my two favorite players in South Africa. That's Kathy Erlang.
Yeah, certainly both have a fantastic record in bowls, not just singles. Sue, the winner of the South Africa Veteran Masters, played earlier this year at Wingate Park, and Colleen, a silver medalist against Elma Molo from Western Province. So, plenty of singles record, fours record in their districts, played inter-districts, won medals. So yes, two great ambassadors of the game, and very, very competitive. Right, we've got Leonie Kudek on the mat here. Her team is holding the shot. Just lacking a little bit of line and weight there. Difficult to play under these lights, but the ladies are taking it in their stride. Oh, great shot there by Susan Nell, unfortunately clipping it. Hello, Sue Tall, all the way from Harlequins in the Bowls Gauteng North District. Congratulations on an epic battle there with the legend Colleen Pickett from Eden. How did you find the greens today, Sue?
The greens, magnificent. There's nothing wrong with the greens, but these lights are tricky.
Very tricky.
It is really, and with glasses.
Yes.
The blinds leading the blind.
Shame, eh? Yeah, very tricky. Michelle and I were having a discussion earlier about the fact it's so super to play here in Port Natal, but unfortunately it gets dark so quickly. So fortunately they have got lights, but yeah, I think they're running out of time and got to get the games done, hey?
No, we understand that,
a very, very competitive game between you and Colleen. How do you feel? This is your it was 3 years ago that you lost in the final of the South African singles to Charlotte Rousseau.
Yes, correct. Yeah.
And that was in your home territory. Mm-hmm. That was at High School Old Boys in Pretoria. Now you're lucky everybody see her, né? We talk a bit of Afrikaans for our Mensa in Pretoria. And do you know who your opponent is?
I have absolutely no idea.
Okay, so the other semi-final was contested between Bianca Key from Kroonstad in the Northern Free State, and she played against Debbie Phillips from Durbanville in the Western Province.
Oh,
and
yes, that's correct.
Debbie won the game 21-10. So your opponent in the final will be Debbie Phillips from Western Province, from Durbanville.
Park Hill has been a very good club to me. Liette and I won gold in the pairs in 2019. So,
that, yes.
So I'm hoping that Park Hill will keep the reputation for me and give me a bit of luck.
Lovely. Well, Sue, you are playing good bowls, and I do believe you play with Henselite bowls.
Yeah.
Have you always been a Henselite girl?
No, I started with Drake Pride, and then the One Masters at Wanderers, they had Henselite, and I have a very narrow hand, and when I picked it up, it was way more comfortable in my hand, and I switched to Henselite. I've never looked back.
Lovely, because I know a couple of years ago at Wingate Park, when you were playing the Masters, your bowls disappeared. And overnight you had to get a new set of bowls. And then when I saw you recently, because we do play league against each other in Pretoria, you had changed bowls again. But it's all Henselite, it's all Tiger Pro. You just like the colour that you've got now better than the other colour.
Yeah, it's kind of, I know this sounds, I don't know, anybody can call it what they want to, but it was almost like a forced purchase, and they were wonderful and I liked them and all the rest. But when I saw these, I just went, I've always wanted those. So, well, you only live once.
And you retired earlier this year or late last year?
A year ago
already. So very well done on your achievement thus far, Sue. We wish you all the best in the final. I'm not sure when it's being played, whether it's tomorrow or whether it's on Sunday. Are you involved in any other disciplines?
No, nothing.
No. And I don't think Debbie is either. So you might have to play this on Sunday. But very well done, and any special message to all the people in Pretoria and your supporters here in Durban?
Yeah, just to all the Quins crowd, once a Quin, always a Quin, and yes to #MariQuins. So thank you for all the support and messages. I really appreciate it.
Thanks for your time, Sue, and good luck.
Thanks, Jane.
Well done
Really
again.
appreciate it. Thank you.
Cheers. Enjoy the rest of your evening, eh? Thank you, Michelle. Always nice to talk to the ladies. Very unfortunate for Colleen there. She played a lovely game of bowls. But that's how the cookie crumbles, eh? Jen, I was just thinking
Reading the
about...
commentary, they're not giving the score thing.
Reading the commentary, we are giving the scores. We are giving the scores.
They keep on asking for scores.
No, we're watching all the messages. Yeah, no, we are. Okay, so we're back to the fourth game that is remaining and is a part of our streaming at the moment, is the game between, it's a semi-final of the South African Open Women's Fours, being contested between Susan, Nell and her team. And Susan's team includes Nikki Sterzaka, Hilary Lindsay and Leslie Levy from the Mamsentoti, and they are busy playing against Linda Tolmay. No, sorry, my apology. They are playing against Leonie Kudak, Sandy Smart, Linda Ellis and Kim Christensen under the banner of Umhlanga Bowling Club in Port Natal. They've completed 13 ends, and the score at the moment is 10-9 to Leonie Kudak's team.
We've been a little confused because everyone's put tops on, so we're trying to think who's who playing it. Because all the tops on now.
Correct. Everybody's just about in navy. A little bit fresh here, turned a little bit cool in the night air. It's now 7:37. The lights have probably been on for an hour now, Michelle. As Sue said, very, very tricky conditions, especially when you wear glasses, because a lot of the stuff just shines brightly. But these girls are in it for the long run. They've still got 8 ends to go. It's this end plus 7 more to get to the 21 ends that they're contesting. So we'll see how they go.
Jen, I was just thinking about the Gauteng Open Fours final last year.
Yes.
Last season, we played against you and your powerhouse team. And we thought we were so smart getting there. I must tell you that Helen Jansen was our skip and she played really very well to get us there. And we played against Marizelle and Gillian,
Isabel and myself.
Isabel and Jenny was right on that jack. She was really a pain. But they beat us fair and square, but what an opportunity to get to that final.
Fantastic, no. And I was very fortunate that it was our second final in a row, and we have won it back to back. Marizelle, Gillian and Isabel have actually in the last 5 years won the Gauteng Open 4 times, but twice with me and then on 2 other occasions with different leads. So the 3 of them can be called the awesome threesome, and I'm the old lady that came in to join.
And then of course I played with Wayne Rittmiller and we won the mixed pairs.
Beautiful draw here from Susan's. Oh wow, that's the Mamsentoti third. That is Susan's third over there. That's Nikki. Unfortunately moving that jack just a little bit too far, but a brilliant draw there.
So playing with Wayne Rittmiller, I mean he's a fantastic bowler.
Yes.
He's so focused. But we met each other there.
Right, look at this. Yeah, Sandy getting wooded there on some short bowls. So kudos to these ladies that are playing under these conditions with lights. Not the ideal situation, but the show has to go on.
You can see legs are getting tired now. People are walking slower.
Yeah, well, they've played 30 ends of bowls plus another 21 because this game is being contested over 21. And you know, it was quite warm earlier on today, and now the cool conditions, a little bit of moisture pulling up on the green, not easy at all.
The place was very, very hot.
Yes, on Saturday, very, very hot on Saturday and Sunday. Lovely weight here from Susan.
But again,
Just
I
needed a
imagine
bit of
it's not
line.
easy to see the depth perception
No,
under the lights.
I think it's very difficult. And also, you see, the greens have got a little bit of a run on, but when they get damp, when the moisture comes up, then it does slow it down a little bit. Isn't as much finish, so the conditions do become a bit tricky, you know. It's Leonie on the mat. Looks like she's got a very, very good line here. It's all about her weight. See, just pulling up that little bit, Michelle.
Just
Super, super line there.
it's actually a meter away. It doesn't look like it on the camera, but it's about a meter.
That's it. That's it. Could be a nuisance bowl, but I don't think she's actually in Susan's way. Susan looks like oh no, she's also just slipping away. Just slipping away. So Sandy Smart pacing it out there. It's a good meter short, just asking Leonie to draw as close as possible to try and get that bonus shot. Leonie got a better line here, all about her weight. Looking very, very good here. She is looking magic.
She is trying
She is, just that little bit heavy, hey? Well, that's one to Kudaiken team. She nearly took her own bowl out there. The weight looked a lot better than what it was, Michelle.
Much better. So they go up 11-9, playing the last thing.
No, they're playing 21, remember?
Oh, 21 ends.
Yeah,
that's right.
so that's after 14 ends, so they've still got a few ends to go. Yes.
Long way to go. We've got 258 viewers, so if any of you want to message us, drop a message, ask us a question, let's see what we can answer. Leslie Levy has been really good the whole day that I've seen. She's been right on the jack. That was a little bit late on this afternoon, but let's just see. As we say, it's a little bit difficult to have the depth perception under the lights.
I just need to make a correction, Michelle. That game between Sue Tar and Colleen Pickett was actually a quarter-final match. So Sue Tar is now in the semi-final of the South African singles, waiting the winner of the game that will be starting at 8 o'clock tomorrow morning between Donna McConnell from Edgemead, Western Province, and Rolinda Fourie from CBC All Boys in BGN. This is a nice tighter head with just not quite as long, and then I think the players can judge better. Beautiful bowl coming down here. Beautiful bowl coming down there, yes. Susan Nell's second. Susan's team lying 2 shots now. certainly a good vibe down the way here, the patio over here. The girls are celebrating, enjoying their evening, early evening here. So Susan and them lying 2 shots, Mams and Toti lying 2 shots. Good positional ball there. Very good positional ball. Sandy Smart on the mat there.
We got a smart reply from Wayne Rickmiller. Where did they find the commentators? Do you want to answer that, Jen?
Well, I think they asked the tournament committee first of all, and then they asked Bowl South Africa. I have done some commentary before, but I think because I was playing today, they obviously asked around, and anybody who's able to talk respectfully and knows a bit about bowls was then asked whether they would assist. So Trish Young, who's one of the South African selectors, was here earlier today. She's also quite familiar with the streaming process. So yes, I think it's approaching people that are approachable and are prepared to assist to bring our viewers the ins and outs of the game. Because without commentary, I think it would be rather boring.
Wayne is just tongue-in-cheek saying, where did you find the commentator?
I think Michelle's doing quite well, Wayne. So, yeah, not too bad. But Michelle can't leave because she's got to give me a lift home tonight because my team's gone home. Marisol's just recovering from flu. Isabel's got flu. Evelyn has got flu. Julian's not feeling so good. I think I'm still okay, but I think when I hit the cold weather in Pretoria, I think it's going to be a problem. Because I believe it's freezing up there. So over here it looks like Susan, Nell's, Mams and Toti team are lying 2 shots.
Wayne says we're the best in the business, Jenny and Michelle. So we've got your Erika Parker saying, love watching remotely but can't see the score.
Okay, but the score is actually on the screen. Yeah, but the score is actually on your screen.
Yes.
So if you're watching remotely, if you look at the score, Kudaik and her team are on the top. They're 11-9 up and 14 ends has been concluded. They're playing the 15th end. This is all about the weight here. She's very, very close. No, just a little bit narrow. Hello, Robin Stein. How are you? Enjoying the freezing weather in Gauteng? Do you know Robin Stein? Plays at Dolville. She's Suzette's friend. That's it, yes. They've been at
Wayne Richmond has got the fire on you. But you know, Wayne is like a little girl. You know that?
No, don't say that.
Yes, he's like a little girl. He can't take the cold.
Shame. No, but you see, he's a Durban boy. All the guys that grew up in Durban, they have got their jerseys on long time ago. Us Gautengers, we're a little bit tough.
Listen, Wayne left. We were been staying at Peter's place, and Wayne left this morning. But I saw him last night in his winter woolies, and I'm going, why? It's not even cold yet.
Yeah, but Wayne's gone back to Joburg to play in the JBA Pairs playoffs, hasn't he?
Yes.
Yeah, tomorrow.
So
is
Wayne
the JBA playoffs tomorrow?
Yes, he plays tomorrow. Yes. He's playing with Aaron Shalandu.
There we go.
Under the Ridge Park banner.
Susan Nell looking to add an extra shot here. Oh, good effort there, Susan. Little bit heavy, eh? So it looks like 2-2 Womens Toti. So that'll be 11 all now after 15 ends.
But you know, I was saying earlier on, Jen, they're talking about membership, and I was talking to Devon from Hollywood Beds, and I was saying how they are so involved, and I mentioned that Ridge Park have 860 something social members. I mean, is that not fantastic?
It is fantastic, but the facilities at Ridge Park are huge, and you know, if you take the catering here at Park Hill, they have a menu where, in fact, your husband brought it to my attention, where they have frozen meals that can be purchased and taken home. So if you don't want to drive at night, you can order your meals. They're readily available, home-cooked meals for affordable prices, and that's really what you need to do.
That's what we did last night, and they were fantastic. And it's
Lovely.
Bridget's Catering, I think. Yes, Bridget's Catering. And they say they've been here for nearly 10 years.
Really, that's good. Yeah, so Park Hill is quite a big club, I think. And Ridge Park is no slouch in the JBA district. They've really done some sterling work there at Ridge Park. Peter Muller and his team. And I was there for a couple of tournaments, and I think your catering's outstanding as well. And I think that's what people want, is an affordable meal. It's not too big, but it's at an affordable price.
It's just, you know, clubs need to run their clubs like businesses and not like spas or shops. That's where the difference is.
Lovely bowl coming down here. Yes, that's a great opening bowl there from Kim Christensen. I don't really know the ladies myself, but that's according to our sheet over there. She's the lead for Leonie Kudak. And we have
the payments just stuck in the back of
yeah, good second there.
Get it straight in.
Right, so Leonie Kudak's team lying the shot at the moment, but here comes a beautiful draw here from Hilary Lindsay. Beautiful, beautiful draw there. Womens Toti holding the shot now. We've actually got a correction here on our live streaming comments where Yvonne Strugel has indicated that the JBA Players Playoffs are on Sunday. Robin Stein commenting that Ridge Park has a fantastic bar. Now, Robin, you need to go to the bowling clubs for the bowls, but we understand that afterwards you need to frequent the bar, so it's great that they've got a good bar. That was a little bit heavy there from Sandy, from Linda Ellis, but she got her team the shot. Yeah, playing the other side of the rink, very difficult in these floodlit conditions. Just pulling up short there from Linda Ellis. So just to recap today's proceedings, in the fours is May Kruger and her team of
Laurie York, Ina Fourie and Rolinda Fourie, playing under the banner of Hartenbos, are in the final of the South African Fours for the third consecutive year. This game that we are live streaming is the other semi-final, which is being contested between Susan Nell and her team from Mzimtoti, which is Susan Nell, Nikki Struzaka, Hilary Lindsay and Leslie Levy. They are contesting against Leonie Kudak, Sandy Smart, Linda Ellis and Kim Christensen, playing under the banner of Umhlanga. So Nikki drawing the shot there, Susan very happy with that shot, asking her to play another one similar to that. Score at the moment 11 all between these teams after 15 ends of a 21 end game. And she's drawn another perler. What an outstanding draw there from Nikki Drzaka. And a wee toucher. So she's drawn in two beautiful shots there for her team. Sandy Smart, watching her bowl attentively. Very, very close here. Oh, turned the bowl out, but ran on a bit. So still 2-2 Umhlanga, 2-2 Mzimtoti at this stage. Thanks Erika Lottering, the secretary in the JBA district, just confirming that the JBA men's playoffs are in fact on Sunday. Thank you for the information. So while we are watching Susan Nell, and thank you very much Michelle, and the passion fruit and water for me, that's very refreshing. Susan Nell on the mat, drawing. Yeah, possibly drawn in third shot there. Mzimtoti could be holding 3 shots here, Michelle.
So Robin Stein says, and a fantastic bar.
That's at Rich Park. So I've acknowledged her.
Thank you, Robin.
Yeah, she says it's a lovely bar at Rich Park.
And what about the members, Rob?
No, she's
How about the members, Robin?
Very, very, very happy with the bar facilities there. And Erika Lottering just confirming that the JVA men's playoffs are on Sunday, not Saturday, as indicated by me. But Susan Nell will be looking to just adjust slightly there. She looks like she could be drawing to consolidate, getting wooded in the traffic there. So Mzimtoti look like they could be holding 3 at the moment, possibly. 3 shots this stage of the game. Leonie trotting up the green to just check and see. I think it was very tight on either side, Michelle.
How many do you think?
It looks like it could be 3. What do you think?
I thought it was maybe 2.
Let's have a look what they signal.
Erika Parker, I hope you've been able to find the score on your screen. You've answered your question, and Robin Stein says, sorry Michelle, we enjoyed your company. We always enjoy your company, Robin. Always. But what's not to enjoy?
So it looks like it was 3 shots there, Michelle, because Susan and her team from a Mims and Toti have gone into a lead 14-11 after 16 ends.
The score will change now on the screen. Leslie having a bit of a problem getting her ball right on the jack, and I'm sure it's something to do with the lights because she's been phenomenal the whole day. 40.
Yeah, that's a good opening ball.
As she comes, just a bit short. Just a bit short. Jen, which players have stood out for you this tournament? I shouldn't ask you that you're a selector. That's unfair. Sorry, I forget about that. That's very unfair. Okay, I'll talk about.
No, but you know what has impressed me is that we've had quite a few youngsters. You know, there's a youngster, Kelsey Hollis, that unfortunately Alma Mo Lowe and Claire Cowan had to withdraw from the Women's South African Open because Mo, as I think they were leaving later today to travel to Australia for the World Indoor Championships.
Okay.
Because her and Sepia won the South African Masters.
Yes.
So unfortunately that is being played in Australia from, I think it's Monday.
Okay.
So they've left. So Anika and Megan, who did very, very well with Claire and Mo last year when the Nationals or the SA Open was played in the Ekurhuleni district, unfortunately were sort of left short because you don't really know. Anyway, Linda Skippers, who's Anika's mom-in-law from Pretoria, agreed to join them, and then they asked young Kelsey Hollis. She represented Natal Inland in the Junior Masters at Wingate Park. And they got to the playoffs and they lost on an extra into Susan Nell today. So she's a youngster, up-and-coming youngster. Naturally, we've got young Layla Snyman, up-and-coming youngster, great player. Her and
Devon.
Actually, her and Kayla. Devon played with Debbie Phillips from the Sabres district, from Krugersdorp. Layla played with young Kayla. I'm not sure what Kayla's surname is, but certainly bright talent. They played at the same venue as myself and Gillian in the pairs, and they, in the playoff game, beat the defending champions Anika Skippers and Megan Ferreira. So they are in the playoffs of the pairs tomorrow. Then there was a youngster from Queens. You know, I haven't got my notes with me, so I'm just talking off the cuff over here. But she won her section and then had to play against the formidable Colleen Pickett. Now, for somebody that's 16 years old, that must have been like playing against your idol.
Yes.
So yes, probably quite intimidating. I didn't watch her game, unfortunately, but you know, there's a lot of the youngsters playing. And I think it bodes well because they need the exposure at this level. They have the privilege of playing in the junior nationals, in the under 15, under 18 and under 25 category. And then, you know, we have an under 35 that used to be the under 30s. Great innovation by Bowl South Africa to change that age group to under 35. And, excuse me, some wonderful talent coming out there, you know. So for me, it's about the mix of youth and experience that we're seeing at this year's tournament. And as a selector, I'm excited about the number of youngsters. I'm excited about our veteran players as well. Unfortunately, on the international stage, there's not much for the veterans.
Yeah.
So, you know, it's
So maybe
the
we need to be
intensity.
doing something for the veterans. Maybe we need to do a tournament or something, an international tournament for the veterans. How would that be? Because you're a veteran, Jen.
I am a
You could
veteran,
play.
but I've been there, done it, worn the T-shirt. I'm good at commentating now. I'm not as good as talking. So that was a great shot from Leonie Kudak's third, and that was Sandy Smart. Isn't that Sandy Smart
Sandy
that's
Smart,
playing
yes.
third for Leonie Kudak? Great shot over there, trailing the jack when she was shot down. A formidable player, Sandy Smart, you know, past winner of the South African veteran singles.
See, and that's what I'm saying. There's so much space for veterans. I mean, Sue's actually a veteran too. Let's just be honest.
She is. She
so
is.
do we as okay, I'm not involved in this, but there must be a place for veterans. There must be some sort of a tournament. And you know what? Maybe that's where we need to do, is just to have a tournament for veterans only, and acknowledge what they've given to the sport.
Look, personally, I don't think age plays that much a part. I think it's experience, and you know what, Michelle, you can get a novice that is 65 years old. You know, so you can start bowls at any age. The exciting thing for me is that youngsters have been encouraged to play the game, and you know what, I think Bowl South Africa has come on in leaps and strides in terms of, if you ever have a couple of days to spare during the April school holidays, you need to do yourself a favor and go to Bloemfontein and watch the talent that we have in those junior ranks. That's where the likes of that I met over the years. I was involved with Ika Releni juniors for a number of years, and that's where young Bridget College. She was Bridget College. She's now Bridget Hershelman. She was playing in the Limpopo team for years, and I mean she's only 25 years old now. You know, so Tabelo Movangu come through the junior ranks. Her brother No Matters come through the junior ranks. Layla Snyman come through the junior ranks. There's a lot of the youngsters that have played at that level and are now holding their own at open level. So yes, some people will say you get two bites of the cherry. At the end of the day, it's playing the game and competing for the title. And yeah, we need to perhaps watch a little bit of the etiquette or the behavior on the green. But that's up to the mentors and the coaches. So we reach out to those more experienced players to just just share some of their expertise with the youngsters to bring them in line, you know.
That youngster MJ, I think he plays at Wingate. Does he play at Wingate?
Yes,
He's
he
got
does.
so much talent, Jen.
He's also a lovely youngster.
Is he 11 or 12 years old? If he's that.
I think he's older. I think he's 12 now, if I'm not mistaken. I saw him play under 8 when I was in Bloemfontein the first time. He was under 8. So yes, a good talent. Young Parker Perry. Parker Perry.
Is he not the image of his father?
Well, yeah, you know, but he's 9 or 10 years old.
Yes.
So Parker's, they practice regularly. They play together at school level and stuff. So yeah, but you know what? It takes time and it takes a little bit of commitment from people to put in the time with the youngsters. Very good opening ball here from.
We just came back to MJ. I mean, I saw his CV. I could not actually believe what I was looking at.
Yeah, he's got a nice record.
You know, and you got at Parker Perry. I think he's wonderful. And those youngsters are fantastic. I really do believe to get the youngsters involved. As I say, also Ridge Park, we've got 40-something novices. I mean, that is something that's... And they're between the ages of, let's say, 25 and 40 odd. Which is
That's
something
lovely.
that is, you know...
That's lovely. Well, you know, at any level of bowls, it's about people competing. Novices to the game, it's very important. In JBA, they have a big tournament called the Tower Novices, which is a singles event. I know at Colburn, which is Colburn Military now, they have an under 45 tournament. It's just taken place. So yes, you know, we were talking about shouldn't we be doing something for the veterans? You know, if you want to play bowls, you got to play. I don't think it should be age-based. I think the best players should be considered for the team. And yes, you know, it's about how you commit to the game, whether you, you from JBA, I'm from BGN. I'm not involved in BGN selection or anything like that. But from a Bowl South Africa selection point of view, we expect people to be doing their assessments and to be playing in their district competitions and to either compete at the inter-districts. That's per the modus operandi. And their players' contract, they need to compete at the SA Open, which is this tournament, or the SA Inter-District. So,
correct me if I'm wrong, you don't have to play district to be considered for the gold squad or the green squad.
No, look, that's record-based. And it's based on your potential.
Because districts you don't get ranking for playing districts. Correct?
No, but look, there are. When you put a form in, you know, 3 years ago we were asked as selectors to select or to nominate 24 players for the green squad, which we did. But there, obviously, in terms of our demographics in the country, we need to nominate players of colour, which amongst the ladies is very difficult when you're looking for younger players. We have the likes of Secha Makoto, who is a legend amongst bowlers. She's played in the SA Masters. She's been on the podium many times for Northwest. We have Baby Mujaji. She's also, her and Secha play together in the pairs. But it's the younger people, the up-and-coming ones. You see, when you're looking at a gold squad, those players are intact, and we have quite a few youngsters there at the moment, and they're there on their record. But when you're looking at a green squad, then you're looking at players that are able to succeed, able to come up in the ranks, so develop into a gold squad player in the next 5 years or whatever the case is. That was a brilliant shot by Sandy Smart there, but it looks like the shot's still down, but she's opened it up. There's an open draw now, looks like it on the one side there. But yeah, it's very difficult. But there's modus operandi that are available on the Bowl South Africa website that we as selectors are guided by. And yes, you know, we pick players as guided by the executive of Bowl South Africa in terms of the criteria that is given to us.
It's not easy being a selector, Jane. 246 viewers. Give us your thoughts. Drop a message. Sandy Smart is trying so hard.
Beautiful bowl.
Fantastic. Look at that.
Yeah, look at that beautiful bowl. Yeah.
Absolutely fantastic. This game is going to go down to the wire as well.
Yeah, that was a brilliant shot. They're saying the score is wrong on the screen. The score is wrong on the screen. I'm fixing it for 14-12. It should be 14-12 to Amazing Toti. There we go. Thank you for that observation. Spookies, thank you very much. It's now corrected. 14-12 to the Amazing Toti team.
We've got a very efficient guy here that's doing all of this, and sometimes it can just slip through the cracks. So just
bear with us.
Have a bit of patience.
Yeah, but we value your input.
Yes.
We're glad we've got the comments live over here.
Yes.
And yeah, it's nice to have you guys ladies and gentlemen, on the live streaming with us and giving us your insights and your comments.
Jen, who would have been your mentor? Who can you say was your mentor in your life? Who did you look up to, still look up to? Or?
No, Michelle, my mom was very instrumental in mentoring me. My father passed away just before my 10th birthday.
Look at this.
Beautifully bowled there. My father passed away just before my 10th birthday, so I spent a long time with my mom. And my mom was a very, very good bowler in her day. As you know, and some of our viewers might know, because you've shared some of the insights you and Trish did today in earlier streaming, I've played a lot of sport in my lifetime. But once my mum passed away, my biggest mentor in bowls was the late Graham Mackenzie. Graham Mackenzie was very instrumental in not only getting me bowls fit, but in mentoring me on the mental side as well. Not that I'm that strong on the mental side, but from my earlier days in bowls, he was the guy that guided me, and he was instrumental in me being considered for the gold squad and then ultimately becoming a Protea player. And when I represented South Africa in the Atlantic Rim, she's got it. Oh, wow. At the Atlantic Rim in Johannesburg, Graham was sitting alongside the green. So it was a very proud moment. My sister still, she'll come and watch bowls now and again, but she's not really interested. So yes.
But Jen, you're a mentor to so many people, and I would like, if anybody's listening to this, I'd like you to actually send us a message about, has Jenny been your mentor? Because I know that you've been a mentor to so many people, Jen. So many people. Because you're a great motivational person, and you just got so much to offer, and you give so much back to the game. And I know that there are a lot of people. I mean, I can name them, and if Charmaine Gardner's watching, I'd really like her to comment, and I think there's Suzette and there's a whole lot. So if anybody would like to put on a message about Jenny, that would be fantastic.
Okay, but only speak the truth, guys, eh? We'll hold you to what you say. So the score moves to Susan Nell and the Mamsen Toti team to 14, Leonie Kudek and her stronger team to 13. So down to the wire, 18 ends completed. We got 19, 20 and 21. It's now 18:18 in the evening. Lights have been on for an hour and a half already. And kudos to these ladies playing under these trying conditions. Yeah. But yes, you know what, Michelle, and this is what I found. Look, I am a spinster, so I don't have the responsibility to look after, or didn't, to look after kids and pay for education and schooling and all that kind of thing. So bowls has been very much part of my life. And it's nice to be able to put back and be instrumental in somebody improving their game. That's a great goal there.
But
Great
you know,
goal.
I like to say that I remember when I was playing soccer with you, Jen, many years ago, and I was maybe 15, and you were off to Wimbledon, and I was absolutely in awe of you. I mean, who did anybody know that went to Wimbledon and watching Wimbledon, and there was Jenny. I could not actually believe my eyes.
Yeah, there's a beautiful ball coming down here.
So Jenny has always
try.
For me, Jen, you've always been up there for me.
Thank you very much, Michelle. You know, I don't think I'm always on my best behaviour. Over the years, I've got into a little bit of trouble, but I'd like to think in my ouddag, as they say it. Yeah. You know, I'm going to be 69 soon. A lot of people don't think I'm around about there, but I've always loved my bowls, and coaching is an integral part of it. I became a coach because of Graham Mackenzie's mentorship, and when Graham passed away, I think I've mentioned this to you, I was considering leaving the game of bowls because I'd really been there, done it, worn the T-shirt. And my older sister chatted to me and said, look, she doesn't want to change my mind. Check this brilliant draw. Oh my word, what a great try. Said to me, you know, Graham was your mentor. Graham's now passed away. If you leave the game of bowls, you know, there's going to be quite a void. And I gave it some thought and I realized that it would be beneficial for me to stay. And with my new home being Wingate Park Country Club, and I'm at the Bowls Club over there, I've made so many new friends and acquaintances and players that have played for 3 or 4 years that want to improve their game and learn a little bit more about weight control and skills development and stuff like that. I'm happy to share that. So, yeah, I enjoy my time on the green.
But you know, Jen, I want to talk about someone that could be you and I both know, who's just turned 88.
My word.
Gary.
Yeah, she's phenomenal.
Can you believe it?
She's phenomenal.
She plays at Lake Club.
Yes, she's phenomenal.
She hikes, she walks, she does line dancing, she goes to gym, she plays her bowls. I mean, we all need to take a leaf out of your book.
Yeah, look, I think that's the important thing about bowls, and I think we've said it more than once. Bowls is one sport for life. So like you were talking earlier about the youngster MJ, and we were talking about Parker Perry at the age of 9 and 12 respectively. Velda's 88. Recently at Linwood Bowling Club in Pretoria, I'm not sure of his name, but he's just celebrated his 100th birthday. And he still plays bowls 3 or 4 times a week. So bowls is a longevity sport. And for all of those out there that maybe have never tried bowls,
brilliant.
We don't really look at we're not looking for the captain of the hockey team and the captain of the water polo team and the captain of the rugby team to give up their passion and to start playing bowls. But there are so many youngsters or general people out there, and you know, in bowls we have visually impaired. We have they call themselves blindies, wheelies and wobblies. You know, as a coach, it's done some coaching with handicapped players before. Very important. Oh, well done. That's another shot. Oh, that was unfortunate. Sorry, that's Sandy Smart knocking the opposition in. My apology.
Looks like the opposition is holding.
Looks like maybe 3 or 4 shots. Yeah. Is as a coach, when somebody comes to you to want to have an introduction into bowls, it's important that you actually ask them of any problems that they've had, knee replacements or whatever. Oh, beautiful, beautiful. Yeah, so you can adapt their way of play. You know, people are allowed to play in wheelchairs on the greens. There's skilled directors that assist the players that are visually impaired and stuff like that. And you know, it's not necessary for any youngster or anybody that's got a disability to feel embarrassed about wanting to play bowls, because it's one sport for all. It really, really is. It encompasses everybody. That was some magnificent bowling there, Michelle.
Really was. Look at that head.
Toti have really put on the pressure here.
I think they might be holding 3.
Leonie Kudak looks like she's under a little bit of pressure here.
But you see, she's got that bowl there that she can.
She's got a nice bowl just through the head as well.
Move it through there.
She'll be looking to play with a little bit of attacking weight here. Oh, she's a bit short. Yeah, you see, you have to attack. She has to be right up to those bowls to try and make a difference.
She's at the back there.
Yeah. Looks like it could be possibly 3 shots down the shot.
And at this stage of
Susan's
the game,
looking great,
you don't want to be 3 shots down. Yeah,
Susan Nell, yeah, drawing another one.
Brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. Wow. Susan Nell.
That was a magnificent draw there.
Gee whiz. Yep. 3
She's added some weight here. She's very, very close. Wow, that's a great shot. She's cut out a lot of shots there. He only played a stellar shot over there. Susan's third there. Lindsay, Nikki, indicating that maybe Susan should put that shot in her pocket.
Yeah.
But if she draws up to that bowl of Leonie's, she could get a bonus there. I think
What
Leonie
would
may
you do,
have got...
Jen? What would you do?
Look, it's very close at the
Just
moment.
look, they've got a bowl over there that could be a bit...
Yeah, look, I think it's 2 at the moment. So with taking grass nicely and just drawing...
Oh, she's a little bit scared. I don't blame her.
No, well,
don't blame her.
2. Yes, there we go.
I'd rather have the 2.
Lovely. So that's 2-2 Mems and Toti. They move on to 16-13 with 19 ends completed. So three shots in it with 2 ends to play, Michelle. So as you said earlier, it's going down to the wire.
You're playing pairs tomorrow?
I am playing last 16 of the pairs with
What
Gillian
time?
Bingham. I do believe it's 9 o'clock.
9 o'clock. I guess I'll be sitting and maybe doing your game, Jen.
Who knows? Who knows? I
wonder
don't
if
know.
I should say some nice things about you.
No, don't. Really don't, Michelle.
Don't force myself.
People might think you're sucking up to a selector. They might not know your past, eh?
No. Let me tell you something about you, Jen. Doesn't matter who you know. Doesn't matter what it is. You're only going to do the fair thing.
Yeah.
And I'm a bit old to be sucking up to you to get into the gold Scotch. I'm just saying.
Oh, he has a great opening bowl here.
I mean, look, she's come.
This is a great opening bowl, Leslie. Wow,
She has been
absolutely
fantastic.
phenomenal.
She's had a few loose balls, but she's been fantastic.
Look, it's been very, very competitive, this game, eh?
Let's mention the sponsors: Accumulo, Hollywood Bets, Perfect Delivery, Personal Trust, Sescock.
Department of Sports, Arts and Culture. Personal Trust. Easy Web.
Because without Easy Web, you're going to have no Wi-Fi. So
Fantastic.
they're actually very
Yeah.
important.
No, look, all our sponsors are important, and it's important for our players to know that the sponsors
and to support. Oh, what a try. And to support the sponsors.
Michelle Gregg, you must what? Something to be doing sales and not commentating, just saying.
Wayne Rittmiller, Michelle Gregg, you must be doing sales, not commentating. Just saying, poor Alice. So I just need to tell Wayne Rittmiller something. He does the sales and I do the marketing. So he must stop sitting at home and he should be out selling bowls. Don't you think so?
Wonderful, yes, I agree with you. So we've got a Mems and Toti here lying the shot, possibly even 2 shots, Michelle.
Yes.
So the pressure's on Leonie Kudek and her team. Yeah, I really didn't think that I'd be watching bowls at 6:30. Beautiful try.
That's what Wayne was saying earlier on. He said it's 5:45. How come? What's going on? Like, why are you still watching? Well, that's what happens in Durban. Wayne, you should know. You come from Durban.
She just had a little bit too much weight there.
And Wayne, while we're on the subject, who do you fancy for a win year? Come on, let us know who you fancy for a win year.
Yeah, there's just 3 shots in this. Playing the second to last end. Susan Nell and her Mems and Toti team up 16-13. Much better weight control here. Beautiful bowl there. Beautiful bowl there from Linda Ellis. Yeah, that was a... that beautiful weight control, Michelle. Line and length works hand in hand.
Wayne says, I'm sure Ellen is enjoying the cold beer now. Are you enjoying a cold beer?
No, not yet.
She's got to drive. Who's driving home?
I'm getting one.
Because Wayne has just mentioned he's sure you're enjoying a cold beer now.
I've had one.
Yeah, bad
Lovely try there.
You're sharing, babe.
Done quite nicely. It's fantastic. Fantastic.
The subject I want to talk about too. AR. I think AR is fantastic. I think for content, fantastic. For the odd poster, I think it's fantastic. But I think when people start changing, your image is not right. So I've just seen something from Wingate, and they've done it beautifully. It is AR generated, but the photos, the images are exactly true to the people.
Correct.
And they don't make them look like comic characters.
No, 100%.
So that has been my biggest bugbear, is that people are using AR, they're distorting images, they're distorting brands and logos and etc.
Yeah.
I've just seen something from Wingate and you've been looking amazing.
Yeah, I think this, I don't know if you know about the program that Mornay Skippers, it's called the Anti-Bias. They had Wade Pretorius on a couple of weeks back, and they were saying AI is great if used properly.
Yes. Look, I was quite vocal, and I put on my Facebook page about distorting people's images. And in actual fact, you can be in a lot of trouble if I put a photo of you that's AR generated and it's not looking like you, and you take umbrage to it. You can actually take me to court. So I think that all those people, and I understand, I know that there was a comment that, we're destroying, people are trying to do something and make something nice. But just think about, during the disabled bowls, I saw some
Susan's looking close here. She's looking magic here. What a great try, Susan.
I saw some images
Lovely weight
posted of some players, and I was like, if I was that person, I would be seriously offended. So I say there's a place for AR, like Mornay and I have discussed this as well. It's a place for AR, but you need to be conscientious of what you're doing. Don't change brands, don't change people's images. Just, it must just be done with some thought about it. Don't just go in there and just
Leonie's just pulling up short here. Not quite. So it's Sandy was indicating it's a measure for the second shot here at the moment.
Interesting. It looks like Susan's second shot. So
Yeah.
I don't know.
That one and this one.
Okay.
Little bit difficult to see from here.
So Wayne is saying he thinks Susan's going to take the winner. Do you think that's because he's an old and tall boy, or is he talking?
Yeah.
Is he talking from the heart or the head?
Let's still look for the second shot. Sandy Smart saying she thinks it's a measure for 2, but it's very close.
Angela and Toinette say finally done with work and can join. Welcome, Angela and Toinette.
Drawing here. Don't. Oh my word. Yes. There we go. She's drawn the bonus.
Brilliant.
So there looks like there might be a
2. So it looks like
be 2 shots.
16, 14.
16. No,
Let's
if
have a
it's
look.
2, it will be 16, 15, playing the last
16,
end.
sorry, yeah.
They're looking at a measure here.
Only one.
So she just moved that jack
16,
to
14. Yeah.
Weight was very good.
Playing the 20th end now, Jim.
Correct.
Yeah,
No,
playing
the 20th is complete. That was the 20th, it's now the 21st. They've got to change the flipboard. See?
16, 14. Oh, yes. Playing the 21st. Last end.
Angela is Susan's daughter.
Okay.
So she's saying, keep it up, Mom.
Okay.
So yes, Angela, welcome to the live streaming. Mom and her team are 16-14 up, and we are into the last end of the semi-final match between Amamzin Toti, represented by Susan Nell, Nikki Strazaka, Hilary Lindsay and Leslie Levy from Amamzin Toti, Port Natal, against Leonie Kudek, Sandy Smart, Linda Ellis and Kim Christensen playing under the banner of Umhlanga. So we called it earlier on. We said it was going to go down to the wire. So yeah, it has. It's not much left in this. So these girls will be playing, and let's have a look and see how the semi-final pans out.
No, Beachy, they cannot wait. Both teams to actually get off the green and out of the floodlights.
Well, yeah, most of the ladies, as we said earlier, have got jackets on. I suppose people that haven't got jackets on maybe haven't come prepared.
Like Wayne says, it'll be great to see the game go down to the last ball. No, you're right, Wayne. Exciting stuff. Good ball, yeah. Brilliant. Absolutely.
Very, very good. Well played.
Guess who? Leslie.
Very, very good, eh?
So during Commonwealth Games, they're going to be announcing the teams about the 23rd of June or something.
Well, it's actually got to come from SASCOC. So us as South African selectors,
you sent your teams in.
The team went in. We were asked to nominate. Oh, what a beautiful ball! That's Linda Ellis. Yeah, very, very good draw. Yeah, and SASCOC do the announcement because they play under the banner of Team South Africa. So yes, we will be waiting in anticipation. I'm sure the players must be quite anxious because at this stage there's a short list of 5 in the men and 5 in the women.
Yes.
So yeah, exciting
But
times.
do you think that gives players enough time to prepare? I know it's not South Africa's fault, but do you think it gives the players enough time to prepare? If they're working, they've got to sort out that and this and leave.
Well, that's why we were asked to name a short list of 5, so that those 5 players could get themselves ready. Okay. In other words, it's expected that those 5 players are if they are able to, is to get to midstream and do a little bit of practicing there. I'm led to believe Esme Kruger, who's based in Eden, they have a AstroTurf. So I was told that she's practicing on AstroTurf, which is a lot faster than grass. But it is a little bit difficult, but it's one of those things. Okay, so at this stage, the team of Leonie Kudijk is holding one shot. They need 2 to peel, which will then force them onto an extra end. So Umhlanga holding one. Mems and Toti got a good second shot and some nice bowls placed. Sandy Smart on the mat there. Looks like she's got a lovely line. See how this bowl bends in and finishes. Is that, oh, very, very close. Lovely try there from Sandy. Susan asking Nikki to play her backhand. Very, very close here. It's all based on her weight. A little bit shy there.
You know, I want to just mention the volunteers here at Parkhill. They've been so fantastic. Cynthia from Port Natal, been overwhelmingly amazing. Neil, so many people. It's just fantastic. Honestly, they've just been unbelievable.
Well, that's what we have. That's why Bowls is known to be such a great family, is because people give voluntarily. They don't get paid for these jobs. You go onto a club committee, you go onto a national standing committee. It's done because you're passionate about the sport, or you have strong information or good background in the thing, you know. Well, at this stage, Susan Nell is one down. The Amams and Toti team is one down. And if it stays like that, they could win the game, but 4 bowls to come, so I'm sure you're on the edge of your seats. Susan's got the last bowl, Leonie on the mat. These two ladies in the back rank know each other very well through Port Natal days. They've played for many years with in the Port Natal ranks, so they'll with know each other.
Against each other.
Well, well, district competition they play against each other, different clubs, but representing their province, they play. They've played together. So Susan opting for the backhand. Let's see. I don't think she'll be short. I think she's playing good attacking weight here. Maybe holding a little. Oh, very good. Very, very good, yeah. Oh, what a wonderful try there. Oh, another second. It's a lovely, another second there, yeah. So, Sandy, not sure what to decide, saying to Leonie, we're holding one, come up to the head, have a look at your options. Susan Nell and her team won their last 16 playoff game against Anika Skippers and her team on an extra end.
Yes.
Yeah.
So that wasn't really
earlier
enough
today.
Yeah,
earlier today. So just a final shout out while these guys are looking at the head and making up their minds to our sponsors. Perfect delivery. personal trust, easy web, Accumulo Consulting, Hollywood Bets, Saskok, Leonie Kudek on the mat, deciding what she's going to play. She's opting for that forehand.
3 shots.
She needs to try and move that jack to give herself a chance.
Yeah. What does that mean?
No, I'm not sure. It might be 2. No, Susan's calling it. Susan's calling it. Susan says it's Susan Nell, Nikki Strazaka, Hilary Lindsay, Leslie Levy from the Mamzantoti Bowling Club on the Port Natal South Coast win the game 16-15 against Leonie Kudek, Sandy Smart, Linda Ellis and Kim Christensen, playing under the banner of Umhlanga, also Port Natal Bowls. An extremely competitive game. Well done to these ladies under trying conditions. So the team of Susan Nell and her team will be playing in the final against previous 2 years silver medalists Esme Kruger and her team from Hartenbos. So thank you very much for joining us today. Thank you, Michelle, for your time commentating. Thanks very much to our production team from Talking Heads in Cape Town, to Noel and Cole and the boys. Extremely professional in your camera work and all that kind of thing. And what time are you starting the live streaming tomorrow?
8 o'clock.
The games are starting at 8 o'clock, so possibly the guys will be up here. There will be live streaming tomorrow. There's a couple of singles games tomorrow, and there is pairs playoffs from the last 16 of the Bsa South Africa Women's Open, being hosted by Port Natal from headquarters Park Hill. Good evening, enjoy your evening. Bye for now.
Grab your cup of coffee and see you at 8 o'clock tomorrow.
Thank you.